Hey everyone, happy Thursday. Good morning, YouTube. And we are dual streaming to Kick because I always forget. So, good morning to everyone or anyone over on Kick. Good morning, good morning. Oh, what a day. What a day. It's always a beautiful day when people expose themselves, right? Huh? All right, what is this? Hold on. Okay, we did it. How's everybody doing? Yay, Maggie May with the clapping hands. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Love seeing everybody coming on in. Come on in. Oh, child, we are going to leave any tinfoil hats at the door today. Wipe your feet, take a seat. Good morning. Ha ha ha. Do I have some interesting things to tell you all? And coming in with the 90 on the thumbs up. Poetic saying hello from Kick. Good morning, Kick. Don't forget our saying, courtesy of our lovely friend in the chat. Kick it with Granny. Wait, how'd it go? Kick it with Granny. Don't kick your cats. Something like that. Anyway, good morning. Hey, Kathy. Oh, I'm not touching anything. So they're doing work on the internet in my area. So I'm using like a backup device. Hopefully the internet is okay enough to carry us along. Kick it with Granny, not your cat. Thank you, Gaga. Um, I do. Hello. Hold on. Let me grab it. Thank you for reminding me of it. Oh, yeah, so my internet. So they're doing work on my internet. So if it goes in and out today, that would be why. I apologize. I saw Laura was replaying my stream from the other day, and I didn't realize I was cutting out so bad. Somebody did tell me in the chat, but a lot of you said I wasn't. So, huh. We had a YouTube baby. Good morning, YouTube Inspector. Congratulations. Goody Two Shoe coming in with the $10 on it. Thank you, my friend. Oh, Aussie came in before I even started. Thank you, Trisha. Thank you so much. Perfectly me. We also had a baby. Oh my goodness. We got two new YouTube babies. I am Charlotte. I'm dual streaming. Purple, thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Good morning, Bat Brat. Good to see you. Good morning, everybody. Runs with Scissors says I don't recall. Yeah, that's okay. It did happen, but no big deal. Hey, never say never. All right, let me fix this. Oh, child. You know, one thing I always find interesting is when people sell themselves out, right? And that usually happens when there's a fallout between moderate. We have three babies, and this one is Kate's first baby on YouTube. Congratulations, Kate. I'm sure it's adorable. Mm. I won't get I won't get notification out of my way. Look who's there, Granny. You know what? There may not be notifications because I set it up like 5 minutes ago. So it's usually not enough time to give notifications. But thank you for checking, Casual Art. So appreciate you. Thank you all. Good morning. I'm curious what your username is. 120799440079. Good morning, Hartley. I'm curious to see what your real name is. Or not your real name, but your YouTube name over here. You did get one, Whitebird? That's good to know. Okay. Ken got one too. All right, cool. Kathy says she finally got one and she's shocked. I never get notifications either. And I have them all set. Actually, you know what I get? I get notifications like 5 days after the stream. Anybody else get that? Laura, especially being here for years, that a thumbs up, actively participating, all means the same to me. Thank you. I'm 6 months pregnant and doing May, y'all. Just don't be 6 months for 6 more months because then we have some concerns. Thank you. Thank you so much for being a member. Yo, slightly pickled. I saw my neighbor the other day, right? And I'm close with all my neighbors, you know? And I'm like, how is he doing that? He's like, it was the most impressive running in place I've ever seen. And I'm like, I don't want to look like a weirdo staring, but I'm looking, I'm like, what the hell? And then I realized he had like a portable treadmill out there with him. How cool is that? Love that. That is so awesome. Cracker Jacks with the 4 months. I'm sorry, 5 months and 4 months to go. Depending whose math you ask. It may be another 10. Thank you, my friend. Newfie, you're going to Disney on Ice. Man, I miss when I used to be able to do that with the kids. They are far too old now. Although I don't believe there's an age with it. Such a good time. I hope you have a great time. Hello, Winnie. That's what it happens with me, Doug, all the time. I never get notifications for a post, though, ever. Love you coming in with the 266. One more month, and we have a baby. Thank you so much for being a member for 8 months. I remember being a kid and going to ice shows. Loved it so much. The coolest thing we ever saw was not the coolest, but one of my favorite things we ever did. We were able to see who were the blue people? Is it Avatar? But anyway, it was the Cirque du Soleil, and it was based on the movie, and it was beautiful. It was so amazing. Such a great time. It's incredible how they do those things. And best of all, I won the tickets. So it didn't even cost me a penny to take them to the show. It was really cool. Oh, it is Avatar. Thank you. I thought so. Paint It Rocks. Always happy when you're live with the 23 months. Thank you, Paint It Rocks. Thank you so much. I'm staring at this Alexa's plugged in, but it's always turned off. And I'm like, well, why is it even plugged in if it's always turned off? So I'm kind of debating on plugging it, but I don't want to mess anything up. But give me a second. It's just going to drive me nuts. Touch Grace with the 10 months. Thank you. Let's pray I unplugged the right thing. We're still here? We're still here. Did it. Our baby is overdue. I need gifts. It's on my blood. Well, I'll tell you what. Is it impacting your breathing? And if we send gifts for that baby, the other kids will get jealous, right? So we got to get them the latest electronics. But we'll work on it, Hartley. We'll work on it. Good morning, Layla. I found a peacock in the supermarket today. It was between the peanuts. Okay, hold on. I'm not getting this one, James. I found a peacock in the supermarket today. It was between the peanuts. What am I missing here? I don't get it, James. I don't get it. Oh. I miss going to Lancaster. I always bought my place from the Amish. Oh, love Lancaster. Such a beautiful place. My Alexa's been really nice to me since the last update. She favors my husband, so I call her his girlfriend. Cock and nuts. Oh goodness. See. I am so innocent. I didn't even get it. James Steele, how dare you steal my innocence with such a joke? Oh my goodness. Cock and nuts. I get it now. Naughty James is right. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. I will not be repeating that one to the children, James, but thank you. Thank you very much. Was it a peacock? Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I'm not the only one that didn't get it. So glad I'm not the only one because I was struggling for a minute. There you go. That took a minute, but I got it. I'm not alone here. Yes, Pat Brat. Shh. Very innocent. My mind just doesn't think those ways. How could you? If I buy my grandkids, I don't buy one without the other, except on birthdays. She needs to tell her kids, no. And there's such a difference, right? If you're buying it, yeah, I agree. Same Sarah, good morning. Did Yin guys hear her call herself innocent? Shh. Don't make me put you all in timeout. Don't make me put you in timeout. Wouldn't that be funny if James was like, got him. All right. we are going to hold on a second. Anybody know that tune? Um, hmm. Trying to think of something. I'm sorry. All right. I'm trying to see how to phrase this. All right. This is going to be a big one, but I'm going to do all the colors. All the colors. And we gotta go. Is it Inspector Gadget? Yep. See? It's like, I'm just kidding. I was trying to figure it out myself. I wasn't sure if I was doing the Batman or the Inspector Gadget. I was just hoping one of you could tell me because it sounded like a little bit of both. It was just in my head somehow. You just got here. What do you mean you have to run? Fine, whatever. Solo, good morning. Would you guys believe this, right? No, I got a lot to show you all and tell you all, and I'll get right to it in just a minute. I seriously need opinions, all right? No more laughing that, Michelle. Knock it off in the chat, Laura, all right? I have a serious question for all of you. It's not that serious, but it's a little serious. But, ooh, where'd this lighter come from? This is cute. I have a weird thing to admit. I have a weird thing with lighters. I do. If I see a cute Bic lighter, I gotta have them all. This one is a roller skate. The person's wearing a tall sock, and it has rainbow coming out of the back of the skate. I don't know how I got it. It ended up here with my stuff out of my pocket, but I like it. Probably belongs to my daughter. Anyway, no, Deborah. It was legally obtained. You leave it behind, it's mine. That's the motto here. If you don't clean up after yourself and I like it and put it on my shelf, it is mine. That's the motto. Anyway, no, I'm seriously asking no. You do too, James? See? Jasmine does it as well. I'm not alone in this. You love the Pittsburgh Pirates? Don't love. Don't love. Thank you, Phoebe. Please tell them. You have a thing for pens and notebooks? I have a abundance of pens and notebooks. My favorite notebook, however, is the one labeled shit I forget. And I use that to put my passwords in. Now, if anybody ever comes looking through and tries to find that notebook, good luck, because I can't find it either. But it's there, and it has all the passwords to all the things. Actually, I got to find it because I got to write a new password down. Hold on a second. Am I the only one whose kid doesn't ever close their dresser drawers? I'm getting like really annoyed even looking around. We got an Alexa that's always plugged in, that's never turned on. We got every single drawer opened. I can't stand it. All right, let me pay attention. How do you guys feel about somebody attacking, berating, belittling? Dare I even use another B word, bullying the deceased? Huh? How the hell do you start a live stream and start going at somebody who is no longer on this earth? You have a bicycle fetish too? A bicycle fetish? Especially flick my Bic ones? You mean a Bic fetish, right? Yes, folks. Yes. I kid you not. Attacking the deceased, right? Would you say that's very Christian like? Anybody? Good morning, Jennifer. I ain't gonna advertise it or go further into it. But would any of you be surprised to find out a sweet Christian woman was supporting that? Good morning, Linz. No, don't rewind. You didn't miss anything. Unless you want to hear James' joke, which I didn't get. Mm-hmm. You heard it, folks. You heard it. I mean, listen, I don't care what happened when somebody's earth. I don't care. Most people have common sense and dignity that, when somebody's no longer here, you no longer speak on them. One, they're not even able to defend themselves, right? But two, the deceased deserve at least basic dignity. I don't care how you felt. But how does somebody who claims Christian values and every now and then come out here and read is it a scripture they call it? I don't know. On X? I don't even have X. Sit in the chat when something like that's happening. I suppose some people burn Bibles and others just ignore everything they're supposed to stand for, right? All right. Thy beam in thy neighbor's eye. What part of the Bible says support the man attacking the deceased? Riddle me that. Oh, don't mind if I do, Jen Saxel. You'd like to see where I spent my subscribers' money. Give me 1 second. I'll show you. Got no problem doing that. Hold on. Jen Saxel, you're also the one that has some really serious lies to say about me in another chat. Here, why don't you click a link? Why don't you click a link? Come on up, Toots. Come on up. Hey, better yet, why don't you ask your buddy Brittany why she's still making goals when she never spent a penny on a fucking attorney? Start with that one, Jen. But give me just a minute. I'll show you. Don't you worry. I got you right here. Do 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 do. Where you spent your subscribers' money? That money is actually no longer my subscribers' money when they donated it. But here, Jen, take a gander, Jen. Look at all these 104 pages. How many on each page? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 104 pages with 10 motions on each of them. 104 with 10 on each. You do the math, Jen, and tell me how much this litigation has cost me. Now, do you want to take a look over in Oklahoma? Yeah, how much did you donate? Of course Jen didn't donate. Right. Do you want to ask my lawyer what he did with it? Well, of course not. You know what? You don't even have to do that because we're going to get into it. I wish you would have did this a little bit later, Jensen, because then it would have been easier. It would have been easier to flow right into the next thing, but I won't. Phoebe, thank you so much. I didn't even know that's an actual name because I love Jensen Ackles more than someone going around saying hateful things in his name. Do you want me to keep going? Can you show where the anti-slap was granted? Yes, ma'am. Thank you for asking. Give me just a moment. I got to get through a lot of pages here, Jen. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Are you watching, Jen? Here you go, Jen. Order granting defendants motions for dismissal and requiring plaintiffs to pay defendants attorney fees and costs under the Pennsylvania anti-slap statute. Motion dismissed. Plaintiffs' untimely response thereto. Untimely responses to the anti-slap motions are referred to herein as the responses filed. Blah 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 blah. So all right here is where the anti-slap was granted. Any other questions while I have this up, Jen? Oh, you want to see a news report now? Sure. Give me a second. Oh, I love this. This is so fun. Thank you for asking. This is exciting. Which one do you want, Jen? Do you want this one right here, Jen? This news report? Or hold on, let me get the other one for you, Jen. Give me a second. So here's one, Jen. Let's read through it. Dog the bounty hunter searching after YouTubers beat lawsuit. Media PA, television personality Dog the Bounty Hunter has appealed what is thought to be the first successful use of free speech defense offered by. Is this good enough, or do I have to read it for you? Right? Let me get more for you. Hold on, Jen. Hold on, Jen. That was one. Keep count in the chat. Keep count. Here's another. Father of missing teen and Dog Bounty Hunter filed lawsuit against influencers. They claim that a YouTuber and TikToker user have obstructed the search for Sebastian. The lawsuit alleges that two influencers created a coordinated campaign of cyber harassment consisting of false allegation and witness intimidation. And the 323-page exhibit and testimony, Seth Rogers and Chapman's investigative team claimed that influencers encouraged their subscribers to flood tip lines and law enforcement with false reports. Oh, here, there's a video on it too, Jen. Do you prefer to?
Hunter, Sebastian Rogers' father, Seth, and the father's
Any other questions?
Tony Mathis, as well as YouTuber Andrew Griffin. The lawsuit alleges two.
Any other questions while I got you here, Jen, or do you want to see another report on it, Jen? Let me know. Oh, here, you know what? I'll do you one better. You're going to tell me there's not news reports on this? Here's another one, Jen. Here's another one, Jen. This is 3 so far. How many more would you like me to pull up? Hold on. I'll get you another. Don't you worry. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. I even made it to News Nation with false allegations. Jen, ND Bushes, thank you for being a member for 19 months. I sent a CA for a hot dog once, Jen, but if she got a hamburger, I really don't care. I'm just wondering if there's any more questions. Has your name ever been on News Nations with false allegations? Because it seemed like you were really trying hard to make me out to be a liar. Can we have the names of we reported it in Delaware? What? First off, who the fuck is in Delaware? Secondly, what? What are you saying? Don't move the goalpost, Jen. Just apologize for being wrong. Right, we got TMZ. We got fucking Philadelphia Magazine. We got News Nation. What more do you need, Jen? When none of it should have taken place to begin with. I'm not. You can move your goalpost. I know it'd be a lot easier just say you're sorry you were wrong, but I don't expect anything other than, especially when I see what you said in chats lying about me. Ellie Webby with the 14 months. We have been here for years supporting GW. Thank you, my friend. As in, it won't let you, Kate? I hope that's not the case, because then we'll have to end the poll, but thank you. Yeah, just go home, Jen. You're wrong. Take whatever pride you have left and just leave, because you're wrong. First, it was, can we see what did you lie about? I don't remember your exact comment, but I remember reading it and going, oh, the sheer audacity. Now, if I was one of those weirdos that took screenshots of every comment I disliked, and I don't know, maybe decided to sue you over it, I would have that ready to go. I don't. But I certainly saw you over in Soup's chat, and the things you were saying about me simply weren't true. Matter of fact, it was Linz Lee that was even disputing you on it. Now, I don't remember the exact statement because you're just not that memorable to me. But I certainly remembered the comment being made, and then I recall Linz Lee sticking up for me against you. But if you want to click a link and have a conversation, we could probably figure it out. You'd have to tell me what it was you said. Anyway, I hope you have a great day. Hit the thumbs up on your way out. And if you haven't, please go subscribe over on Kick. Thank you. Have a good day. Bye-bye. They always move the goalposts. Can we see where the anti-slap was granted? Can we see where the lawyer's money went? 104 pages, 10 different filings on each page. How much money do you think it cost? Can we see where the anti-slap was granted? Sure. Can we see the news report? Which one? Which one? I brought what up on my panel some time ago, Jensen? What are you talking about? Please speak and complete sentences so I can comprehend. Thank you. After more than 4 years with Jess, I still shake my head at the dummies that try to go at her. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate you so much with the 49 months. 49 months. All of you, all of my moderators, all of everybody, you guys are amazing. Thank you. But 49 months is insane. I can't argue with somebody from the chat. It's not worth my time. I'm not doing it. It's too hard to look and try to keep up with your comments. This isn't like Brittany's chat where it's barely moving. This chat actually goes by. So I'm sorry I can't keep up with all your comments. You're welcome to take the link. If not, I hope you have a great day. I hope you never have attorney bills. I hope you never have your name put on any news article in any format, space, especially based off fallacies and attached to a missing child's name. And I hope you never have to file for a slap. But if you do, and it happens to be in PA, luckily mine will be there for your lawyer to look at and learn from. Have a great day. Here, Kitty. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Bob H coming out with the 18 months. Good to see you, Bob. Now get back in that room, sir. No, T. Adams, not worth it because they confidently came in like they were going to have a gotcha moment. But just like that, I was able to pull everything up. You know why? Because I'm not Brittany Jackson. But while you're here, Jen Sackle, why don't you go over and ask Brittany Jackson about this one? Because I'm genuinely curious. And I think many people are. So it's come to my attention in such a beautiful way that Brittany's mods wrote the cease and desist letters. Check this out. Raised over $10K, over $10,000. Yeah, that account's that's not a troll account. They used to be in here. They're not a troll account. Matter of fact, they were in here when I was talking bad about Seth Rogers. Let that irony sink in. Thank you so much for the gifted, Gemma. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That Michelle, Granny with the mutts. No, because you know what? When you're not lying and the truth is there, it's easy to produce. Within 30 seconds, I produce a receipt of everything you were looking for, right, Jen? And then you try to switch it. Which is cute, but okay. She wasn't actually blocked, was she? Don't block the idiots. Let them stay. Lisa coming in with the 13 months, my favorite number. Granny serving it up. She also thinks she can get out of the RICO at this point. No, she didn't. Did she say that recently? Good morning, ain't scared. Oh, I'm serious. If Boston's serious, I'm serious. I'd love to ask Samantha herself. Yeah, go ask BJ for proof of anything. Matter of fact, ask how cease and desist letters cost $2,000 a piece. Okay, when the lawyer didn't even write it up. Now we knew. Good morning, Snowflake. We knew that a lawyer did not write that. We fucking knew it. All right, no doubt about it. You're asking Granny, or you're asking Brittany for proof of it. I don't know what you're saying because they're not complete sentences, but I appreciate you chatting, I suppose. It'd be easy to say, sorry, Granny, I was wrong. Jensen, now go ask BJ for proof of anything. You won't get proof like you did just here. Nah, you won't, because it doesn't exist, because she lied. Emma Lou, thank you so much for the 20. Candace says, after being a mod for BJ for a couple years and stuff not adding up, I did my own research and learned BJ was the one who was stalking and attacking GW, not the other way around. I left, never went back. Thank you so much, Candace. Thank you so much for that. And you know what? You know what else really, really solidified it for me? When Brittany's own co-plaintiff and lawyer both admitted that Brittany is the one that is the aggressor towards me. Oh, well, it's funny to hear that last night Brittany talked about how she regressed the RICO and signed out. Anybody else recall Brittany about a week or two ago making the statement that I prove every day? Are you dense? Are you dense? It's on appeal, Jensen. We have to wait now for the appeal, Jensen. So first, anti-slapping PA, no media pics of you. First off, it would be my choice if I decide to do a news report on it with my face, dummy. Secondly, it's on appeal, moron. How you people swear you know what the fuck you're talking about. So that's the new goalpost. Can we see where the slap was granted? Can we see where the fucking funds went? Show that. Where was the slap granted? Show that. Where's the news reports? Show that. But now where's the news report about me winning the first anti-slap? What do you think it is? A motherfucking marathon? Dummy? Oh my God. Something wrong with you people. Craig last night read the RICO. You tried to get out of that, didn't you? Somebody please tell me you have all this downloaded. How about the fact that she's saying now, KNS, that she paid it with her Cash App? I made it up. Screenshot this. I made it up. I didn't actually win the first anti-slap in Pennsylvania because I'm not on the front page of the news. I am so sorry to break the news to you all this way. Sorry. KK, thank you so much. Anyway, one's in the chat, if you remember, BJ, just a week or two ago, stating that I prove every day why she signed that injunction. And now you're saying you regret it again? Yeah, is that a weird comment? Breaking news! I didn't win the first anti-slap because it's not on the front page of a newspaper. I had to make sure everybody knew. I mean, that's the way we're measuring things around here. Hell, all right. But I just showed you a fucking news report that said it. Are you kidding me? Did I not? Hold on. Because I showed quite a lot of articles. 1, 2, 3, 4 so far. But I do know it's this one. Oh, here we go. Here you go. A Pennsylvania judge has dismissed a sprawling behemoth of a defamation case brought against two true crime podcasters by Dog the Bounty Hunter and the father of a missing Tennessee child whom the podcasters allegedly accused of blah, 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 blah. So here's a report on it. This is from Law 360. Excuse me for a second while I find the exact one that literally said the first successful anti-slap. Oh, here it is. Under legal newsline. There it is. Sorry. Almost missed it. Has appealed what is thought to be the first successful use of free speech defense offered by new Pennsylvania law. Is that good enough for you, Jen? Is that good enough? Sorry, guys. I missed them. I'm coming. Jensen, are you pressed? Are you mad? Are you upset? Are you sad? No, they should just be apologetic at this point. Thank you, Casual Art. Thank you, Flutterby, just to piss people off. Oh, it pisses them off. Man, I made a goal, which is something I never do. And here's Jensen to question it. But the last 2 or 3 clips of BJ stream that I saw, she had a goal up. You know what the difference is, Jensen? I actually have not 1, but 2 lawyers. You know who never had none? Oh, that's right, Brittany. You're not distracting us. We're going to get right back into it. So what do you guys think of the fact that apparently, accordingly to Brittany's own moderator, they're the ones that wrote up the C&Ds. Thank you so much. It's me, Pretty. Thank you. Right, give me your money. Now go ask Beach, who created those invoices that prove she paid a lawyer, when the same mod who's out here saying that they gave Brittany over $7,000 is now also the same mod out here saying that Samantha wrote up the cease and desist to Clue, to Granny, to Queen, and to Cletus. Anybody else concerned about this? Thank you. Be nice. Try it. The mods wrote the C&Ds because Jensen told me to. Thank you, that Michelle. I appreciate you, Jensen. If that court case had any merit, then I'm sure TMZ would have ran with the exclusive they were given when the plaintiffs first filed. Remember that? Remember when they had a whole deal that they were giving the exclusive to TMZ? Guess what TMZ did instead? TMZ is waiting. Listen close, Jensen. TMZ is waiting for the appellate court to rule, and then it will be on TMZ along with other news outlets reporting the abusive process by Dog the Bounty Hunter, spokesman Tony Mathis, father of missing child and own admission suspect, okay, and so forth, along with a private intelligence group and no other than your busy little snoring buddy Beach. Thank you, Miss Mad Dog. Casual Art with 100 for the dummy squad. Wow, thank you so much, Casual Art. Solo following through too with a 5. Thank you, Solo. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Jensen used to support me, and then she said that I did something I never fucking did, and that was her excuse not to. Oh, shit, I've been neglecting my friends over on Kick. Hold on, I'm so sorry. Oh, Shelby coming through with a full. What is a cease and desist? I have no idea what a cease and desist is. Oh my God, thank you guys so much for the bouncy things over on Kick. Jennifer Lynn gave a subscription. Thank you so much. Girl Next Door sent a hype. Thank you guys. I'm sorry. I'll keep my eye on it too. I was busy proving Jensen wrong. Sorry. I'm so sorry I neglected you guys over here. Virgo, thank you. That's such a sweet compliment. Thank you so much for that. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't even. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Regina says that would be $250K in donkey attorney fee math. That it would. It's me after giving 5 memberships, also sending super chats to say just because. Red Flash says 230 and beyond. All the way up to those satellites where at night got the imagery. That's right, Red Flash. Thank you. Mama J says 30. That's right, Jensen. 30. K&S coming through with the 10. Thank you, my friend. Mama J said 30. That's right, Jensen. 30. Did I just read that? I did. Sorry about that. Jennifer says, on behalf of Jensen. Thank you, Jensen. Jensen, here's for your C&D from our Jess. Ma chat now. Somebody write me up a C&D. Cindy says, I guess they're a bit salty, for sure. K&S coming through again. Thank you, K&S. Aussie Trisha coming through again. Thank you. Kenneth says, Granny, ask Jen to show how much she gave to your legal fund and then how much she gave to BJ's legal fund. Jen, are you stupid? Are you mad? Angel, thank you so much. So here's the thing, and we're going to pull it up. Give me a second. We got the comment right here. Hey, why don't you ask Samantha who wrote those cease and desist to Clue, to Granny, to Queen, and to Cletus? This is what happens when you listen to Brittany too long, folks. You end up like this. Like, what does this even say? Ask her. You may be surprised at the answer. Then again, maybe you won't. Compare them to this email. Just saying. Also, ask Samantha who's the one that called nonsense is police way back when Nancy started going over Brittany's lives. Ask her. You may be surprised or maybe not. The thing I am most surprised by is how you wrote this. Are you okay, Boston? Is she okay? I'm not too sure she's okay, guys. That is a G golly. That is a G golly. Phoebe said 30. Awesome. Thank you, Phoebe. Kate, again, thank you so much, Kate. Booberry with the 50 months. 50 months. Bye, Jensen. You have taken enough of Jeff's time. Go back to your own playground. We don't want you in ours. You know, I have no problem sharing and allowing people to come over and play. But when you try to throw sand at me in the sand pit, not realizing that I got defenses to it, we got a problem. And that's what you did, Jensen. You thought you were going to show up and show out and try to put me on the spot as a liar. And when I combated each thing you had to say, you then tried moving the goalposts, and I don't even know what you're talking about anymore. So, oh shit, we completed the goal? Are you kidding me? 30 complete? Really? No, Jamani, but thank you so much. Holy shit. Sarah Fox, thank you so much for being a member for 14 months. Good morning to you. Miss Liverbird, thank you. Do you think Brittany will ever show a 50 milestone? 50 months. Dude, that's crazy. Thank you guys so much. I can't believe we made the goal that quick. I didn't even think we'd make it at all. So thank you so much. All right, now let's take a look. So we got that. We showed Jensen what she needed to see, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's take a gander, shall we? Now, I spoke to my lawyer about this. Of course, I told him because, as you all know, we're just getting started on some things. And I should have known right here that, I mean, I knew something was up with this to begin with, right? But the fact that they spelled my email the way I put it in my chat, which is just so you all don't spell it incorrectly, told me enough. You know what I mean? Like, it told me that one of them gave that email that way. I've been here longer. Miss your morning chats. Thank you, Sue. Thank you so much. Amma Seahorse says, we stand on facts and stand with Granny. Thank you. Thank you, sweet. That's really sweet of you. I have good things coming my way. Jen never played with her granny. She'll always win. Now go play with some crayons. I guess I do have to thank you, Jen. Thank you. I remember you saying BJ's lawyer did send you to C&D because your lawyer responded to him, correct? No, I responded. I responded to Brittany's lawyer with the C&D. He never responded back, which now makes a lot of sense, okay? Now, tomorrow, I'm going to have a bombshell. Tomorrow, I'm going to blow everybody's minds. But in the meantime, we're going to go through this. See how it's written here? Not ya business, all caps like that, like the two S's like that, I mean. This firm has been retained to represent Miss Brittany Jackson. We are writing to demand that you immediately cease and desist from engaging in defamatory, harassing, and otherwise unlawful conduct directed at our client, specifically through your YouTube channel and associated live streams conducted under the name Granny's Watching. Now, this makes no sense because my YouTube channel is just that, associated live streams. It's the same thing. For 8 to 10K, there's no reason for a mod to make a draft and send it to the attorney and him, quote unquote, fix it. It's not a very good redirect, Boston. The problem is this guy did not fix it, right? They didn't. It's not fixed. It is just as terribly written as we expected it to be. Holland, thank you so much. I can't believe we made the goal. You guys are amazing. Oh, Snap Ginger coming in with the 14 months. Granny watching for all the wins. We are just stacking W's, aren't we? BJ was discussing how she had to have shots to stop labor of previous births. If she's actually pregnant, I hope it's a healthy one. I hope it's healthy too. No, I responded to the C&Ds. I'll show you all that in a minute. They forged Rancher. Dang. Now, I don't know about that, but we'll get to it all. Hurt Locker, thank you for hitting a thumbs up. All right. Well, we know they watched because they all covered Samantha being fired yesterday. So we know they're watching. Defamatory and unlawful conduct. It has come to our attention, and we have preserved evidence that you have published and promoted live streams and commentary in which you have made false, malicious, and damaging statements about Ms. Jackson. This includes, but is not limited to, the following: publication of confidential domestic violence report. Now, this is where I know they're wrong, because first off, the person that actually obtained and shared that is now a moderator of BJ's, right? Hold on to your thoughts, Sarah Q. We're not there yet, but I appreciate you asking. Can BJ get in trouble for impersonating a lawyer? We'll get there. On or about July 18th or 19th, so they don't even know the date, during live streams on your channel, you displayed and discussed a confidential domestic violence report involving Ms. Jackson without her consent. Now, the problem with that is that, one, it was never confidential. That is a readily available report via FOIA request. Ask Rackin. That's how it was obtained. Oh, Fergo Way, send a skull emoji. Thank you, my friend. And Music City Mom sent one as well. Thank you. And a full send. Thank you. Mad Hatter with the hype. Thank you guys so much. I'll make sure to come back over and keep up with them all. But I want to really get you guys to understand the gravity of what's happening here. In communications with another creator, BJ's Now Mod, you offer 50 via Cash App in exchange for this report and invite them onto your live stream to share its contents. Not illegal. And the 50 was a joke. If you look at the messages, which for some reason you can't because Rackin struck them down because she only showed parts of what she wanted to be shown, but it was very clear it was a joke. Either way, it's not illegal. You stated, I didn't realize it was a beatdown. I'm not proud to have put out there, but maybe it explains why Brittany is on here projecting her miserable life. Subjective opinion, still not illegal. North Carolina law recognizes public disclosure of private facts and intrusion upon seclusion as actionable torts. Listen closely, Samantha, Boston, and Brittany. That is a lie. North Carolina does not recognize that as actionable torts. They just don't. And that right there is when we knew that this lawyer was full of shit, right? So the problem with what Brittany did, and or I shall say with what whatchamacallit did, Samantha, is Brittany now gets in trouble for this. It's easier for me to tell you all what they got wrong by my response. It explains why the dates were wrong. It explains why the allegations were wrong. It explains why the names were wrong. And it explains, without a doubt, why this attorney never responded. The AK, Brenda's 1,500, the thousands of super chats and cash apps, then the thousands for Christmas. Why is she begging for baby items? She must be loaded with cash. But let's all feel bad because Brittany has to pay a lawyer to defend herself against a petty harassment charge. Oh, no. They never even said the lawyer fixed it. The lawyer didn't fix it. Everything about this is wrong. Is this true, Samantha? I'm glad you're here. Did you write these C&Ds? Because they are wrong. And Brittany's not getting away with the fact they're wrong. Because as I said, I got a bombshell coming up. Hey, Jen, go ask BJ who the ACLU is supporting in this BS lawsuit. It isn't BJ, and dumbass suspect Seth. He's a joke along with that night and BHP and BJ. Go ask BJ why she's lying to Craig. I almost ran out of breath there, Kenna. Did I do it justice? I missed your above message. Sorry. Again, this chat kind of goes and Brittany's doesn't. Did I get the yelling down for you, Kenna? All right. I don't see your above message. Sorry. Fraud, no matter how y'all try to spin it. Facts. Why did BJ say she paid the attorney with credit card months ago, but now she's paid Cash App? Thank you. Who remembers Brittany saying that she had to use Kelsey's credit card because her credit card denied one of the charges because it wasn't allowing her to do the $2,000 a day? One's in the chat if you remember this story. Then it was, oh, I didn't use Kelsey's MasterCard. I used my own. And now it's a Cash App. Amazing. Oh, I could have, as Christina, I could absolutely see Boston lying and putting it on, without a doubt, putting it on Samantha. I don't know if Samantha did it or not, but I know a lawyer did it. And it all makes sense to me and my lawyer now. Lots of ones. Can't keep our lies straight. No, they didn't. The mods didn't get a cut of it. Apparently, they gave $7,000. They gave $7,000. Was it 7 or 8? Kelsey and, let me take my headphones off. Kelsey and Boston both said they gave a large portion of the money. I did not write these C&Ds. Boston probably messaged me yesterday, and I corrected her on who actually assisted in writing them. Why don't you correct the class? Because I'm telling you right now, there's going to be accountability had. Nobody's getting away with this. $8,000. So, of course, I respond back to the C&D. I'm in receipt of your cease and desist letter dated September 10th, 2025, and overnight mailed on September 18th. It wasn't even sent certified mail. Who remembers Brittany lying that it was sent certified mail and required our signatures, and we easily debunked that one. Mods gave $7,000. Subs gave $6,000. Brenda gave $1.5. And they sent them over to Rancher for review. Boston assured me she would take down the messages, but clearly she didn't. No, she did, just not quick enough. She took them down. They're all open for it now, Face of America. The claims and allegations contained thereto are emphatically denied. For your edification, your C&D misstate facts and law throughout your imperious missive. More specifically, your allegations of publishing confidential domestic abuse records, engaging in cyber harassment, and making threats towards Brittany's moderators are strictly denied. Shall you further action, you and your client will face a counteraction, and once terminated in my favor, your client will face another malicious prosecution action. Keep that in mind, folks. If you don't know what it is, Google it. The materials you reference as confidential records were obtained lawfully through a Freedom of Information Act, FOIA, request, and were not subject to any confidentiality order, protective order, or statutory restriction on disclosure. The records are public by law, and any publication would be protected speech under the First Amendment of the United States Constitution. Contrary to your claim, North Carolina does not recognize public disclosure of private facts as an actionable tort. Doing so would conflict with First Amendment protections. Even if this analysis is incorrect, the onus of responsibility falls on the police department that released that information under the FOIA or the actual requesting party, to which I am neither. So even if that was true by law, the onus then becomes the police officers that released the information, the department that released it, and her new mod Rackin that actually FOIA'd it and passed it around. Matter of fact, you all know that Rackin told me that it even had Brittany and Craig's social security numbers written on it, not redacted. Did you guys know that? Samantha, you didn't find it weird that Brittany was paying this lawyer allegedly over $10,000 or $8,000 once it was finally changed, and yet you all wrote the C&Ds? None of you found that to be fucking concerning? I'm telling you right now, if my moderators wrote up any paperwork and I sent it to my lawyer and said, here you go, my mods wrote this up, he would laugh at me and tell me never to waste his time again. Even if they were written legally sound, he would never ever put his name to something that he did not write himself. That explains why Brittany's attorney only wants to speak. I'm sorry, Brittany's ex-attorney, he no longer represents her, only wants to speak via the telephone because he doesn't want a paper trail to the shenanigans that he is participating in. And shame on every single person that went along with this and remained silent about it. But, well, let's hear it, Boston. Who wrote it? Was it you? Was it Samantha? Because I can tell you, one of yous are going to crack. Because by the middle of next week, you're going to see what's wrong with what took place here. I could break it down really quick, too. I don't even see Boston. She must have me blocked or something. I don't see her. You guys are welcome to take a link. But there's going to be accountability for this. There really is. And I hate for any of you to get caught up in any of the fuck shit because of Brittany Jackson. But you guys did do it. Wake up, Maggie. Member for 15 months. Thank you so much. So that's how I right off the bat, we knew this was a problem because that is not a recognizable tort in North Carolina as stated. Yes, somebody's going to have a phone call. Or whatever. I'm not giving any further. Allegations of cyber harassment. Any online commentary regarding this matter consists of constitutionally protected opinion and fair comment on a matter of public concern. A court in Pennsylvania has already determined your client is at minimum a limited public figure. Your claims of targeted harassment, stalking, or unlawful behavior as defined under applicable state or federal law lacks merit. Allegations of threats. At no time were threats, explicit or implicit, made toward Brittany's moderators or any other parties. These allegations are entirely baseless and unsupported. Boston, Samantha, have I ever threatened either of you in any format? We knew the truth would come out. I cannot wait for the consequences. Go, Granny, go. Thank you, Goldust. Kimmy said, I'm surprised it wasn't in Crown. It may have been to begin with. I'm genuinely asking for the truth here. Have I ever threatened you, Samantha Joy? Have I ever threatened you, Boston? I don't even know all of who moderates for Brittany. The most I know is what I see when other people replay, and I usually can't even get 10 minutes into it because I can't stand to hear her lie. I have never threatened any of you, neither you two or any of the others. I have never made a threat against any of you. Brittany must have woke up and told him not to comment further. That's all right. Can save it for the direct conversation you're going to have soon. I believe anyone from BJ Crew that knew the C&Ds were written by a mod or insider will be prosecuted. The Samantha answer, because I generally listen, I'm just asking about me. That's it. That's all. If they don't have, you guys don't have to answer about anybody else, anything else. I'm just generally asking for you to be honest and state, did I ever threaten any of you? If any of my mods see them answer and I don't, please take a screenshot and send it to me. Or just alert me that they responded. Can your attorney call Rancher as a witness? Absolutely. Absolutely. Could be a lot more than just a witness, too. Right. Who could even keep up with the mods, Apple Jeans? Good point. She has such a turnover rate. It's a problem. Why would I lie? But Boston, here's my question, because I agree. Why? Well, wait. First off, why would I lie? Did I ever threaten you? You said, why would you lie? You said it wasn't Samantha. Well, I mean, not. not to be rude, but you did first say it was Samantha. So either you lied then or you're lying now. My question is, did I ever threaten you? And if your answer is yes, which can be fine if that's your answer, please tell me when and what the threat was. Not only that, but you also stated that you guys gave Brittany a large sum of her goal. And then when Brittany called it out, you backtracked it, but you and Kelsey both said it. So do I think you would lie? Yes, I do. Sorry. That's the truth. I do. Kelsey didn't do anything either. You not neither of you are am I can you guys hear me? Am I delayed? Hello? Did I threaten you, Samantha? Did I ever make a direct threat at you, Samantha? They're welcome to take a link. I'm not going to yell at anybody, and I'm not going to allow you guys to be dogpiled or attacked. I'm not going to allow anything like that to happen. I'm just genuinely curious if either of you want to admit the truth that I've never threatened either of you. To be fair, some people don't like talking on live streams. Like they're not, it's not easy to take a link. Why does Craig keep saying they need to get a better or different lawyer? What didn't get done that they wanted? Good question. Or maybe this lawyer thought this is what happens when you spend too much time in Brittany's. You can't just answer a direct question because Brittany never does either. Anyhow, I know the answer, so I don't need you two to say it. What was I just about to say? You mods lied and helped steal from the subs, Rico. Oh, you did answer. I'm sorry. There's too much going on. I didn't see it. Anyhow, I think what happened was this lawyer and Brittany and even you moderators, correct me if I'm wrong, you didn't expect any of us to even respond to these C&Ds. So they were sent out willy-nilly. They were sent out just to ultimately have our channels removed. But when I responded back and this lawyer recognized that I responded back and literally tore apart his bullshit C&D, obviously because it was written by the mods, he realized he had himself in some trouble. He didn't realize I wasn't as incompetent as his client. That's just my guesses. Then he knew he was going to be in trouble and he backed out. Especially because I also sent back the video of Craig threatening me with a pew-pew. Right, sent as a bluff. Oh. Anyhow, your allegations concerning defense. So Samantha admits I never threatened her. That was baseless. Your allegations concerning defamatory statements are strictly denied. And, I already read that. Or no, any statements consist of verifiable facts and constitutionally protected opinions on matters of public concern, which are not actionable. Under applicable defamation law, such statements do not meet the legal threshold for defamation because they are either true, substantially true, or protected opinion. Public figure. Your client has stated herein is considered a limited purpose public figure by operating a YouTube channel, voluntarily thrusting herself into a public controversy by joining as a plaintiff in litigation related to the highly publicized case of a missing child, Sebastian Rogers, and by publicly accusing multiple YouTube creators of operating a RICO enterprise. Her claims thereto were rebuked in toto by a court. She sought relief. Just as important, this court, as stated, found your client to be at minimum a limited public figure. You should be well aware that any public commentary on your client's actions and statements is constitutionally protected speech. Your claim that I am responsible for others discussing her is false and therefore lacks any merit. To the contrary, your client's own public actions and controversial decisions are what draw public attention. Given your client's status as a limited purpose public figure and according to Pennsylvania's prior finding that her litigation she joined because it was quote unquote free was deemed frivolous. These further legal threats are not only an attempt to mitigate the damages she will owe jointly and severally with her other co-defendants, but her continued attempt to chill free speech. Your client's continued conduct may constitute abuse of process and or harassment. And sure has and will. Oh, sorry. I didn't see your thing. It's amazing how they all spoke freely, trash talking, but when the truth is asked for, crickets are all you hear. How convenient. It really sucks. Do you have that feeling, Bosco? You should. You should. Everybody should have that feeling. Oh, you are dense. Was it an injunction or a RICO? Oh, I see you now, Boston. I'm sorry. I see you. Why don't you figure that one out, Jensen? Get yourself a packet of crowns. Make sure you don't put them towards your mouth. They're not edible. Get you a paper, or maybe take the wall, whatever makes you feel content, keeps you busy for a little bit, and go figure that one out for yourself, okay? So let's do that. Lord, you can't help them, I'm telling you. You can't help them. Oh, she's fine. She's fine. She's having a hard time keeping up. It's okay. She'll be all right. Bless it. Client's conduct. This is huge. Improper use of threats to interfere with business. It has been made clear by your client and her boyfriend, Roger, also known as Craig Black, that her intention is not to pursue litigation to its conclusion, but rather to use the threat of litigation as leverage to submit complaints to Team YouTube. If your client proceeds with such actions, please be advised all available legal remedies will be pursued against her and your office for any further conduct. Perhaps you should get a hold of the opinion order of the Pennsylvania court where your client will be paying attorney fees for her conduct. Note, she also has to address a pending motion for punitive damages. Given the words of your client and her partner, the timing and content of your C&D letter, without a doubt, is retaliatory in nature and directly connected to the Pennsylvania litigation in which I prevailed. Your client can continue jurisdiction hopping, seeking someone to listen to frivolous nonsense in an effort to silence free speech. Your efforts will prove futile and subject your client to even more damages awarded against her. Accordingly, your demands are rejected. In the interim, the exercise of my lawful rights on matters of public concern and based on the words and conduct that your limited public figure client makes public via her YouTube channel are reserved herein. Most importantly, my rights are reserved to defend against your client's continued false accusation. She continues to spew, including on the date of the cease and desist was received. Let's not forget, Brittany was speaking poorly of me the day she sent this. That said, if you possess evidence supporting her claims that counter the above, kindly provide same for my review. And of course, he didn't, because he never expected anybody to fucking respond, because it was written by moderators. If they wrote their own C&D, then how much money did BJ really spend on attorney fees? Yeah, I think it's time to come forth with that. The truth shall set you free. Right. How can she buy all the steaks, 3 pot roasts at a time, all the fast food every day, but yet can't afford Jell-O with fruit in it? Come on. This girl's taking you all for a big old run, and all of you are going to end up going down for it. And I don't understand why you would. This sounds like an enterprise. BJ subs and mods could have saved over $10K and avoided possible legal trouble, sorry, I got the hiccups, if they had insisted BJ learn the actual definition of defamation, threats, harassment, cyberbullying, and stalking before making false accusations. I agree. I have a gut feeling I know exactly who wrote the C&Ds. Hint, who screamed the loudest first when BJ said she needed an attorney? I don't know. Who did? I don't know. I wrote that, Terror. That was my response to Brittany's lawyer. And guess what? Crickets. The lawyer never responded to me. I sent him that. I sent him a lovely video. I'll show you the video I courtesy of QB. I sent this.
Oh my God. Did you show your gun on that live? Fuck.
Do what?
You showed your gun on that live stream?
First off, I love how much he gaslights Brittany, just like she gaslights everybody.
What are you talking about?
They're telling me to get my kids out of the house now. You waved the gun on that live stream. They're calling the police, telling them you're drunk waving the gun on live streams. Did you do that?
What are you talking about, man?
Did you share a gun? Did you just show a
Tara, you keep asking why. Why does it matter? Does it matter? Why? I'll tell you who didn't write it. I have never, ever, neither has my attorney, nor would he ever put his signature on something he didn't write, okay? And he would put his signature on anything he did write. That's not signed by my lawyer because my lawyer didn't write it. Anything signed by my lawyer is something he wrote. Sam Sarah, that's right. Take a moment to hit that thumbs up. This is when Tough Guy said that I'm first going to lose my channel, then I'm going to lose my life. So I sent that back to Brittany's lawyer. I said, Dear Attorney Harris, attached you will find my response to the cease and desist letter dated September 10th, 2025, but received September 18th, 2025. Please note a paper copy is on its way to you. I've also attached a timeline of events along with a formal legal notice. I have CC'd YouTube Legal in this correspondence as your client has made it clear on several occasions that litigation is not the goal and is simply a shortcut to having our channels removed. Also, in regards to threats, here's a video of your client's partner threatening me while recklessly waving around a pistol. No response. Anybody shocked? No response? Right. I didn't write something to make people think it was from my lawyer. No. Brittany and her moderators did that. Timeline of events. Went to Brittany's lawyer. Legal notice that shall Brittany succeed in taking down my channel, I will absolutely pursue her under all of these legal avenues and his office as well for allowing that to be stated or happen. And now we got the same person, Boston, who said that her and Kelsey and the other mods gave Brittany, I don't remember if it was 7K or 8K. 7 out of the 8K is what I believe it was. Also stating that we should ask Samantha who wrote those C&Ds. And yet we're not getting an answer. Is that part of litigation? You have to strike somebody? Why don't you disconnect from the internet for a little bit? Because you're forgetting how the real world works. It's kind of scary. Well, I'm curious why Brittany would collect more money from her audience, knowing that her moderators already gave her a large sum. That's a question I have. And yet we'll likely never get an answer for it. Now give me just a second. Breaking Chains, do you mind if I throw your video on really quick while I feed Nelly? Are you a lot wiser than me? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe a lot older, but you're definitely not a lot wiser. You're not wise enough to comprehend what's taking place here. You literally said, is it an injunction or a RICO? What a dumbass question to make. It's an injunction or a RICO? If you can't even comprehend that, then I certainly don't think you're as wise as you think you are. But then again, most idiots think they're the smartest in the room, so no surprise there. I don't believe anything comes out of their mouths. If I had to guess, Granny's lawyer doesn't either. No, my lawyer's not happy about it either. Matter of fact, we're working on something because of it. It's about time people have to pay the price. In my opinion, those C&Ds were falsely written because BJ needed to show that something was being done to her subs or she'd be calling her lies and that she scammed her subs. I agree. I go to your local store and buy a newspaper. The fuck are you talking about? A newspaper. I just showed you 5 different articles. If you're looking for a particular one, find it, bitch. The fuck? What do I look like? Go ask your local salesperson at the fucking corner store where the newspaper is. Right, and it makes no sense because the fucking injunction's based on accusations of a RICO. You can't be that dense. But they are. They are that dense. They are literally that fucking dense. Right, Jensen's so smart, she thought it took place in the state of Delaware. Shows you how smart Jensen is. Bless your heart. Poor thing. You'll be all right. Probably make it through a little bit further.
Only cover.
We know BJ blew that money, and I'll tell you how we knew. Because she all of a sudden went on a shopping spree like she's never done before. They're buying this electronic, that electronic. Oh my God, this lady's an idiot. An injunction is not a RICO. Jensen, listen close. There was never a RICO. There was never a RICO. The only RICO has yet to be exposed in the courtroom, but it will in due time. Keep with me here, Jensen. There was an injunction that had over 323 pages, with the main allegation being that we are running and operating a RICO. Do you see how that works? Holy shit. This is how dumb they are. This is seriously how dumb they are. It's actually concerning. Oh, you know what, Jensen? You're a smart ass. Hold on, I got you. I like stupid people like you. And injunction's not a RICO. Oh my God. You can't fix stupid, I'll tell you that. Here, if you want to credit yourself, Jensen, let's see how much you really help out. In the meantime, I will be right back. I got to go look for the RICO. That's not an injunction, but an injunction is not a RICO. So the same idiots that say an injunction is not a lawsuit, but when you ask them what an injunction is, they can't fucking tell you. Funny how that works.
Haley Cummins. I totally could do that for you, Banana.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. And yes, we will be live tonight here on Allegedly with Brittany J. We're going to talk about Sebastian. We're going to do a true crime live tonight. Guilty of a crime. I just hopped off my Sebastian Rogers stream, and right here, hey Britt, when will you cover Sebastian again? Actually, we were going to do it today. Guilty of a crime. I want to go over a lot of stuff. Seth sent me something today that I'm going to, y'all, we got, you can come up when I cover it. We're going to do Sebastian tomorrow. Come hell or high water, we're going to cover it. And I've got some materials to go over. So, hey, Ann on a Mouse. Are we covering Sebastian tonight? Britt happened. Hope Seth is doing okay. Seth is doing all right.
welcome. Good night.
We'll
dear.
get on track. Listen, if I have to go live and do it from my phone tomorrow, we'll be back on track tomorrow. We'll be doing a good stream.
Okay, sounds good.
The live. I know I got to get a true crime live in because if I don't, people's going to be divorcing my ass.
Good deal.
I'm probably going to try to segue to true crime tomorrow. And then tomorrow night is going to be Sebastian. Yes, I was going to do true crime tonight, and it's 1:45 in the morning when I'm going live. Who's going to show up for true crime at 1:45 in the morning?
The same fucking.
Just the RN. We are going to do true crime, I promise. Here's my hang up with true crime. I don't want these people to squander a case. You know what I mean? Like,
Squander. You know what I mean? Like, anyway, really quick. Samantha, if you're still here, you should question, and I truly mean you should question why Angela keeps bringing your husband up everywhere. Did these people seriously not think at all when this was written? Who could even rationally support this idiocracy? I'm dumbfounded. I agree, Jeep Girl. Thank you. Geez, Granny, if you were releasing a bombshell tomorrow, what the hell do you consider today's info? I call this a bombshell. Hashtag FUBJ. Well, I'll tell you what, One Shot. It is not just goal time, like Be Nice, try it. It is also go time. Go to the accountability corner for our fearless leader. Oh, I wish, Gary, but thank you, my friend. Jensen, it's time for your meds. Oh, Jensen. Jensen is just being stupid on purpose because it's the most attention they've ever gotten in a chat. So they're kind of, they're using it. Sorry, Jensen. We see you, honey. You'll be okay. Did you guys see the little girl who disappeared when she was 5 was found? 5 years. I'm sorry. Yeah, 5. And she was just found. 2 years later, we'll do true crime tomorrow. Ain't that the truth? Oh. Yeah, 6 years later, a little girl that was taken from her home was found. That is wild. That is crazy. I love hearing that. Thank you. Don't give two shits. Just because if Rancher did sign those C&Ds, the mods are open for subpoenas. Sift through depot. Nice job. I can't wait. I can't wait until I can tell you all. Yeah, it is aggravating how stupid some of these people are, really. I mean, I hate to give you the attention you're seeking, Jensen, but you can't be that fucking stupid. And it scares me that you are. It does. It scares me. It scares me that people like you run around here confidently saying what you're saying, thinking you know what you're saying, when you're so wrong. You're so grossly wrong about it. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's okay to admit when you're wrong. You don't have to double down, triple down, and make yourself sound sillier. It's really not that big of a deal. You were wrong. That's okay. Better luck tomorrow. I don't get it. You won the first slap, but it's not in the newspaper? Where's the Delaware newspaper? Why would it be Delaware? I don't get it. You can get the transcripts too and hear about how the RICO was discussed at the hearing. This stuff revealed is platinum level evidence. Love it. Yeah, and it's a big deal. Moderators that are sitting there signing C&Ds or writing C&Ds. Granny's watching. Craig said, "You still trying to get out of it, right?" And BJ said, "Yeah, you can't. She can't get out of it. She's not getting out of it. She won't get out of it. If anything, she got further in it. The time to get out of it was over 2 years ago when we told her, and she didn't listen to anybody, including me, who said, you have no idea what you're doing. But double down, triple down. No, you would absolutely be wrong. She was talking about this. They're probably on a group. They should be shitting themselves. They really should. It's a bigger deal than I think they even want to acknowledge. Seriously. Let me find it for you. Dear lost one in the chat. I think you'll be all right though. Here we go. Sorry, guys. I'm looking for this. Also, I saw a comment that somebody said I spoke about Tony Mathis's deceased child. First off, that's such a lie. Secondly, what deceased child? Figure that one out first. Figure that one out first. Oh, here we go. Maybe this can help you a little bit. Smart one. Owwwwe one in the chat. I hope they feel proud of themselves. How great God is, BJ, right? Sister Christian. Oh, the time has come. You stop that. Where are you at, Jensen? Plaintiff's untimely response to defendant True's motion declares that they have established a prima facie case for each claims of defamation, harassment, and violation of the Corrupt Organization Act, the RICO statute. The Superior Court has found that it is unlawful for any person conspired to violate the other RICO provisions, blah, 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 blah. The complaint here is utterly deficient to all substantive claims raised under RICO. Not only do the complaint and the responses to anti-SLAPP motions fail to specify the purported enterprise, and it's all the way down because I can't get to it. But anyway, is that good enough for you to prove that they accused us of RICO? Or are you satisfied? Are you okay? Anyone can do that? What are you talking about? That's the whole point of fighting it, is that anyone can do that. This is a judge. You're reading the writing of a judge. What are you talking about? Anyone can do that. You're not normal. That's okay. I can't help you. Again, corrupt organization. Besides naming both named defendant as the enterprise, the complaint fails to allege a cognizable RICO action under Section 1962. Finally, the counts of the complaint do not establish that defendants engaged in any pattern of racketeering activity, nor does it establish a RICO claim under Section 1962 statutes. Plaintiff's response therefore purport to address only 4 of the 47 counts. They accused us of 47 criminal counts. Jensen is implying that you made that document. They're literally not a private judge. Is she okay? Is she okay? Oh, you should be embarrassed. Will we ever wonder what kind of people could defend Brittany? This is it. Oh, this is them. This sums it up. A private judge. Oh, golly, you'll be okay. Oh, bless it, bless it, bless it. Right. This is actually a sitting honorable judge, Jensen. You'll be okay. Oh, but no, this is the intelligence level of those that defend this one. It is. You can't make it up. I mean, you're seeing it here today, folks. By the way, Jensen, you're not doing too good at this goal, so that has to be Craig. He also can hire a private prosecutor. Is that like hiring your own prosecutor? I suppose. Mm. Oh my golly. I hope whatever chat or whatever person you go into today that you support, I hope they educate you because you are truly embarrassing yourself. And I do mean embarrassing yourself. Anyway, the other day in my post, I said 42 counts. I was wrong. It's 47. No, Jensen's a real person, guys. Jensen isn't Nick. It isn't Froggy. It isn't any of those other morons. It is unfortunately an entirely new one. Do you want to look up this judge and see if they are a private judge? Oh my God. Surprisingly, given the length and breadth of the complaint's wild allegation and his 47 supposed counts, you know why the judge is quoting counts? Because you're not supposed to have counts in a civil litigation, okay? That's why. So she's mocking the fact that they said counts, that they put counts in. The responses to the anti-slap motion contain no reference whatsoever to any of those allegations and no analysis of how any of those allegations establish any prima facie claim, whether with respect to the 47 counts in the complaint or even just to the 4 claims that the responses state flatly have been established. They tried telling the judge that they established their claims, and the judge is like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Put differently, plaintiff's responses to the anti-slap motions are not presented in a manner that helps the court discern which portions of the record actually establish a prima facie case to each essential element of the causes of action purported to have been stated in the complaint. Simply put, it's something a judge couldn't even get through. And apparently neither can Jensen. Oh, Jensen, but humbug, a private judge. Is that like hiring a prosecutor? That is sad. And they are a real person. I'm a seahorse. They used to support me. They're real. Thank you so much, Casual Art. Oh, man. Jensen, you're doing a good job distracting. Are you one of the mods that helped write up these horribly written C&Ds? Let's get back to it. We're not going to let that one escape us. I'm shocked that this lawyer put his signature on this. It was so poorly done. Can you imagine in a section where you're claiming somebody's using publications of confidential information at the same time they literally quote a private conversation I had? Imagine the irony of that. Damn, BJ really has these people conned. She's convinced them that even the legal paperwork is fake. Well, BJ has convinced herself that the legal paperwork is fake, right? Brittany herself said that the anti-slap never went through. Matter of fact, Brittany said that the judge agreed there was no there was no validity to our anti-slap. So basically saying the judge denied our anti-slap, despite the fact they clearly, very clearly granted it. Help and support the Crown Fund for Jensen. Thank you, Touchgrass. We should all help out when we can. Thank you. Sorry, Jensen. Ignorance of the law is not a defense. No. And the fact that Brittany just last night is claiming that she's still trying to get out of it. She thinks she can get out of it. Yeah, Brittany said that the judge agreed that our anti-slap had no merit. What? And these people believe this shit. That's what's scary about it. They just eat it up. They believe it. They run with it. Oh, look. I just quoted this the other day, too. You declared if Brittany wants to go real life on people with frivolous lawsuits, that she has opened the door for this. Now she has a taste of what she has done to others, and it fucking sucks. Hey, I just said that again yesterday. I think Jensen shows how afraid and desperate BJ and her organized crew of mods are at this point. They're not even that organized because you got Boston. you got Boston out here selling out Samantha. You got Samantha out here telling Boston she better fix it. Oh, my goodness. Hey, Judy, thank you for the full send over on Kick. You can't help these people. I'm telling you, you cannot help them. Now she's going to try and show her contract with Rancher. It's not going to help. The cat's already out of the bag. Why do we say that? Why was the cat in the bag to begin with? I've wondered that. Well, in her world, the cat's inside the basket. The cat is inside the basket. Is it too much to ask what happens? I'll show you. Brittany having a fallout with Samantha opened the door for Boston to go under Samantha's post and tell the truth. Or now they're saying it's not the truth. But it was the truth then. That Samantha's the one that wrote these cease and desist letters. Which would kind of explain why Rancher never responded. I don't know. Emma Lou, thank you. They think they can request people's private phone records protected by laws in a big company that even fight courts to not hand over any private info. There had never been anything organized about BJ and her mods. No, they can't even keep count of which mod chat they're in so that the other mods left out. So gross what they do. And I'm telling you, it really does explain why the mod never, the Mr. Rancher never responded. It also explains why this is full of bullshit. I mean, look at this. They're saying that me saying that Miss Jackson does not live a happy ever after is fucking defamatory. Shall we roll the clip of no other than moron? What was her stupid name? Reality the other day? Let's. Is it this one?
I'm in any kind of trouble. And because I'm going to tell you right now,
You're lying?
yeah, I'm smarter than you realize. And I would never fucking choose I would never choose a grain of garbage.
See, right there when Brittany says I'm smarter than you realize, yeah, because she's conniving as fuck, Jensen. But people like you fall for it. You eat it up and you sit there and you lick up everything the dumb bitch is saying. Why? How many times does this girl have to prove to you all what an absolute liar and moron she is? But where's the stupid comment? Oh, here it is. Is this where reality says, we got freedom of speech?
Hi, Opal. I missed y'all too. It is creepy, Luna. Right? No, man. It's like that jealous friend says you're all mine. You can't have friends. Just me. That kind of behavior, which is concerning. Hi, Jody Lynn. It's good to see you. Nobody should be controlling anybody. You're your own individual person with your own mind. You have your own way of thinking. Be you.
None of you have your own way of thinking over there. The morons that they are. I don't know why I can't find this particular clip. But in one of them, you got Reality going on a whole rant. I think it's this one because I exited out of it early. We have a freedom of speech. We can say whatever we want. It's funny how Brittany wanted all these people gone, but there she is talking about Clue, right? Anyway, so they're claiming that me saying she does not live a happily ever after. Thank you, KP. I love crowns too. That she doesn't live a happily ever after, that's defamatory, morons. They followed up that I suggested that her legal filings were frivolous litigation. They are. Another live stream, you stated, no, I won't leave her alone. Why would I leave someone alone who threw me in a frivolous litigation, accused me of a fucking crime? 47 of them, to be exact. These statements are false, malicious, and damaging. And they constitute defamation per se. Samantha, please tell me you really didn't write this because this is so dumb. I can't believe a lawyer would put his signature on it. It's so embarrassing. What is most evil to me about these people are that they are willfully ignorant and they are lying for her. Reality is doing this. She may not be too bright, but she absolutely knows what is up. Well, like Samantha said, Samantha knew Brittany was lying because in private, she would say one story and then in public, she would switch it up to be a whole other. But yet they stay and they co-sign and they justify and or they clean up the lies. And now somebody's going to clean up the fact that fucking mods made this C&D. Jensen, you too can become a private judge with your new crowns. Best of luck to you. That's so sweet, oh, Hannah. You're right. You can be anything you want to be. Good job. Thank you. Shauna, thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Don't any of you follow her on Kick. Fuck that. Why is she even coming over there? Fuck that. I hope nobody ever follows her over there. Greedy little gremlin. You sit there and you try to take people's channels down, and then now you're going to make a Kick. You can't even keep up with the YouTube you have. The fuck out of here. I am not subbing to that shit, and I hope none of you do either. Let Craig realize that Brittany doesn't have 20,000 people, that they're not famous. People don't like her. This started with a comment by Boston Hinton that Samantha Joy wrote the C&Ds. And then Samantha Joy said, I didn't write them. Another mod wrote them. Most of her subs sat there for hours last night waiting for her to go live, waiting. Come to find out 4 hours later, she says she fell asleep. Exactly, screenshot this. Cried and cried about Clue, then followed her over to Kick. Right, Kathy J. Except for sending out documents claiming to be from a lawyer. And I don't know. Yeah, ain't that something, Straight Talker? She falls asleep while Jones's live, but the minute Jonesin ends, suddenly Brittany's awake. Brittany used to do that with me all the time. She would have her people waiting for a true crime stream when she was either busy watching me or she was in the chat of somebody going at me. And then she'd go back to her chat and lie and say that something came up or what, same thing she does now. The girl's a pathological liar. We all do that. We all know that. Yeah, I shun them all. I shun all of them, Jensen. Yet you're still here, you moron. Thank you, Missy Lou. Few more, and she'll be busy with her crowns. Of course she was listening to Jones, and how the fuck else would she know what Jones was saying to use Jones's stream? Of course she was. And it's funny because didn't she just a week ago confidently say for Jones to stay the fuck away from her? Well, of course she's watching nonsense. She's getting a whole legal defense. Why wouldn't she? She's copying literally everything she said. She's begging nonsense for information. Matter of fact, some of Brittany's subs were over there. What are you talking about, Jensen? That's why there's nothing public to show. You make no fucking sense. Ew, I can't stand her. She don't know what she means. She's just begging for attention. Yeah. So we now understand how this went out by a lawyer, because none of it. I mean, again, some of these aren't even North Carolina codes, but we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait until I'm able to read out what's coming next. Cease and desist from threatening, harassing, or intimidating Miss Jackson's moderators, including but not limited to those with the screen names of Boston was first. Maybe you wrote it, Boston. Triggered, Samantha Joy, Kel, Shayna, and Ivy League. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of you that could have written this. Of course she thinks it's fake. She's a moron. She's an absolute moron. I guarantee she has downloaded Nonsense Live and sent that to whoever their lawyer is in New Jersey if they have one. They said as much. They said they're going to send all of the transcripts. All of the transcripts. I don't know, Be Famous. A good question. I never looked. Oh, Shayna left too? Huh. Then why would you think others tell others, dummy? In my opinion, what can you expect? All her subs are definitely lacking something upstairs, hence why they keep throwing their money at her. Well, yeah, we got one in the chat here today proving just how idiotic some of them are. After being awake, live streaming all night, BJ has been online all morning. Well, she got a lot of cleaning up to do. Right, Christina Rain. It's funny if they were watching. My question is, how in the heck can she eat all night? Lord, the noises she makes is disgusting. Move your mouth away from the mic while chewing. Well, she sleeps all day. How's she going to, eat during then? It's all public record, Jensen. You just cannot read and comprehend the basics. Go back to school, dearie. You really are embarrassing yourself. I don't think they realize it. Well, we know Kelsey made the fake receipts. Again, do we remember the story that Brittany had to use Kelsey's credit card? And then suddenly it turned into, oh no, I paid with Cash App. Oh, okay. I bet the author of the C&Ds would be the mods mentioning them. I agree. Last night, BJ asked for Mallory to email her info, and she would sign paperwork not to put her. So let me get this right, because I heard this earlier. Let me take my headset off for this. Correct me if I'm wrong in what I heard. Brittany is now using the information that she's receiving via Nonsense's live stream to now threaten more frivolous litigation. Doesn't that seem counterproductive? Yeah, right? At that point, aren't you kind of... She even asked for your help and said, please, Granny Num-Nums. The fact that she calls me Granny Num-Nums is so uncomfortable. It has like this undertone I just don't like. BJ says she had to use some of her own money as well at one point. For what? For what? A lawyer didn't even type up the C&Ds. That would explain why the one that was meant for Clue went to Queen. They were all fucking fabricated. They were all over the place. Not to out her. Sorry. She isn't going to do anything legally. She can't even afford fucking Jell-O with fruit in it. How's she going to do anything legally? And again, at that point, isn't it counterproductive then? I mean, come on. I can't. We met the goal again. Thank you so much, Jensen. Girl, you're so nice. We did it. We did it. Hooray. Yay, Jensen. Now you can go play with crowns. Where are you? There you are. Hold on, Jensen. I'm coming. Thank you, Daria. Jensen, where'd you go? Come out. Depositions are under oath with penalties of perjury applicable. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, I'm going to help you with that in a second. Where? are you, Jensen? We're trying to give you the crowns. Come on. Do. Dang, this chat moves, Jensen. Something you're probably not used to seeing. Hold on. Nobody comment for a second. I got to find Jensen to give her crowns. Can you make another? Oh, there you are. There you go. Hold the crowns, Jensen. Just don't put them towards your mouth. They're not edible. Those texts not to share would be considered hearsay unless receivers write an affidavit or testify, and that's unlikely. I don't know what the texts were. I find the way BJ speaks to be quite sleazy and greasy. I still believe she and Craig are deviants. Even in her stupid cut down, she can't stop with the food. Nom, nom, nom. Oh, I know. It's so gross. Who is she saying she's going to sue? She's claiming she's going to sue Julie because people have made her feel that she is right in doing so. Oh, absolutely, sweetie cake. She could absolutely get involved in it. You should do that, Midnight. It might give them a chance. Her dumbass going to try to spin this. Say Granny's lying again, you guys. Got to stop listening to Granny. Yeah, I'm lying, except for at that point, she has to call her own moderator, Boston, a liar. Which, to be fair, she has said that Boston is a liar before, right? So maybe she will. Weeks are flying by. How many months do women carry babies? And I get what nonsense doing, but in the same sense, BJ using it for defense, so she's hoping she might not realize it, but she is sending everything nonsense does to her lawyer. Yeah. I mean, that's not nonsense. It's fault or responsibility, but at some point, you know, when you start having Brittany Simps in your chat, you can no longer, deny that it's helping Brittany. When else would Brittany be okay with her subs being in fucking nonsense's chat? Come on. Why not hand another AK so her mods can write another fucking C&D? Why doesn't she grip for money for a new boyfriend? Good question. Or for a nice outfit for her to wear to go apply for jobs, right? Right, because that will look good. Retaliation when the state is pressing charges. The problem is Brittany and others don't recognize or refuse to recognize that the charges are coming from the state. On behalf of Julie, yes. But it does say the state of New Jersey versus Brittany Jackson. For whatever reason, people are ignoring that part of it. And, that's a shame because that's a major part of it. But all of her mods involved. Oh, I got memberships on Kick. I'm so sorry I didn't see the 5 memberships. Thank you, Sasha. Thank you so much. Any of her mods involved should just contact your attorney and make this easier. We like playing the hard way. What was her humble request? That's a good question. I don't know. What was it? What was the humble request? Keep threatening retaliation against a victim of the state of New Jersey is going after you for BJ and Craig. Real smart. I agree. She's never been a smart one, though, has she? Now, is this really you? How the hell did you get that link?
You shared it earlier.
Oh, hey, girl. I'm happy to see you, though.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey, girl.
Hey. The humble request was for for somebody to turn over the text messages that were discussed by nonsense. Now, these were these are conversations between Julie and people that Julie was trying to get information about Brittany. So she's claiming that Julie contacted several different people in her life. She didn't say that she is accusing her of maybe contacting people around the same time that she was inquiring about her life. Now, I have to agree. Go ahead, say what you're going to say.
Well, I'm going to say really quickly two things. The idea that she is pleading out to the woman who people in her real life she did contact, because let's not forget, Brittany did contact Mal's mother, right? Yep. Brittany also threatened to contact Al, right? Brittany and her daughter sat up there laughing hysterically that people have the wrong name for the girl's grandmother, yet 30 minutes prior to that, they try saying people are reaching out to the girl's grandmother. I hate to break it to anybody, but you're allowed to contact people.
Well,
Electro, thank you so much.
Not only that, but let me just say this. Information gathering is not against the law. It's what you do with the information.
Right.
Okay. So this was a very big point of contention when Vanessa was getting her PPO against Lana, because Lana had gone far and wide, trying to gather information. And that was tried to be, a point of contention. And the judge literally sat there and said, people can information gather. That's
right.
Okay,
it's not illegal.
But it's what you do with the information, and what Lana had done with the information then did earn her a PPO, a permanent one, right? So that's the difference. And also, you can't introduce screenshots from other parties into court and have them be admissible. That's hearsay.
That's true.
Unless those people are willing to testify. Give Me Money Lana is another creator that launched Lawfare 2 years ago on many, many people in the community.
She's also somebody that Brittany, is associated with. So no shocker there.
Well, Boston supports Lana. It's that Lana. So Boston is up Lana's ass. Boston clings to criminals. That's why she says Boston supports Lana, because she defiantly says, I'm going to support her through all the crimes and all the bullshit, right? And now she's doing the same thing. She's repeating that legacy with Brittany, because Brittany's doing all the same shit. Not all the same shit, but a lot of the same shit. And Boston is going to go to bat. And yep.
What shocks me though is like LFT just said, it's not Mal's responsibility to reach out to BJ. If BJ needs or wants something, she can be a big girl and reach out appropriately herself. End of. I'm literally shocked to hear that anybody is helping Brittany in this format. I am, and it's personal for me. So yeah, I am personally insulted by it. I'm personally insulted to hear that a comment was pinned that Craig doesn't mean any harm, and it was agreed to that Craig doesn't mean any harm. So when Craig's back there calling people pedos, he doesn't mean any harm. When Craig's waving around a gun and saying, I'm going to lose my channel and then lose my life, he's not meaning any harm? Really? There's no harm meant? What is it then? I am personally, literally, I mean, it's personal at this point. It is. I'm sorry. It is. Thanks, Julie. Who even are you to speak on me? Well, Boston, who are you to speak on any of us and co-sign throwing any of us in frivolous litigation for over 2 years now? How about that? Who are you that you are listed on a C&D that one of your friends made? You want to get into the question of who is anybody? You're a chatter that has made yourself very well known by agreeing and co-signing and participating in lawfare against people. So you have a right to be spoken on, Boston. Welcome to the internet where you and your friend need to figure the fuck out that you're not in a private Discord when you're talking to each other. This is the World Wide Web, and anything you write or say makes you up for discussion. End of.
Boston is anti-free speech.
Well, that sucks, Boston, because you seem to want it when you want it.
Yep. She gets to say whatever she wants to say. Brittany gets to say whatever she wants to say whenever she wants to say it about whoever she wants to say. But oh my God, say Boston's name. Why are you speaking on me?
Well, this is what drives me nuts. And I'm speaking a little aggressively to you, Boston, because I'm upset by what I just heard. So I'm kind of misdirecting anger towards you. But dead ass, I'm asking, who are you to speak on me when you, by your own standards, don't know me, right? So when you're sitting in a chat or you're in a private little call with your buddy and you guys are discussing how you're going to flip my entire world upside down for years now, who the fuck are you to do that? I'm so tired of you and Brittany saying shit like, well, y'all don't know me. Who are you to talk on me? You don't know me. You don't know any of us. You don't know any of us. But you sure have no fucking problem running your mouth about anybody else.
Boston, you went live for
Boston,
5 hours.
If I decide, what's this bitch's legal name?
Elaine,
guess what, Elaine? When my lawyer reaches the fuck out because you committed a crime with your buddy, we'll see who's angry then. When you're paying attorney fees to beat allegations, we'll see who's fucking angry then. Of course I'm fucking angry.
Boston, you spoke on my private personal life for 5 hours with all your buddies. What right did you have? What right did you have to speak on me?
They think they have all the rights in the world. I'll go ahead and calm myself down, but you guys think you have all. You know what's funny, Boston, that you're brave enough to even write in this chat that you can't come on panel because you're at work. Isn't that how you and your friend got your other ex-friend fired?
She's a coward.
I'll give her credit for at least showing up in the chat. But I want to know, are you a liar or are you truthful? Because here's my question for you. Jensen is not Angela, but I don't give a fuck either because Angela, shouldn't you be walking dogs and picking up shit right now? You people like going after people's jobs. Does Samantha know what your employment is or your husband's? But you people sit there, right? And you say all this shit all day long and you have no problem whatsoever sitting back and accepting what Brittany's doing, covering for her, lying for her. You out of your own fingers typed out that you and the other mods gave Brittany $7,000. In another chat box, Kelsey says the same fucking thing. Brittany comes online and calls both of you liars, and you sit back and you take it. You then write on that community post for us to ask Samantha Joy who wrote up those C&Ds, right? And now you're saying, oh, why would I lie? Well, I don't know. Your own friend told us all that you're a liar. So did Samantha write up the C&Ds or did she not? And if she didn't, you better say who the fuck did. And if you don't, that's fine because we're coming to find out anyway. Secondly, did you give Brittany over $7,000 or did you not? Are you and Kelsey the liars or is Brittany the liar? And for fuck's sake, tell your friend to go get prenatal care. It's fucking disgusting. How the hell are you 6+ months pregnant and you still haven't had a sonogram? Maybe you shouldn't spend so much time in the chat box worrying about what we're saying. You should go look up the impacts on how not having prenatal care, especially at her fucking age. People are worried about the wrong shit. Does your family know you're a bunch of bullies? My family would bully you right back to the shameful corner you belong in. Bitches like you deserve to be bullied. You don't even know the definition of bully because you're so dissociated from the real world that you think calling somebody a fat, wasteful piece of shit is defamatory, but calling somebody a fucking pedo is no big deal. Well, I think you did. And my whole chat does too. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Boston wrote the C&Ds. We're going to blame you. How's it feel to be blamed, bitch? By the way, I think you're part of a RICO organization, too. Sorry. You might as well talk, because I might as well calm down. Oh, there it is. You're part of a RICO. You wrote the C&Ds. Now fight the allegations, whore.
Ricola!
It's funny, though. They can't handle, right? These big-ass cry bullies, they can't handle when they get a little lick of attention. You wrote in a C&D that I threatened you. You defamed me by doing so because I never threatened you because I never paid you an ounce of attention because I don't give a fuck about you. But today you got my attention because you're going to sit here and say, who's mad? You're mad that one of my chatters wrote a comment about you and had a nerve to say, who are you to talk about me? And then sit in this box and tell us all that we're bullies? Well, thank God we're not bullies through lawfare, or I would have you and your friend sitting in a fucking hot box right now, raising a hand to the Bible your friend pretends to give a fuck about as you commit perjury.
She says she's behind in the street.
All right, well, then let me calm down. Forget what I just said then. Whatever.
She just heard something I said because she's like, oh God, Lynn. Oh, Boston, come on. You literally sat there for 5 hours. I have it recorded about you were talking about me as an infant, as a toddler, as a child, as a preteen with
Right.
my child SA. I
Fucking
was a
child essay.
child.
Fucking child essay. That was the discussion they had that day about a woman and her child essay and how weird she is for the trouble and the trauma she experienced. Because that's not what bullies do, right, Boston?
You see, Boston just said that I love
You
her.
know what? You know what, Boston? The next time one of my lawyers, because don't forget, I got two, right? The next time one of them send me a bill for their services, I'm going to write back, chill out. Let's see how far that gets me on that bill. You have no right to sit here and tell anybody to chill out and sit there and act like Brittany's a big old victim because, oh no, Julie got her a slap on the wrist and poor Craig is harmless. When you people have co-signed the causing of me and barbecue more money than any of you will ever comprehend. You have no idea how much it costs, any of you. And your friend sits over there, oh, well, she collected more than she needed. No, bitch. But you're going to sit there and act like that. You guys sent out fraudulent Sandies. Not only were they were frivolous to begin with, but you wrote them. You guys wrote Sandies and still allowed that lawyer to allegedly cost your friend over $8,000?
Yeah.
I mean, which one is it? Are they that fucking dumb, Lynn, that they're going to pay a lawyer over $8,000 for something they wrote up? Not only that, but he didn't even give a fuck to certified mail it. The motherfucker sent it overnight. It was free.
Yeah.
My lawyer would never send something overnight. He gets a signature and everything. Matter of fact, my lawyer went as far as to hire somebody to serve Brittany personally when it was unnecessary to do so because we could have overnight it. But whatever. You guys are bamboozled every fucking day. It's a shame. Sorry, you can go back. I know what she did to you is far more important. The audacity.
No, it's actually not. It's actually really not.
No, it is.
But the thing is she's
here.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. She has said, I don't give anyone my money. You yourself wrote out that you and the mods gave Brittany $7,000.
She's just as much of a liar as Brittany. I mean, she changes her story every single fucking day. And then rather than argue on the merits, she will call me, like she has in chat today, a psycho and that I love her. Okay, there's two things, all right? One is, my mental diagnosis. You talked about it. And in fact, that was, about my mental history. You played a 2-hour 2015 podcast of me explaining about my mental condition. It had nothing to do with psychosis. Okay, so you can stop misdiagnosing me, but I'd rather be crazy. Honestly, I'd rather be crazy and a little nutty than be a pro-crime stage 5 clinger up a fucking criminal stalker's ass for 5 years. That is your legacy here, Boston.
Yeah.
Is that psycho or am I psycho? And you say, I love you. That's because you think that when people give you attention and they give you negative attention, that's love. I'm sorry, but somehow your perceptions have gotten misdirected. When people actually express anger toward you, it doesn't mean that they love you. It means that you did something that they're responding to. Don't overanalyze it.
Isn't it funny?
They always interpret that as obsession or love. I guess that means that they're the ones that get obsessed and they feel love. That isn't what the normal person feels. Okay.
No, it's a way to deflect and act like they're not just being held accountable. Be like, oh, you're obsessed with me. Brittany said that for years. You're obsessed with me. Oh, Boston. Oh, you must love me, Lynn. You must love me. No, the fact of the matter is, Boston, you find yourself in the middle of all these people that are actually committing lawfare. And again, the idea that you're all being hyped up right now, that what Julie is doing is lawfare and you're all outraged for your friend is quite ironic. It is. It's quite ironic. You people don't have any self-awareness. But she's confronting you, Boston. She's confronting you because of what you did. Do you think it is acceptable to spend that many hours talking about a child that was harmed in that format. Why would anybody do that?
Yeah, why? They didn't just do it once also. Lana did it 3 times on her channel with Boston applauding her all the way, and sometimes Boston was on panel, and then they went to a whole other channel with a whole bunch of other fucking rejects and talked about it. Why?
Right.
They think that I'm ashamed of it. That's why. They think I'm ashamed of an interview I gave about my life.
That you tried to do to help others, but what
Yeah,
have these people
exactly.
ever done to better the world? Oh, they sit inside a chat and cover up for a woman that's fucking snoring.
Boston, what were you talking about in Debris Murder Friends?
And was that not in your words bullying?
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, what is that? What would you call that?
Boston, I have you. Okay.
Oh,
you were talking on the panel. You were talking on it. You loved it. You love holding my past over my head as if I'm supposed to be ashamed of what my father did to me. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's horrible, Boston. Absolutely horrible. She's saying, show me.
I don't need to show you anything, but if someday, maybe I will. I've got it. I've got it all recorded.
Here's what sucks about things like that. In order for her to show you that, she has to relive the trauma of the words that were spoken that day, which also initiates the trauma of the experience she went through. That's like when people say, well, show me that they doxed you. So what? I have to re-dox myself to be believed? I do believe her, Boston, because I've seen you do similar things.
I'll send the entire thing privately to Granny.
And then I'll listen and I'll come back and say if I heard it or not.
It's funny. It's funny. You actually deny talking about my child essay. You were on the phone or something. I don't feel like looking it up right now. Yeah, I'll send it to Granny.
I would love to know that too. I mean, why do you guys cover up for all the lies? You did write out that you and the mods gave Brittany a large sum for that lawyer.
Yeah.
And then so did Kelsey at 2 separate times. And yet when Brittany said that you guys lied, neither of you defended your names. You went with it. Clearly, we're going to believe the 2 of you over the pathological liar. But why didn't you even defend yourself against that? You just took it. So did you lie? $7,000, right. And when Brittany came back and denied it, they didn't say a word about it. Just like she says Samantha Joy wrote the C&Ds. I can tell you they weren't written by a lawyer. We took one look and knew they weren't written by a lawyer because it misquotes law. I don't know. I don't get what you people are doing. I want to know, how far down are you all willing to go for somebody who wouldn't give a fuck to answer your email if you decide to no longer support her? And if you think I'm lying, go look at every single person that has left Brittany and how much they have said, I tried to talk to her. I tried to have a conversation. You think you won't be next? By the way, Boston, I can assure you there is a group chat that you are not in where they are trashing you. You don't have to believe me now. You'll believe me in time. I can go back, literally find my SS of Boston lying about that money. I mean, she said it. She said it.
I think it's funny. So I'm pretty sure the distinction she's trying to make is that she didn't go up on the panel, that she was calling in.
Right. So she wasn't like physically on a panel, but her voice is coming through, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Kelsey's the first one to call out that Brittany didn't need over $10,000 a month. She only needed $8,000. And when Kelsey said that 3 weeks later on X, Brittany finally changed the goal to $8,000. But then Kelsey and Boston both wrote separate comments that they gave Brittany, the mods gave Brittany $7,000. And yet all of that is being forgotten. All of that's being overlooked. It's the whole look over here, not over there. And then it comes out that you guys wrote up these C&Ds. No wonder the lawyer's not responding on behalf of them. But we're still to believe that she paid $8,000 for these C&Ds. But wait, she paid it on a credit card. Oh no, she had to use Kelsey's card. Oh no, it was Cash App. Oh, it was a large sum. They didn't take payment plans. Then it was paid in payment plans. I mean, which fucking lie are we going with? I hope whoever helped BJ get that money from herself for the C&Ds, that they too get theft by deception charges. I also hope you guys pay her for what she's about to have to pay for those C&Ds. Maybe they all got a piece of the pie. Did you guys get shopping sprees too? Right. Was the extra $2K for your mods to ChatGPT the C&Ds? Thank you, Infamous. Welcome.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Boston is one of those people that if Brittany were to call her up and say, I just ran over a toddler who, because I was looking at my phone, Boston would lie for her. Boston would say, oh, that's okay. Wasn't your fault. Wasn't okay. It's not your fault. We'll take care of it. You didn't commit a crime. Everything's fine.
Why? Why are you like that, Boston? Do you have any dignity, or do you just sell it out for whichever creator you're simping for that week?
And I'm happy to drop down if you want to come up, have a conversation with Granny, but you keep saying you're at work. I don't care to have a conversation with her.
She said that before you even came up, that she was at work and couldn't come up.
No, I know.
Yeah, so don't worry about that. The fact is, we got all the proof we need, and the problem is you guys say things and then you try to retract it and make it like everybody else is crazy, and then at the same time try to make yourselves out not to be liars. Well, which one is it?
I just thought of something. Is Just Irish still in here? Because Just Irish was on that same panel and actually apologized to me for it. And Just Irish actually doxed me in the chat before the stream even started. She put my full government name and said that they were going to give community awareness about me. So can if she's willing to, will Just Irish admit that Boston was part of that?
Just Irish was, I believe, in here.
Yeah, she was in here earlier. I saw her. And I appreciated that she apologized. It would be nice if she could also confirm that Boston was part of that conversation.
I don't think anybody finds it hard to believe that Boston was part of that conversation. Matter of fact, you don't have a reputation of being a liar. So
thank you, Irish. But can you also talk about, was Boston in that conversation as well on Moon's channel?
Oh, that explains it.
Yeah. Yeah. Interestingly enough, this is what happened. So this was back when I was covering more of the Sebastian and Seth stuff, talking about Seth. All right. And I did a video about Seth and his seemingly grooming behavior and his relationship with Katie and his perversions and the very next day, after holding it over my head for Moon would schedule a live about this and then she would take it down. Just Irish. I've never talked to Boston. I can come up. Interesting. But was part of that thing?
I'm still behind the stream, but I'm betting Ivy Flightner somehow related and or married to Rancher. Well, we'll find out. I can promise you that. We will find out. Dirty D's done dirt cheap. I just don't get why these people sell their souls for this shit. Why are you guys... I mean, just Samantha even wrote in her post, she knew Brittany was lying. She knew Brittany. She didn't even trust that Brittany was pregnant. That's how much of a liar she knew Brittany to be. But yet you stayed. Why? So far, we have Samantha saying her and Kelsey didn't write the C&Ds, but we have Boston saying Samantha did. Boston then saying she didn't write them. So who else was named the C&Ds, as is obviously one of them who wrote it? Well, we'll see who wants to sell the other one out or get in trouble themselves. I dropped the link for Just Irish. So here it is. Boston triggered Samantha Joy, Kel, Shayna, and Ivy Lee. That's who's listed. So we'll find out. One or some.
And I think I may not have finished what I was about to say. So it was the very next day after I posted that video that Moon went live with these people. And so it was clear retaliation for my position on set. Had nothing to do with doing community awareness about me.
Right.
Community awareness about my child essay and my mental illness as a result of that.
Yeah, that's not community awareness.
No.
Definitely not. Why is it important, Blue? Why is it important that the moderators wrote the C&D? Well, one, because an attorney carelessly, allegedly, put their signature on it. Maybe they didn't. Maybe the entire thing was fabricated. Two, because we're supposed to believe Brittany paid $8,000 for C&Ds that her mods wrote up. That's a huge deal.
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that lawyer must have been a scam for quite some time because of that. Because $8,000 for 4 poorly written, poorly pled C&Ds that were not even served; they were just delivered.
Right, they were delivered. They were never responded to. They misquoted law. They were retaliatory. At least in my case, it's retaliatory. And the fact that Brittany made the very public statements, Brittany and Craig, that the statements were being made that they were only sending these C&Ds, knowing none of us would respond to them so that they could take down our channels. That is a huge deal. All of it was a scam. Brittany scammed over $10,000. And it's being looked over. Hey, Just Irish.
Hello. I appreciate you letting me come up to address what I did with Win. I feel awful for it. I apologized in her chat just because I wanted anyone to see that I've tried publicly to do it. I've tried reaching out, but I couldn't find a contact for you, Lynn. But I just want to sincerely apologize for that. It was cruel. It was exploitative. I didn't understand the scope of it. I was, as you can, and this is not an excuse whatsoever. I've learned from this mistake not to just take someone's word, especially the person, Moon's word. I mean, I was fed a big line. So I should have looked into it. I didn't. And that's my fault. I can say that I have learned from it. That's something I won't do again. And I feel bad. I'm just really very sorry. That being said, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
That being said, it was just me and Moon. I've never talked to Boston ever, not even like in a private, just like a DM or anything. I've never talked to Boston. It was just me and Moon, and she told me, oh, well, we can do this, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, okay, let's do it. I was all in, so no,
but when you guys did it, when you guys were actually live, not when you were discussing doing it, when you actually did it, was Boston there?
I don't remember. I honestly don't. I mean, I don't know if that live is still up or not, or if the chat is there. I just don't remember. And at that time, I was pretty new to, well, actually, I did watch the chat, but it's very possible, but I really don't remember.
So, wasn't Kim on that panel too?
I think she did come up, actually. I don't know if she's there for the whole thing, but she probably did come up. And
Yeah.
I just met her like then, like that was when I met her, was in the chat, and she had come up on panel a couple times, and yeah, I believe she did come up for that.
And I do appreciate your apology. That takes, a lot to do. I'm just wondering, what was the line that you were fed that convinced you it was that I deserved for my child essay and mental illness to be talked about again?
Well, first of all, before that day, I had never heard of you. Well, I heard of you, but through your past channel. And I was like, oh my God, I was told you were an insane person, that you were obsessed. I was told it, like, basically the story was flipped around. Like, you know what I mean? That you were, you went on this podcast and made up this big story for attention. That's what I was told. And I was like, oh, what a weirdo, and I did nothing to look into it. I didn't even know. I had heard about Lana, but didn't know anything, factual. So I just took Moon's word for it on everything. And it was a big mistake. So,
well, the way you can make amends to me is by never doing that to another person again.
I will not.
Ever.
No,
because there's literally saying that somebody is psycho and obsessed is not a justification to dig up an old interview and mock it. And when it is about them as a child, I mean, do we agree that it's not cool to go after?
Absolutely. And it's not who I am, at my, to be honest. And I was just told that none of it was true. That's what my impression was, that none of it was true. It was all a lie and a fabrication. And I was looking at it like, well, who lies about that? That's awful. That was just my mindset at the time. I was
so that told my child essay was a lie.
That's what I was told.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I mean, like I say, I would never, ever do that to someone that I believe that happened to. I was just told that it was all a lie, and you were just like histrionic and fabricating all this stuff. And I was like, oh, well, that ain't cool. So that was my mindset. And, I refer to it as my main season for a reason. It was, I got caught up. Like I say, I'm not justifying anything. I'm just telling you my perspective. But I wouldn't, if I knew that it was true, I would have never in a million years done that to anyone or to you or anyone. And believe me, I err on the side of caution every time now. I mean, I just would never do that again.
I hope not.
No. And I do feel bad. I'll always feel bad for it. It's not cool. It's just not cool. And I've been watching you. I've been watching you ever since, and I really appreciate you. I really do. I really enjoy your work. I appreciate what you put into it. And I've never, since I've been looking at you objectively, I've never, ever seen a crazy person. I just want to say that. I mean, I think you have a lot to add to this community. I think you are very level-headed, very knowledgeable, and you're just not what was sold to me at all.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. And I don't expect, I don't expect anything at all from you. I just want that to be known. I'm glad I can say it publicly, because you deserve that, because what I did was awful. And do you
remember when I wrote this was rare for me. I wrote a long message on your community post.
Yes. And
you were incredibly flip. I mean, you were like, you were like, so what? I'm not the crazy one. And I'm like, wait a minute. So you're saying that you're saying that you don't believe that it's okay for all this stuff to happen to me because I'm crazy?
If that's what I said, I think it was basic. I was very dismissive is what I remember. I believe what you say I said, because you have to forgive me. I live in constant brain fog. So if I don't recall, it's not a personal thing.
Well, let me tell you, it's very rare for me to go to after somebody's done something like that to me, to go to their channel and write. But I actually thought that you were being duped, and that's why I told you that. That's what I was saying.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I didn't mean to do that.
No, it's okay. But we don't need to keep talking about it. I do accept your apology, but I will never trust you. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't tend to trust people that would do that type of a thing, but I do appreciate the apology.
Right. Thank you. And I do remember when you wrote that post, it was right after Loon flipped on me. And I'm sure it was like right after. And I was still like, I was reeling from like what she did. And I was like, man, I still hadn't had a chance to really see who you were. So I just was very dismissive, and you didn't deserve that. And I know you must have put a lot of thought into that. And I'm sure I just hurt you all over again, but I do understand. But I just want to say that again, apologies. That's not who I want anyone to think that I am, because I just really, and I was duped, but I have to take responsibility for that,
Yeah. Well, so, I appreciate that. I don't want to take over.
Right.
With this. Yeah.
Okay. No, you're fine. You got a super chat. I have dissociative identity disorder from prolonged childhood trauma. Your bravery to speak on any trauma helps others like myself. Thank you.
Thank you very much for saying that.
And then we had a question in the chat. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You respond. I apologize.
Oh, no, a question. Go ahead. It's fine.
Well, Midnight says, how's this any different than people on the quote dark side questioning BJ's essay isn't real? Midnight is always here to, it's funny because I run a cult, but yet I allow them to stay. Anyhow, I want to know first who did that, Midnight. If you can name who did that, I'd appreciate it. And to say, how's it any different? I'll tell you how it's different. Because Lynn was a child, and Lynn didn't bring it out one day to joke about how a song reminds them of their birthday, and then come out a day later and say they were SA'd. That's not what Lynn did, right? Lynn was a child. Lynn was on a different platform to help spread awareness about what people go through that experience that. And that's a whole different, it's entirely different. And quite frankly, I'm tired of the whataboutisms. What about Brittany's alleged story of SA compares to what a child experienced? Where is the comparison that you just made? Please elaborate on that.
Not only that, and I'm not saying all of them like Irish and all of them, but definitely Lana and Moon and her friends. So I made the mistake of saying, when certain words are said in conjunction with me and sexuality, it triggers me. Okay. And that was Lana's and Moon's and several other people's signals to just start shouting that at me every time they talked about me, that word.
Right.
Saying sexual shit about me. Knowing so they were intentionally using the information I gave about what triggers me and threw it back at me. Now I understand that that's just the way it goes, right? Mm-hmm. That's just the way it is around here. It's not fair, but that is the way it is. It's also not right.
Right. I've said things on here too that about my addiction and whatnot. And, I'm not, it's a different issue, I guess, because I'm just not triggered about my addiction, but my point is people will use anything they can to try to hurt you. And that's definitely the truth. So it's very hard. I'm sure it was very hard for you to do that. And then,
I mean, it was after I said those things that Lana made every single attack of me hypersexual in vile, disgusting ways. And why? Because I said that her nonprofit was fraudulent, and I was right.
Right. Well,
That's
I
what
can
they
see.
usually do. They deflect.
Yeah, well, I can see how unstable she is at this point.
I also called Lana a predator, and I was right about that. But that deserved a 2-year conniption fit, weaponizing my most personable experience against me. So that's just not cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I got to talk to you, Lynn. I appreciate you listening to me and being reasonable with me. I deserve any reaction I got, but I just wanted to stick around for a minute in case anyone had anything in chat. But I'll hop down, and if there's ever, you can reach out to me if there's ever anything I can answer for you or whatever the case is.
Okay, well, thank you.
All right, thanks, Granny.
Thank you for coming up.
Sure.
Yeah, sure, Midnight. Especially when they themselves question it. No big deal. Why would that even be a topic? Just like baby clues. I agree. But they're the type, they're the type of people, Kim and Moon and the people that Brittany brings along here from what I just told you the other day is like the most disgusting parasitic place, like that SR guy. That's what these people do.
I mean, that is the depths of tragedy pimping. It was literally a bash for cash with my child essay at the center of it. So anyway, yes, we can drop this now.
Oh, well, protest and resist. Let's take that up with them. Brittany's friendly with her now, so don't know what to say about that. What I do know to say is that Brittany and her mods wrote up their own C&Ds and sent them out. And then Brittany comes out with all these different stories about how she paid this lawyer $8,000 for them. And we knew they weren't worth that. But really, now that we know you guys wrote them, we're still supposed to believe that? No.
I just find it funny that Boston made it such a point to say, talk about who wrote the C&Ds and then won't answer the question of who wrote the C&Ds. I mean, what the fuck?
They'll answer them under oath. And if they lie, they'll find themselves in a very hot seat. I mean, it is amazing. Right. Why even bring it up, right, Lynn? She was so angry that just Samantha was putting out the tea about Brittany that she jeopardized all of them. That's what happens when these people are so, quick to respond, I guess. Now they'll have to answer for it. And to be fair, Midnight, you did bring it up randomly. And that bitch over there, we all know that Brittany paid Moon to go at people. That is true. Miss Cole, thank you so much for being a member for an entire year. Thank you.
I've heard little drops of truth. I've heard several people say that about child essay, and they're wrong, and it's horrible to blame anybody else but the actual abuser. It's ridiculous. It's ignorant. It's wrongheaded. And there's one other thing I wanted to the whole Arctic fox thing.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a lot of people saying, that guy gave me the creeps. He gave me the creeps. And I want to give you guys a scientific explanation for that. It's not long. There's a book called The Body Keeps the Score. And it talks about how these traumas are held by every nerve ending in our body. And our brain automatically sends out a danger signal when we're around or confronted with anything like that. And so I highly highly recommend that anybody who's had that kind of experience or thinks they've had that experience, read The Body Keeps the Score. It's written by a renowned neurological psychologist, and it helps you understand so much of, like, when I was 14 years old and I saw 2 rabbits mating, I felt sick to my stomach and I thought that was normal. Now I know that's not normal. So I just wanted to say that.
I also wonder, though, if it's one of those situations that after you know something about somebody, people are like, oh, they gave me a weird feeling. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, it's kind of like how Clue says when she first met Seth, she was hit with it. She's been traumatized, you know, in a big way along those lines, right? Because through her child. So she has that, you know, and it's not something we choose to have. It's not like saying, oh, I'm a scaredy cat, so I'm going to go around scared of people. It just is there. You can't stop it. So, like, I didn't even know at 14 why I was feeling sick to my stomach watching rabbits mate. You know, I had no idea.
That is crazy. The whole thing's crazy. Still can't believe it.
So we'll get that off. We'll get it off of that topic. Let's go back to C&Ds and how fraudulent it is. I mean, Boston the fraud. I'm just going to call you Boston supports fraud. I've called you so many different things, but you think it's okay just to have people write a C&D and send it out with a lawyer's signature, right?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it seems they did. Now, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if that lawyer really signed it or not, but I know he never responded to them. And there's a reason he didn't respond to them. And then he dropped Brittany so either you got a case of a, I don't know, but they're going to find out.
Yeah. So there's a bombshell tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I love that these mods do these dirty things and it never comes out until one of them walks away. And they bring it out to try to point out that mod that walked away is the bad person, but yet you all sat there with it. You all knew it. And again, here's the comments, since, you know, we're being told they were never said. Here's Boston talking to Angela, because Angela was against Brittany at this time. Angela's not dumb things have to be done in the right order, in my opinion. Boston says Brittany paid Angela with help from mods. Subs paid maybe a small portion. So again, and that's not even the other comment. We have the other comments of Boston openly admitting that she paid it, that they paid it, that they paid the 8K. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. Here it is. And not to be a bitch, but out of that 8K, mods paid close to 7K. Plus, Britt paid some. Rest was from subs. Wow. Wow. 8K, mods paid 7K. How many times, and we saw Brittany raise money through her Give Send Go. How many times have you all heard Brittany claiming that she paid a lot out of pocket? But yet, Boston says not to be a bitch, but the mods paid close to 7K.
Mm-hmm.
But are you lying then, Boston? You lying now? Were you lying when you said just Samantha made the C&Ds? Are you lying now? I'd love to know. Absolutely, Goldust. And the fact that the lawyer never did anything on top of that, right? So all you have is these 4 C&Ds that we now know were written by mods, right? We know without a doubt the mods wrote up these C&Ds. These 4 C&Ds go out overnight. Brittany, what do you want me to do? The woman's name's Samantha. What do you want me to say? I mean, you guys really don't know the difference between just Samantha and Samantha Joy? Gee golly, at first I thought you were kidding, but girl, Anyhow, we now know without a doubt that they were written by the moderators. We're supposed to believe. I'm saying just Samantha? What? Hold on. Let me hear myself back. Give me a second here.
I honestly haven't noticed what what you've been saying about Samantha. The chat is saying you did say it, if you can hear me. Spicy Granny. Yeah. Granny is looking for a place where she said,
oh, I'm sorry, because I'm saying Boston's saying just Samantha on her own made the C&Ds. I'm not saying just Samantha as in a username. I'm saying, are you lying to me? You said just Samantha made the C&Ds? Because she said, ask who made the C&Ds. She's saying it was just Samantha on her own, like singularly. I'm not saying just Samantha as the username. I'm saying, like, was it just Samantha that wrote these C&Ds or was it all of you? I'm sorry. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, gee golly. All right. Sorry. I'll say just Samantha Joy wrote them. All right. Sorry, just Samantha. I get it. Okay. I apologize. Why would they think it was you, though? They know damn well you'd never been a mod of Brittany's. Anyway. All right. Moving on.
People get similar names mixed up all the time.
Yeah. Okay. Just as in only is what I meant. Okay. So what I'm saying is over $8,000 collected. We know that. Even if Brittany denies, and we have her mod here saying they paid 7 out of the 8, that subs paid some, but Brittany also came out of pocket. But then we know that Brenda paid 1.5, right? $1,500. Okay. So we know she gathered, no doubt without it. She gathered, without a doubt, she gathered more than $8,000. But even if we say 8,000. So $8,000, and Brittany claims to have paid $8,000 to this lawyer, and all we saw in return were C&Ds. The C&Ds, we now know, were written by moderators. Rather, that's just Samantha Joy, or if they're now pinning it onto another moderator, we know that the same person writing this screenshot on this screen that says that they paid $7,000 is the same one that says Samantha Joy is the one that wrote the C&Ds. Regardless, they were not written by an attorney, which would explain why they were poorly written. They misquoted law. They came way later than they were supposed to, and they came via overnight with my regular, lovely UPS driver. Brittany then comes online. She lies to everybody that they were sent certified mail, that she had our signatures, that we're lying about not receiving them when we hadn't received them at that time. Matter of fact, I received mine and told everybody and responded to the attorney in under a few hours. Anyhow, then we have the controversy with the invoices, right? Brittany saying, well, I had to use Kelsey's credit card, so she has the invoice because my credit card dropped one of the charges because they don't let me do $2,000 a day or something like that. So now it's on Kelsey's credit card. That turns into, no, it was never on Kelsey's credit card. I always paid via my credit card. Don't you guys know that lawyers take payments on the weekend when you're paying with credit card? To now, just the other day, she said that she paid via Cash App. Was it your MasterCard or the Cash App? Then if you look at the invoices, which I've always said, they're fabricated. I believe there's maybe 1 or 2 invoices. And luckily, if she only paid $4,000, imagine what he had to deal with, even dealing with her for a short period of time. My God, that girl can tell a story. And there's no doubt in my mind that they dropped them, that he dropped them as clients for exactly what Brittany said he did, which is they wouldn't shut the fuck up. Brittany wasn't following his advice, and he realized she was a liar and couldn't back up anything she said or did. So this lawyer supposedly sends these out from his office, his signature. Matter of fact, I'm now going to question, when I'm off of here, the number that is written on the email that the C&D came from to see if it's even a real fucking law firm, because I have no idea at this point. But we do know the invoices are fake. The numbers are switched backwards. The dates are questionable. Her dates don't even line up with the dates that she claims she paid. And she lied so much about it that she gets herself caught up every time. And don't forget, this lawyer started out as a flat rate lawyer. She had to pay it all at one time. Remember, Lynn? She came out here saying, I have to make this payment. I have to pay it all.
Yep. She had to pay it on Saturday.
Yep.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden it came into, no, it was 4 payments over time. And yet the lawyer didn't respond to the C&Ds. The lawyer didn't represent her in the ROs. The lawyer didn't represent her in the declaratory action. That was a direct action of the C&Ds. Am I the only one questioning if this lawyer was ever obtained at all? Or, as others have speculated, is somebody related or in relationship with? Is that where it's coming from? Lisa, thank you so much for being a member for 14 months. Thank you. I don't know, Lynn. I don't know.
Well, maybe Boston and Brittany can make a separate chat to make up their next lie. You know,
or they could just add Boston into the chat they're already in currently.
Yeah. Exactly.
Body, thank you so much. Goalkeeping, I'm behind. Is this crazy? Well, and that's something that we always thought. I know very early on, it was believed. This is my thought. Sorry, I'm eating a kiwi. Let me put that away. I'm being rude. It just looks so good sitting there. I always believed that when CPS came a knocking, which you better retract, Brittany, that it was anybody else, because now knowing that New Jersey was checking you guys out and aware of what Craig was doing, it makes sense why the SWAT, quote, not SWAT, took place. But anyhow, remember when it was stated by Angela that Brittany was given a parenting plan, that CPS came in, took pictures, and they gave a plan? I believe part of that plan was that Craig had to take some sort of classes or something. Maybe, I don't know. This is all speculation. And maybe he didn't. And maybe because he didn't, he got in trouble. Because my understanding is there was something going on with Craig around that time. There was allegedly a warrant or something. Again, speculation. But what we do know is that Rancher did not do anything pertaining to what Brittany claimed the money was needed for, which was to stop online harassment. Instead, she spiked it up. After she filed for an RO and the judge denied the one, she turned around and did a whole live stream going at Clue and hopes to get a response so she could weeble wobble herself back into the courtroom and seek it out again. Where'd that go? Sorry. Granny laying the smackdown. I'm angry. And you know what? Those who supported her, those who paid for this alleged lawyer fund, those mods that supposedly gave close to $7,000, you should all be outraged. But you won't. You'll wait until you have a falling out, and then we'll hear all the dirty deeds. My only person comparing the original trash that is BJ's part of the injunction write-ins to the C&Ds. I have questions. Anybody else? Ooh. Good. That we do have to do that comparison. What a tangle web we weave. Ain't that the truth? Anybody's welcome to come up if you want to give opinions on this. Any of the mods that want to come up and sell out your fellow mod before you also have to raise your hand on the stand, because there is a perjury in Pennsylvania, and it does come with serious, results. Keep in mind that Saturday that she said she had to pay by was the due date. Craig was subpoenaed to appear for the estate because he hadn't filed the financial docs for well over a year and a half. And I think they had to clean up the house too. I don't know. Gary, you're supposed to come up for your 70th.
I don't know.
Sorry. No, you're fine.
I was just going to say, I don't know if you saw, but I sent you via Messenger where Brittany said she's trying to get out of the RICO and she regrets it.
You know, that's really infuriating because just the other day, not the other day, like a week ago, Brittany herself said, and every day Granny proves why I signed that declaration. But yet she wants out of it. You're not getting out of it, Brittany. You cannot get out of it now. You are so dumb to even think you can get out of it now.
It's been adjudicated.
Yeah.
I mean, like it's over. I mean, we are waiting for the appeal, right? But the appeal ruling, but the first ruling came down.
Yep.
It's too it's like, oh, I don't like the consequences, I'm out. I don't like the consequence. It's so like her too. Like,
yeah, like,
you know,
oh, I lost, so now I want out of it.
Yeah. Like, oh, I did something, but the consequences of me doing something turned out bad for me. I'm out.
Oh, my co-plaintiffs now trash me. I'm out.
I'm out. Yep.
Ooh, I love the smell of wire fraud in the morning. Somebody else. And then Casual R says, law and order, felonies and fraud unit. You are now entering. Oh boy. So if anybody's operating a RICO, I would say it's all of the moderators that acted in concert to defraud her subscribers. Because they wrote the C&Ds, not the lawyer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sounds like maybe some forensic accounting is in order. Forensic, C&D writing.
You want to hear something beautiful?
Sure.
And 2025, Pennsylvania added a new statute. And the statute is representation of litigants' right of participants to receive counsel fees.
Oh.
The following participants shall be entitled to a reasonable counsel fee as part of the taxable cost of the matter if the holder of bonds of a private corporation, a garnishee who enters an appearance in a matter which is discontinued prior to answer filed, garnishee who is found to have in his possession no control indebtedness due to blah, blah, the profound party of interpleader proceeding in connection with an instruction upon a judgment. Any participant who is awarded counsel fees as a sanction against another participant for a violation of any general rule, like fictitious conduct, fabricated, that word, fabricated C&Ds, C&Ds done with the sole purpose to either intimidate, harm, harass, or threaten. Like, hey, how many times have we heard Craig say that they're going to have our channels taken down?
Yep. Yeah, that was part of their whole conversation last night. Was they were arguing, BJ and Craig, about what's better, getting rid of a channel or fighting them another way.
Yeah.
And he's all for get rid of the channel because they're gone. And then Brittany's like, no. So I feel it's, to me, don't protest too much. Now that the heat has come, and it seems like maybe they might have had a hand in Clue's channel going down in one way, shape, or form. They can't take the heat on that, but they'll call for it till all the cows come home. Up until then, until there's consequences. Once again, until there's consequences.
Until there's consequences. Oh, you also can be awarded fees if the other party acted in bad faith. Like, I don't know, send out a C&D, never responded to it, never responded to a declaratory. I mean, I don't know, just guessing here. But guess what else?
What?
I suddenly love Fridays. I used to hate them. There's nothing worse than when something legally happens on a Friday, right? Because then you have to sink it in all weekend. Like, I don't know, being served with a lawsuit on a Friday, finding out that the lawsuit was served and being read out on a Friday, finding out of being held in contempt on a Friday. They love to do things on a Friday. And then that whole weekend, you're kind of sitting there like, well, what do I do? Because most time lawyers aren't available and it really, really sucks. But when it happens on a Friday and it's in my favor, it's kind of like, woo-hee, I like Fridays.
Of course.
And the Amish market's open. And boy, do I love the Amish market. Fridays and holidays.
Fridays are usually nice.
They usually Fridays. Oh, I wanted to point this out. Somebody wrote this in a comment section, and could it be better, right? For people that don't understand the difference between a lawsuit and it's kind of beating a dead horse, but I'm going to say it anyway. For people that don't understand the difference between a lawsuit and a private citizen's complaint, I could file a lawsuit against Bruno Mars and say that his music gave me a headache, right? And it will be on a docket. And Bruno will have to have his lawyers respond, and then it will be seen by a judge. But if I went to my local prosecutor or my local courthouse and I said, "Hey, I want to fill out a criminal complaint because Bruno Mars's music gave me a headache," Bruno would never even be made aware of that because they would laugh me out of that courthouse. That's the difference here, folks, and I hope that helps you understand it better. Oh, do you guys understand it? One in the chat if you get what I'm saying. Like Bruno Mars would be made aware if I filed a lawsuit against him. JLR filed a lawsuit against whatever. Everybody. Okay, they were made aware of those lawsuits. But if JLR went and tried to file a private citizen's complaint, they would never be made aware because it would never get past it. It would end up nowhere. It'd end up in the trash can. May end up in a psych ward if I went in there and said I'd like to press charges against Bruno Mars because this music gave me a headache. I heard. Actually, I have it right here if you guys want to hear it. Thank you, Lynn.
Also, something interesting Craig said last night is that kick is only for Middle Eastern boys.
Ew, why is that guy always talking about boys and especially
and race?
Race, right.
Race and boys and genetics and color and boys and girls and sex and his nuts.
I mean, he himself said Brittany looked like a teenage Mexican chomo. The fuck is that? Hashtag
right.
winning all day.
Kind of like how Lana once said, running away from me like Mexican boys run from Chris Hansen. She
wow.
Said
they all flock together, don't they?
Yeah.
Here's what Brittany and Craig were saying. Ironically, she's using Joneson because she's now friends with Joneson. But again, a week ago, she told Joneson to stay the fuck away from her and never come back around. But now they're good. So
with Granny and you
yeah, are you going to say the Rico
restraining order against the hillbillies?
Sorry.
Trying to get a restraining order against the hill. You're trying to get a restraining order against the hillbillies. The irony in all of it. But okay.
Got on the docket with Granny and you
yeah, are you going to say the Rico
restraining order against the hillbillies? But they wouldn't shut up.
Because the Rico, like anybody saying that I haven't taken accountability for the Rico, I don't know what more I can do.
Hey, Jensen, why is your friend calling it a Rico? I thought it wasn't.
No Rico.
And then for Brittany saying I haven't taken accountability, I don't know what else I do. Again, put a 1 in the chat if you remember Brittany just a week ago saying that Granny proves every day why I signed that declaration. You literally just said it. Secondly, what the fuck has she done to get out of it? She's done nothing. Not only that, but you can't get out now, you freaking idiot. Yeah. Oh my God, I can't stand her.
You gotta get off of it.
I have said I regretted doing it. I regret signing it. I regret
doing it. I regret signing it. I regret this. You regret all of that because your own co-plaintiffs can't fucking stand you. But you know what Brittany hasn't fucking done? Does anybody want to take a wild guess what Brittany hasn't fucking done? Apologize. And she never fucking will. Because the only reason Brittany wants out of it now is because her co-plaintiffs can't stand her and she lost.
And it didn't work because it didn't work. She doesn't regret what she did to you. She regrets that it didn't work. And she's going to try to do it again. She keep talking about trying to get another lawyer. I'm sorry, but you can hire fucking Alan Jackson. He won't be able to find a case for you, Brittany.
Nope. I can't stand her.
taken part in it. I have said that if I
Craig just said in the background, doesn't look like it's going anywhere anyway. Did you guys hear that?
Yep.
Craig just said in the background, it doesn't look like it's going anywhere anyway. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
God, this guy doesn't know anything.
And then later, but it's not in this recording, but later he talks about, oh, sorry, I forgot. Go ahead. Sorry.
I thought also that Craig said that I lost 2 lawsuits and I'm going to lose a third. Is he now recognizing that she lost a lawsuit against me and she's going to lose a third?
I don't know, but I remember now what he said. He said that, shit, why do I keep doing that?
Why? What?
Oh, she never tells him anything. She's like, y'all got to understand. I only get half of what's going on. I ask questions, but I don't get any information.
Right, because she doesn't want to tell him the truth.
Yeah, so he admitted it. He admitted it. He's only getting half of the information. He said
like
it.
the truth is he thinks I sued Brittany. He literally said because she's pregnant that we should drop the lawsuits against her.
Right.
I never fucking sued her yet.
And how dare people come after this pregnant woman? The way he goes into that voice, like a fucking Sunday preacher grifter voice, a pregnant woman.
I do wonder if that's the same voice he used on Discord when he was mentoring a 13-year-old boy.
Right. A disabled boy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Allegedly. If Miss Truth, tell her thank you so much for the super sticker.
You gotta get off of it.
I have said I regretted doing it. I regret signing.
He said just go up there and file and get yourself off of it. Okay.
I regret taking part in it. I have said that if
oh my God, I can't get over that. It don't look like it's going anywhere anyway. Oh, yeah. I can't fucking wait.
Yeah. I could, go back, I would not have done it. I would have pursued things on my own.
And you would have still not succeeded. Because in no fucking world is calling you a fat, wasteful piece of shit defamatory. Oh my God.
Especially when it's borne out on your channel every day.
Right. What?
Jesus.
Just like she put in there that I defamed her by saying that she was caught and got 2 tickets for her kids being unbuckled. She denied it. And then one day came out and admitted that she received those tickets.
Yeah.
There's something fucking wrong with her. She has threatened to sue me since 2022. She never did it on her own because she never had standing. Even if Brittany went for an RO, she wouldn't be successful. I've never threatened that girl. Matter of fact, what's ironic is all the times that she threatened to take legal action, I was not even focused on her. Since she filed this, yes, I speak about Brittany more now than I ever have. Sure did. You know why? Because I'm paying a lot of money to do so. And I will continue. She has no idea what it's like. Oh, I can't stand her.
Gotta get off of it, right?
Yeah.
Well,
also,
yeah. Try and get off it, right? Yeah. Also, hurry up, distract me.
The ROs, I'm not going to apologize for those.
Of course you want it. Of course you weren't. Why was she, though? She's being hyped up. You're a victim, Brittany. You're a victim. Fight for us all, Brittany. The disservice of you having to go through lawfare is so horrific.
I'm not sorry for doing that. And to be quite honest with you,
but that's over.
If I could,
and they're gone. So it's over.
In all seriousness, I don't know the drama or who or what is going on. I just downloaded Kick last night and I'm trying to make sense of what's going on. So let me ask you, why would you come in and say that I haven't taken accountability?
That I haven't took accountability because you haven't, you dumb bitch. Simply saying I'm sad it didn't go in my favor is taking accountability. In what world?
Yeah.
God, I can't stand her, Lynn.
Extremely frustrating.
Are you basically saying
he's saying you don't even
what
know what's
people are
going on.
Saying, right? But it's
I guess
not
that's
true.
why you address them because they're ignorant.
Well, that's why.
Like Craig said, that's why you address them because you want the attention. You know who Brittany should really apologize to? She should apologize to the Proudfoots. She should apologize to Sebastian. Fucking apology for me because I never want one. My apology is going to come with her name signed on a check. Fuck that. But apologize to the child whose awareness you destroyed, you heifer ass bitch.
I do try
The
to
mods
address,
been-
I do believe some
Sorry.
people are genuine.
There's
No, go ahead.
there's a kick comment that the mods should delete
Oh,
or somebody.
maybe they got it.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe they're talking to Brittany, not you. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. That is how they do it.
Sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. Correct with Amy. Thank you for the gift bit. Thank you.
Genuinely just
But 1 out of 10
misinformed.
is ignorant.
Yeah.
They've only heard one side.
Yellow, Warren, Winmore. Where did you say you're at, Duck and Dive?
I mean, if you're going to judge somebody,
No,
you at least hear both sides.
it's, and I believe that. I
Isn't that
do.
what a court of law does?
Ossie says it was a
The irony, Craig. The irony. If you're at least going to judge somebody, you should at least hear both sides. Ain't that what a court of law does? Huh. I can't stand this woman. I got pineapple in my teeth. Sorry.
genuine question. I do believe it's a genuine question. That's why I'm asking.
This season, you've got
That was not a genuine question. That was Brittany once again escaping accountability by saying, I took accountability. Hell, do you know that, Lynn? You don't ever have to actually take accountability. You can instead say, but I took accountability.
Yeah, you just say it's a foregone conclusion.
Right. Like, what do you mean take accountability? I have.
What do you mean? I did.
Yeah. You missed it. Sorry.
And they'll
Just
believe
like-
it. And they'll
just
believe
like
it.
when, just like when Brittany was like, I did apologize to Clue. I did. Why not just say it? Why not just do it? Because you didn't. Beach would get lost pursuing her way through a paper bag. You know what's ironic about Brittany just saying she would have pursued me on her own? How about the fact that she fucking tried? How about the fact that her mods sent me a C&D because it was the mods, and that was her opportunity to pursue me on her own? What did she do instead, Lynn?
She waited for the free one.
Mm-hmm.
She had to wait for it to be free.
Brittany was given over $8,000 or $10,000 plus dollars to pursue me on her own. Brittany initiated that process by sending me a C&D. Brittany did not follow through on that C&D, but I certainly did. Then Brittany was given a second chance to follow through on the C&D when I served her with a declaratory action. You know what she did instead? Lied to her audience that she was filing pro se after lying that Rancher was representing her. Then lied and said she filed as pro se, then lied and said the courts gave her legal advice and told her to call my lawyer, and then lied to everybody that she mailed out the paperwork that she needed to, but still never did. The bitch lies about lying. So every time she sits there and says, well, I would have just pursued on my own, or I wish I pursued on my own, you still could, but you won't because you can't. So shut the fuck up. God, I can't stand her. I know. BJ's now asking Mallory to help her. Ugh.
The whole begging part of her live last night was so oh my gosh, it was so like a study in manipulation. Oh my god. with the shaky voice. I have that. If you want to play it, I'd have to upload it.
Let's play it. Because to me, it's like Brittany saying, hey, help me pursue further lawfare. Although what you guys are claiming to stand against is lawfare, but please give me that so I can pursue Julie through legal avenues. What fucking logic is that? Yes, Red Flats. Because Mallory came out and showed that Julie reached out to, supposedly to Mallory for information.
I'm getting
for that alone. For that alone, now Brittany feels, welcome enough to ask for people to send her stuff, and Brittany's Subscribers are there on her behalf to thank them for all their hard work. Has the email address been checked? Actually, it's a good question. I said I was going to check it after, but I'll check it now. Let me pull it up. Hold on. I mean, that's a good. How do we know if these people are real? If this is even really from that office? I have no idea. It could be from anywhere. Apparently, I was the only one to receive it from this person as well. Man, I don't want to say some shit.
Okay, I just put it in back chat.
There is nothing showing that this is actually this woman's email. I mean, of course, the name's correct, but there's nothing that attaches it as her actual email. Let me check. I mean, the font used even changes. I don't know. This is weird. It does look weird now that I know the mods wrote the C and Ds. Actually, the phone number they gave me is not even correct. Is this a fake fucking email?
Which one? You mean the C&Ds?
Yeah, look, I'm going to put this in the back chat for you because I don't want to put it out in case I'm wrong. But when I Google that doesn't even come up as the correct phone numbers.
Interesting.
Yeah, that doesn't even come up as the phone numbers listed.
Huh.
I don't know.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
What the hell, man?
I'm not going to let you guys see it until I run it past my lawyer, just in case I'm missing something.
Is it the right address?
Good question.
So what it's looking like is that the return address, well, at least the phone number that she was given to call is not the right phone number for the lawyer.
It's not.
Jesus Christ. Who did you ever call it? Whose phone number is that?
I never called it, but I do know that my lawyer reached out to Rancher, who then called my lawyer, and then my lawyer sent an email back that he prefers communications to be via email because of the uncertainty of this whole situation.
Right.
And that was that. Could this have to do with Samantha Joy's job being connected? I don't know. I don't know. She's saying she has undeniable proof that it was Brittany. She's saying she has Brittany's voice and that it was Brittany and her friends. I don't know. It's interesting. Let's see how they fight that out. All right, let's hear Brittany's humble request, please. BJ's humble request for screenshots, please. Ugh.
Oh, it just feels so icky.
It all is, to be honest with you. It all is, Lynn. It's yeah. How? I was the only one that received the damn email. Everybody else said they never got an email. All right, let's hear it.
Very important. I'm putting everything, every ounce of anger, every ounce of strife, every ounce of spite, whatever, any type of negative forethought. I'm putting all it to the side and I'm humbling myself, and I am.
First off, Brittany, you always put that to the side when you think somebody can benefit you. Get the fuck out of here. How many people you have forgiven? Angela, Moon, SR, everybody you accept back because you need somebody to hate bond with. Kim, please, get the fuck. Oh, it's so difficult for you to do. You accept anybody around you because you're so desperate for any sort of support and fucking numbers in the chat box.
Come into this platform in peace to ask one request.
I don't know, Catalina. I'll look.
What I heard today is very troubling to me.
Troubling to her.
It would be for anybody in my.
Does anybody find it troubling that a YouTube creator reached out to somebody's mother How troubling is it, Brittany? Is it as troubling? Is it keeping you up at night? Can you not sleep?
Situation. I listened to nonsense today. I actually haven't even got to listen to the whole thing. I heard a few minutes of it, and what I heard was, I don't even know what to say. I got to be careful what I say. I can't even really say as much as I want to say on this topic, but
how's that feel, Brittany? How's it feel to have somebody stifling your speech? And what's your stifling for? Harassment?
I learned that a person has been going to people privately,
right, flats. No
asking
kidding.
some very intimate questions about my life that no one has any business on this platform asking or knowing.
What were the personal questions? Do you know, Lynn?
She goes on, she actually explains it. Personal questions about her life, her finances, her childhood, if she had a poor childhood, things like that. And I agree. That's very, like, why the fuck would somebody be so interested in Brittany that way? It's not, I would feel harangued by people asking those questions too, but information.
That's how I felt, Lynn, when Brittany asked a pair of local sociopaths who have literally one who has been convicted of fraudulent, disturbing behavior to the point where a judge themselves stated that this person's detached from reality. That's how I felt when Brittany asked them to dig into my children and to see if I have custody of them or not.
Yeah.
I felt that way. It still turns my stomach thinking about it. They then did look into my children, where they found my daughter. They found her through a website. They found her employment. They contacted her employer. So yeah, Brittany, how fucking disturbing is it, bitch? Now imagine if that person lived in your backyard that was asking these questions. Fuck you with your woe is me.
Yeah.
Always.
And it was stated that this person used names of my relatives that nobody would have any idea who they are, or
then how did Mal know them? And how sweet of you guys to come out with this now. When were the messages sent?
We're asking questions about my childhood,
over it,
my mother,
the mother you've spoken about, the childhood you've spoken about,
parents,
the father you've spoken about,
my parents' financial, whether I was poor growing up or not.
The way you speak would help me guess. I wouldn't even have to ask.
I'm asking this, okay? And listen.
Sure did, Samantha.
I'll sign anything. Like you draft up a fucking paper, or whoever. What I'm trying to say is, if there's anybody that has anything like,
she'll make up a legal document like they made up C&Ds. Ha! Okay. Yeah, I agree, Baker, because guess what? I was given the website that Brittany gave to Angela to show Angela what her plans were with this whole like legal situation. And it certainly was a website of how to have channels removed due to defamation. But yeah, they're going to make up more documents, you guys. More documents.
That, or you have been contacted and you've been reached out to, I am humbly and very respectfully asking, please, set up a Proton, even if you don't want me to know who it is.
Right.
Please send that to me, because I need that. This is no longer drama. This is not a petty argument that somebody's having. I'm not trying to make myself.
See, this is exactly what makes me sick about what's being done, is because they are making Brittany feel like, oh, you're a victim and this isn't drama. This is about, the moral standing of to the woman who literally flipped my world upside down. I'm sorry. I can't with it anymore. I can't with it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this isn't drama anymore, guys, because I'm going to get a petty slap on the wrist for petty harassment. This is real life. This is real life. This isn't drama anymore. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Audacity.
My local I mean, my God, it's not even in her neighborhood. It stays away in New Jersey. This is in my neighborhood. They were threatening a press conference on my court steps. They were trying to get their connects with TMZ to report on it. I was accused of interfering with the disappearance of a child and being a reason he may not be found. And if he's not found, I have blood on my hands. But oh, poor Brittany, because of a petty slap on the wrist? Fuck that. Right, she had to do all this on the internet. She could have just called Mel's mom up again. Fuck out of here, man.
I really liked your thumbnail that you showed us with the scale with the feather on one side and everything else on the other, because that's what I was trying to say. It's like trying to compare a tricycle and a Mack truck.
Right.
You know? It's ridiculous.
Right. It's like, where's the comparison? Where are you pulling this out of? Not only that, but this one also has Dog the Bounty Hunter's name on it. That alone grabs headlines. Every article I pulled up today for good old Jensen over there, the first thing they mentioned was Dog the Bounty Hunter.
With his picture.
Do you ever think we're going to see Brittany Jackson and Julie Skolnick in a fucking headline? Oh my God. I'm just disgusted that any of I'm disgusted by it. Because this is exactly what it does. It gives Brittany the chance to come on here and plead that, let's put different aside. This surpasses drama and I'm such a victim. And it's like, yeah, here you are, you poor baby. You sure are. I can't believe it. Can't believe this woman's doing this to you.
Maybe they can make up a phony news article about them.
Yeah, maybe that's their next step. ChatGPT, how to make up a fake news article.
Yeah.
A victim. I'm not sitting here saying, woe is me by any means.
Oh, you're not? You're not?
But I'm asking you, put yourself in my shoes. If this was you.
Fuck her,
and
man.
you had someone who is filing false police reports.
Oh, my God. Filing false.
Yeah.
She called the police and told them that I had somebody in my chat that me and this person were threatening to board her house shut and light it on fire. And it never fucking happened.
Yeah.
Filing false police reports because you all convinced her that those police reports are false when they're not.
Absolutely trying to take your rights away.
Oh my God, take your rights away. I'm going to throw shit at this point. I'm going to throw shit at this point. You ever get so angry you could cry?
Yes.
I'm honestly not even going to be quiet about it anymore. I am heartbroken that somebody I considered a friend empowered her this way. Breaks my heart.
I understand the feeling. I really do. It's really hard to be in the middle of this and hear this kind of shit. Hear the lies and the shit that they're willing to say to get out of it, and then ask for help for the things that they've been doing to other people.
And then to say false police reports, taking away my rights. Are you kidding me?
Exactly. I know.
And then on top of that, I have people making rumors that I don't go live every day because I got more for these attorneys than I needed. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't go live every day because I'm fucking depressed.
Yeah.
I don't go live every day because I'm going through so much shit on top of my personal real life. I don't go live every day because I fucking hate this place for reasons like this.
Yep. You have to work up the nerve when you're under siege like this. It's ridiculous. You have to get into a good place, and that's hard to do. It's really hard to do. It's hard to keep putting on a show like you're okay when you know you're not.
And I know at any given second I can feel like this. One single thing can be said that just hits me like a weight.
Yeah. And that's I hear that these are tears of anger, right? I get it. Whenever I am angry, I cry. I do. I get it. And it's my first reaction, and people think I'm just being a wimp, but no, I'm angry. And women are taught that they're not supposed to be able to yell or, show their any expression, of any emotion whatsoever. And so when we get angry, it results in crying because we have to keep pushing it down. It's just fucking infuriating.
It's
And,
yeah,
and to
definitely
feel not
infuriating.
heard, to feel not heard, right? To feel like not being believed, right? That's really hard.
To feel watered down, to feel that there's any comparison to what this bitch on the screen did to me for going over 2 years now, and have it compared and have her sit here and say things like she's actually experiencing what lawfare is, the thing she initiated against me. To even hear people comparing and say, well, how can you be okay with what Julie's doing when you've experienced it with Brittany? Well, how the fuck are you comparing the two? Where's the comparison? Because you're convincing Brittany that Julie's police reports are invalid? Because you're convincing Brittany that her rights are being taken? What right has been taken from her? What right?
Yeah.
She can't say Julie's name? Why doesn't she just, I don't know, shut the fuck up? It really does suck. It really does. It really, and it's so hard to just act like it's not as I hate to use the word painful, but it is. It sucks. It's a shitty feeling.
Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard.
But let's listen to her woe is me as she pleads out.
And you had someone who is filing false police reports, absolutely trying to take your rights away, trying to...
I think if we get the call list, I think we're going to be golden.
Trying to break me financially, trying to take my livelihood from me. I'm not over exaggerating when I say these things.
What?
And to break me financially.
What? I'm gonna throw something. I'm literally gonna throw something. Are you kidding me?
This is why I recorded all of this, Granny. This is why I recorded it, because I'm sitting here going, what in the actual fuck? So it's clear to me she's finally getting hit financially because she's finally having to actually get a real lawyer.
Yeah, for a one-time appearance.
Yeah.
It's like going to be $3,000 to $5,000, which is a droplet and what I've had to pay.
Yeah.
Trying to drain her financially?
Yep. But she's not trying to drain you financially, but they're trying to drain her financially. Yeah, right. I was like, the unmitigated fucking gall, man.
I just can't believe it.
That's why I had to record it. I just shared another link in the back chat. This one's not, it may not make you as angry. I don't remember exactly what was said, but she fucking goes off on Natalie from California. Hardcore. And then you hear her kid cough in the background. And it's fucking 4 a.m.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right.
Trying to take my livelihood from me. I'm not over exaggerating when I say these things.
She's not over exaggerating. This is the same woman that raised $8,000 to take our channels away, right? This is the same woman that thought that there was a chance I would look at 20 years in jail.
Yeah.
This is the same woman that just had me in court a week ago facing contempt.
Yeah. Claiming people issue, and also the safety hearing too.
Right. The safety hearing, which would take away my rights.
And costs a lot of money because your lawyer had to appear, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
2 appearances in the month of February alone.
Yeah.
But oh no, Brittany has to get a lawyer to appear on April 1st. Like what? And she's talking about trying to financially drain her? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
But don't worry, because Brittany says that she regrets it. She wished she would have just went after me solo. So no big deal.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm never one to tell somebody to stop crying. Don't cry anymore. I do the crying. It's okay. You know what I mean? People need to get a little bit more comfortable with emotional reactions, especially when they're very true.
Yeah. Yeah, no. saying stop crying never really stops anybody from crying anyway. You
Yeah,
know?
no, that it does irritate me when people are like, no more, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, calm down, calm down. Why are you trying to get somebody to not feel how they feel and express their feelings? You know, they're a actual grown woman, and if there's any consequences from the emotional reaction, they can take those consequences. But there's nothing wrong with feeling emotion in the midst of being really fucking taken to the woodshed for over a year. You
That's
know,
why I usually don't go live, because I know I'll either break out in crying or I'll start yelling or there's something's going to happen. So that's when I don't go live.
well, and because you have some sort of self-discipline, you have some awareness of yourself. She doesn't even, that what I sent you in the back chat is her literally, again, going off. She's accusing Lemon of not being able to control his emotions, which is true, but she's the exact same. She reacts only on emotion. She's completely reactive. She's only responding to what the last person in chat says about her, whether it's good or bad, and she's fully influenced by that, rather than actually thinking and having like a principle to like a center principle guiding thing to go on.
No, because you know what the difference is? This is the difference. Brittany sees something, like a sinner says something, whatever, she thinks, oh, great, I got content. Right? Because that's all Brittany cares about at the end of the day is, oh, wow, I got content. Or let's highlight this person making these negative comments, despite there being plenty of good ones, because, oh, it gives me a victimhood. And again, and I can't say it again, and I'm sorry if it hurts anybody's feelings, but to see people feeding her victimhood.
Yeah.
It does. It hurts.
Yeah, I know exactly how you feel. That's what people were feeding. What? I'm sorry, say again.
I'm going to walk away for a second.
Yeah, no problem. So last night was actually a doozy of a stream. It was kind of a doozy of a stream. That's why I took several clips from it, because it was, you know, them talking about legal stuff, talking about Craig said that being gay is a sin. It's just another sin. Being gay is a sin, you know. Kick is just for Middle Eastern little boys. It's not American. Kick is not American. Craig also spoke the entire time in war terms. You started a war. There's many battles in a war. You started a war. You started it. And Brittany constantly, you know, bringing up quote unquote gammy num-nums several times, and then saying to you, Granny, stop, just stop. You talk about me every day. You wouldn't have content without me. While she brings you up in every single stream. She admitted to paying $30 a month for the last several months for Streamlabs and not using it. That was one of the missed promises that I missed in my video about all her broken promises. That she was going to start using Streamlab, and then she started paying for it and hasn't used it. So I'm sorry. How many of you have $30 a month to just waste on a platform that you're not going to use? While then turning around and asking her subscribers to buy her Jello fruit cups and her entire baby needs. She's trying to get out of the RICO. She makes up this troll song talking about how she doesn't strike. She entirely regrets everything with Sinner, and her judgment was clouded. And so she goes on and on and on and on about how she made a big mistake with Sinner, and that her her judgment was clouded, or lemon, I should say. Her judgment was clouded, and see, I take accountability.
Right.
That's not accountability.
If I had a smoking gun of evidence sitting in my pocket that would alleviate Brittany of any type of allegations against her, I would light it on fire and I'd make a s'more over it. Okay. I would, here's the other thing, and I'm gonna be quite honest about this. There are plenty of times, and I do mean plenty of times, that something has taken place that I felt one way or another, but I remained quiet. You know why? Out of respect of a friendship I had. Even when my soul was telling me, you should speak against this, Jess. You should say something, Jess. You know what I did? I said, I won't go live. That's it. That's all. I wouldn't. Even if my entire soul was screaming at me to speak up, if I knew that it could impact somebody I cared about in any sort of way, I would keep my mouth shut. And I have plenty of times.
Yep. That's called self-restraint. That's called being an adult. That's called thinking about how your actions could fall out onto other people. That's, you people may have noticed they say that I'm obsessed with Lana. I don't cover Lana as much as I would normally. And one of the reasons is because sometimes when I do, she retaliates by going after my friends and family members. Okay. And so that's why I've lightened up on her, to stop some of the backlash on other people.
Yeah. But people don't understand, it's not an obsession. It's when somebody has wronged you so deeply that it impacted you. Like, for most people, this is online arguments, right? For most people, it's like, oh, well, I don't like so-and-so because they wrote this in a chat box, whatever. But when somebody has impacted your day-to-day life, when somebody has impacted you to the point where shutting off the computer doesn't make it go away, it is hard not to have that rage and reminder of them in your soul, to the point where you do want to make sure everybody's aware of them. You don't easily forget them. It's not obsession. It's being done so fucking dirty that you can't get that person out of your mind, because they impacted your real life so deeply, not just YouTube.
It's called hypervigilance. Hypervigilance. Look up the word. I'll read you the actual meaning of the word hypervigilance. Okay.
Actually, yeah, I'm familiar.
It's
but I shall read.
A state of extreme constant alertness and scanning for potential threats, acting as a heightened survival mechanism, often rooted in trauma or anxiety. It's hypervigilance. So, when I was sued for $1 million, I'm like, yeah, well, I'm going to now document all the things that you're doing, and now I was accused of being obsessed,
right?
Even though she put my picture up on screen and said, "Oh, there's my girl," and she dropped me into as an Easter egg into videos, my private pictures. That's called obsessed. Okay.
They always do that, though. It's the Darbo effect, right? It's like, we caused you to be this way, and now we're going to flip it and say, well, you're just obsessed. But you were the one that was so concerned that you literally tried to destroy my entire life. But yeah, sure. Okay.
Right.
And yeah, Pat Peeves is right. Didn't Craig just say they need those call logs? I thought FOIA and police reports was against the law. Matter of fact, isn't it listed in my C&D that's invasion of privacy? Guess the Mods didn't think that one out. Thank you, Straight Talker, and Pretty Is. Thank you so much.
And I do understand how you feel, because in the midst of like the heaviest moments in that time frame, the person I thought was my friend donated $100 to her legal fund and felt like she was victimized. Like they all got this sympathy chip for Lana at a certain point, and were like, oh, and they bought her fucking sympathy.
That was me. Yeah.
So it's the exact same thing. So then people started helping her based on a completely false victim statement.
Yep. And to be fair, people are saying like, oh, if this hurt your friendship or whatever. I haven't spoken to nonsense about any of this. So, and to be quite frank, I want it. I'm not going to say, "Hey, stop doing what you're doing." I would never do that. Ever. I would never do that. But I haven't spoken to her, no.
And after all this pleading, you know, and coming humbly for help with these, like I've said before, they're not going to help Brittany in court. She can. So if anybody's thinking about, you know, compromising themselves for Brittany with screenshots of conversations, it's not going to, you can do that, but it's not going to help her.
Right.
And I'm not saying I agree with Julie doing all that stuff, but there are very, very strict lines in the law. They're thin lines, but they're strict, right? And it's not about information gathering. It's about what you do with the information.
Right. But the real problem is that while it's not going to, and we've all acknowledged, you know, is it likely to help? I'll disagree to an extent, because it is likely to help Brittany in court, because Brittany would have never done the work to discover all of this on her own. So now it gives her a legal defense.
I'm just talking about
screenshots.
Yeah,
Right.
no, I get that. I'm just talking about the screenshots.
And then when you add in the fact, you know, one thing Brittany cares about is social optics. That's one of her biggest concerns, and always has been, is social optics. So
I think that's her main concern. That's all
it
she
is.
cares about, because
It's her main concern.
It is her main concern, because she doesn't offer anything to her chat but to agree with them and to pump them up, regardless of whether she's agreeing one day to the next is contradictory. That's all she does, is because she's completely consumed with, she needs her chat to approve of her, because that's all she gives them. That's all she gives them, is a parasocial relationship based on literally vapid nothingness.
Yep. And then you know that that's working when Brittany is now, and I will say allowing, because we've heard her berate people for being in my chat. We've heard her say, like, "Oh, and I saw you over at Granny's, and you drank Granny's Kool-Aid, and blah, 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 blah." But now Brittany's subscribers are going into nonsenses and vice versa. But is this the same thing that let me stop on my head. Megan, thank you so much for 41 months. Thank you so much. Love you too. Thank you.
Yes, her chat are yes men, Gaby. Yes, people.
I you know what? I do respect that, my peeves, and I don't know if I should be entirely raw right now, or if I should shut the fuck up. You all let me know, because I really don't know. I don't know if I should just tell you exactly how I'm feeling, or if I should keep tiptoeing around it. But I agree and I disagree to an extent. I can leave it at that. That's what it is, ICU, and I don't expect everybody to understand it. No, I saw Sammy was in there. Sure did. Yeah, just the screenshots that I got, but all right, we're just gonna push play.
I'm asking humbly. That's stalker behavior. That's criminal.
It's beyond the champ.
This is criminal. When
It's
you're
criminal.
going to people and listen.
You know what else is criminal? Accusing me of interfering with the search efforts for a missing child, saying I have blood on my hands, saying I endangered the welfare of the child, and 47 other counts that I was accused of criminally. But yeah, this is criminal. This is criminal.
These dates, I don't care for nonsense, but there's one thing I'll give her. She absolutely has done a damn good.
Are you and your dog
Oh, it's you. I'm like, wait, I have
looking for a new build?
Yeah, that's me.
Start your search on homes.com.
Sorry, I skipped.
You don't even hit the skip.
I did hit the skip.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Dates that are coming up. She absolutely.
If it helps BJ in court, that means she was right. And Julie, no, that's not. No, it's not the way that works. But that's okay.
That are coming up. She absolutely has done a damn good job unveiling dates. that I'm just like, whoa.
That's
These
so nice.
dates
These dates
that are coming up surround dates that my dad was contacted.
Oh, I'm sure it does. I'm sure that she couldn't get the dates herself from the fucking filing. I'm sure that the dates will line up with the dates that Brittany's father was contacted. Is it around the same date that you contacted Mel's mother? Or is it around the same date that you threatened to contact Elle? How about when you contacted Nana's daughter? Was it around those dates or no? I mean, I'm sure it's around the same dates. You know what other dates is around? Do you know? If you know the community I come from and still a part of, it's fun. I have no idea what you're talking about, Sammy. None at all.
My children's grandmother.
Oh, but the other day, her and her daughter laughed that people don't even have the grandmother's name correct. Now they're contacting them.
Children's grandmother's sister was contacted.
My children's grandmother's sister. There we go, right? Brittany's never said any of this before, right? But now all of a sudden, because these messages came out showing that Julie was inquiring about things. Now all of a sudden, all these people were contacted, right? Who doesn't think that if these things took place, Brittany would have been on the screen that day screaming about them? My children, right? Let's call out that Julie uses her children. But how many times did Brittany use the word children in this fucking sentence? My children's grandmother's sister? My children's grandmother? Come on. Show the fucking proof. Show the fucking proof that any of them were contacted. So convenient.
Yeah.
So fucking convenient.
And don't forget that all the claims that she made in the RICO filing, she could not prove.
Right. Not one of them.
Matter
of fact, don't ever forget that she lied and said that I turned the camera on and I stared right into it and said, I will make you a victim. Yeah. Yet when I played it, my camera wasn't even on. That's how much the bitch lies. But oh, poor you, Brittany. Oh.
My children's grandmother's sister was contacted. Did Nanny, your mama say she was contacted? I can't remember. I felt like she said somebody messaged her.
What'd he say?
Your aunt was... Hold on a minute, y'all.
You were the one telling me that, he said. You were the one telling me that, he said. Because Brittany knows that somebody reached out to me. Fucking liar.
Oh, remember.
She had to mute to say, wait, Craig, go along with the lie. Ugh.
I felt like she said somebody messaged her. Your aunt was... Hold on a minute, y'all.
Say
you didn't tell me. Yep.
You didn't tell me these people were contacted. You didn't tell me. Guess what? She didn't tell the internet either, which she certainly would. In a heartbeat, Lynn, in a heartbeat.
Yeah,
she would come on this stream so quickly and say, y'all, somebody just contacted my children's grandmother's sister. I agree, Gaby. I agree.
That's where the book bag came from. They did get pictures off her Facebook because that's where the book bag came from.
A book bag.
She's got everything to where they have to request.
Yeah.
She don't have open DMs or anything like that.
My dad was contacted.
Oh, okay.
So I'm starting to wonder.
Isn't it funny that Brittany claimed all of that was taking place already when she filed a fucking RICO against me?
Mm-hmm.
And now, oh God, I'll never forget when she came out and said, I never had anything happen to me like this until I started arguing with Clue, and then my real life was impacted. But you already put on papers that I did that. You fucking liar.
Yeah. And they're actually running around with the foregone conclusion that the backpacks were shown. The backpacks were never shown. They were mentioned.
Right.
And they had an entire freak out about that.
And then they turned it to, oh, the children were shown and oh, this and that. But then Brittany, in the midst of all this, uploads for the first time ever in her life a video of her kids trick-or-treating. As they're in so much danger, she then invites, for the first time ever, her daughter up on panel. But whatever. It's unreal. Why can't people just accept both Julie and BJ are the same? One difference, Julie threatened lawsuits and never followed through. Beach has sent bullshit ROs, C&Ds, and the RICO. I agree.
And I mean, the reason, like, you guys know, I'm always loving digging into the legal stuff and making my commentary on it. The reason I haven't done it for this is because there's not enough information public to know. There's just too much open information, too many assumptions to be made.
Here's the whole thing, Lynn, right? People keep saying, but we're going off of facts. And I hear that a lot, right? I hear that so often. Matter of fact, I don't know if you saw, but I had allegedly speculating. She came in a chat and said, but Julie lied on the police report. And I said, oh, she did? Where? Would you like to come up and tell me? And we went through one by one, and there wasn't a lie, right? But you have people saying that, well, we're going off facts, we're going off facts. The thing is, these filings aren't based off facts. This isn't a matter of did they rob the car or not. This is a matter of feelings. It's harassment. Harassment comes down to feelings. As a TPO comes down to feelings. Could those words put somebody in fear? Can that type of behavior persistently cause somebody to feel harassed? It's not about facts. It's about feelings.
It's the standard is a reasonable person.
Right.
And
you
so
said it's disloyalty, Midnight. You just make shit up as you go. You've said many things in this chat you had incorrect too, by the way. But go off with yourself. Can ask yourself that question. The fact that you use the word disloyalty makes me wonder, do you see it as disloyalty? Sorry, Lynn. I apologize.
No problem.
I don't know why I should just pull them up and start. Whatever.
Like, we played one of the maybe threats. And that's the thing, is that I don't have the legal authority to say whether something is a threat in the state of New Jersey or not. I just don't.
Right.
And I don't know what else has been done. I know from personal experience that people, when you're the target, a lot more comes directed at you than a lot of people know, And so anyway, I'm not condoning. I feel the same way largely as you, Granny. I'm not okay with Julie weaponizing the courts, but I don't know for sure she's weaponizing them frivolously or not until there's an outcome, until we have more information. That's my feeling about it.
I agree. Mental Black says, you've handled the recent disloyalty. Oh, I see the word. Disloyalty with grace and restraint, but I know it has to hurt. Someday this whole mess will be in a rearview mirror. That's a promise. Thank you, Mental Black. Like Tara just wrote in the chat, I had a question yesterday. Is this where we are now? FOIA police reports to fight tooth and nail to be right, to get a gotcha? Showing kids blurred or unblurred is already too far.
Yeah. I did drop another link in the back chat.
Oh, Natalie from CA. She's a rough one to have on your ass because she'll come for fucking years.
And
she don't give it
Brittany
up.
went totally off on her.
That is hysterical. Have y'all hit the thumbs up, by the way? What I'm seeing is justifications, right? Well, it's okay that they use that photo of Julie's child because Julie had it on Facebook. And Julie lied because she said it was deleted, but then it turned, oh, well, Julie did delete it, but two others have it up. It's still somebody's child, and it's still being dismissive of why. Why did Brittany even have that on the screen? Who cares if War Eagle had it first? Why was it on the screen?
Yeah.
That gets looked over,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, BJ herself just said it's helping her a lot. I mean, you can't get any clearer than that, but all right.
Some of us contributed and would have loved to know the truth. First of all, Natalie, what about
these nuts, you fucking idiots? You should look up your ex-court date.
Yeah, look that up, bitch.
How many times do I have to address this? Natalie, I got an email. I've done told you to email me 1,000 times. Natalie says it bothers me so much that she told so many of us that she's supposed
that supported her, that she had a lawyer working in the background for over a year. Some of us contributed and would have loved to know the truth. First of all, Natalie, that doesn't get being upset with me over that.
Brittany did continue to lie that this lawyer was representing her when he wasn't. She did. Natalie's not wrong.
Doesn't give you a right to lie on me and say that I went into Sinners and promoted myself. That's not right, Natalie. Secondly, I have said it till I can't anymore. My attorney told me, do not show or address anything that I spoke with him privately about regarding our agreement with what I retained him for.
You know why?
I've honored.
First off, it's going to come out anyway. But the reason he said that is because it's not, the practices aren't up to par.
That from him because I didn't know if I was going to continue with his services or not. Secondly,
she didn't know she was going to continue with his services or not. After he already dropped her, Lynn.
I know.
She's such a liar.
I know. Is there any way to up the volume? It sounds a
little...
Oh,
yeah, sorry. Oh, wait, actually, no.
Oh. My bad. Oh, you know why? It's because these are just raw clips that I took. Usually I turn up the volume and all that stuff. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
You know, I'm eating strawberry now. You know, Craig himself said that the lawyer didn't fulfill his promises.
Yes.
And then Brittany turned around and said the lawyer dropped them because of me.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Mm-hmm. He dropped them because I was harassing him.
Oh, because of you. He was I thought she said he dropped because of me, Brittany. Because of you?
Yep, because of me. Turns out I was harassing a lawyer and all he did was drop his client after $8,000 pay. It's amazing.
Right.
Amazing. Who would have thought responding to Brittany's mods, C&Ds, is harassment?
Let me tell everybody here, okay? Lawyers are used to getting that harassment. They know how to screen it out.
Mm-hmm.
So she's the one claiming she wasn't. I'm sure she wasn't having Rancher tell her, I'm being harassed. I feel harassed. Lawyers, that's part of their world.
Right. That's ridiculous to say.
Yeah.
Oh, so Sammy's Becky stated multiple times it's not for BJ, but it is helping BJ. So we can stop with this. Not for BJ. It's helping her. As Julie and BJ are the same. That wasn't respectfully, that wasn't established within the first few hours or the first few streams. Julie inserted herself here, kept poking. She came into community wanting to sue Becky. She actually came into community prior to that. And yeah, she did threaten to sue Becky. Brittany actually sued people, though. There's that. Also, Julie's been here for well over a year. I recall everybody sitting on panel playing fucking Jeopardy together. Playing whatever you call that, where you answer the questions and shit. Mm-hmm. I recall Julie and everybody being in chats together and panels together and super chats and this and that and playing videos, right? I mean, none of this is new, though, Sammy. None of it is new. This has all happened over a year ago. It's all been happening. She's been here. I see people again. I tuned in last night and I heard, I got it, Deanna. Thank you. I see it. I tuned in last night to Laura was live and I hear UA up there saying how, well, Julie should apologize to the Proudfoots. Why? If Julie doesn't want to apologize, she doesn't have to. I get people want her to. She doesn't have to. But that's why people dislike her, because she won't apologize. Well, listen, people have disliked her for a long time, and either you accepted her in the chat or you didn't, okay? The fact of the matter is none of this is new. This has all happened a long time ago. Like, it didn't just happen. So so that's what I'm not understanding. Like, what? You can't tell me the time is not convenient, okay? The timing is the timing, and the timing is helping Brittany. Whether we want to acknowledge it or not, it is. And now you got Brittany subscribers going in there. You got Brittany giving shout outs and pleading. I get the underlining message of how nonsense feels. I understand it. I get it. That's why I'm not saying like, hey, don't do it. But I'm not going to dismiss my own feelings because of it. I understand why she's doing it. She's made it very clear why she's doing it. I think most understand why it's happening. That's it. That's all. I just,
the intent may not be there. And I believe this. The intent may not be there to help Brittany, but Brittany says it does help her.
Right.
You know, I mean, that's just kind of the facts, right? It's like Brittany's lawyer should be putting those timelines together if they really have merit in her case. But my guess is that the lawyer probably doesn't feel that's worth the time. His time, her time.
Probably not, because they probably got paid for a one-time appearance. There's probably $3,000.
Right. Probably.
Now, Samantha Joy is saying it's nonsense fault her hubby lost his. That's not true, because Samantha Joy is saying that Brittany did it. I don't know. That's Brittany's right hand. I mean, these people have done the most shittiest of shittiest things. I don't understand it. I don't think Jay converted Julie to the dark side either. I don't think that's fair to say either. Everybody at one point or another accepted Julie. Everybody. She's been over here for well over a year. No, people were saying, like, I don't like her on panel. I called out Julie on things. People in the chats were saying things like, I'll never forgive her what she's done to the Proudfoots and whatever. But all of this is not new. It's all gone on for a very long time. And I still don't get, like, even if all right, the point's been made, right? Julie and Brittany are like, the point's been made. Everybody gets it. It's out there. It's clear. Julie has done fucked up things. Everybody knows that. Everybody knew it. Everybody saw it. Like, we get it, right?
But nonetheless, it's a heavily, like, gross false equivalent to compare your cases with hers. You know.
Julie was the comments that Clue and I made about Julie pertaining to Julie with her children were absolutely added into the RICO as statements that Brittany was going to use as being about her. That did happen.
Right. And then when Julie's name was mentioned in the RICO papers, she had an entire freak out.
Right. That's my issue with all this right now. And it is getting drummed up, and it's very obvious when it's being drummed up. People are assigning narratives and attention to other people back and forth in chats. Well, yeah, they're expressing how they feel. They're standing on how they feel, right? They're not going to submiss how they feel. B. Tim says, I think Julie's a nice lady, but she's acting like a law cow with this court case. Yep. Well, she's Julie's not like us, right? Julie is very high edge, high alert. There's a lot of high strung. Yeah. Thank you, Susan. It's just so insulting to hear Brittany sit there and act like she's taking away my rights. And she's trying to financially drain me. And she's trying to take away my livelihood. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? How fucking insulting. Crazy. It's just crazy.
Everything that I continue to show, they have said was fabricated and fake. They've accused me of fabricating.
Notice the whining voice here. All of a sudden, like this, like innocently.
Yep. She changes voices with every mood, every, attempt at manipulation.
What's crazy too is that at the end of the day, we now know that her moms wrote the C&Ds.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Hello. What you showed is fabricated.
Fucking, even you are saying that I'm being dishonest. When I showed everything that I have showed is 100% organic, natural, straight from my attorney. I showed the exact fucking invoices that were sent directly to my email from Rancher.
That's weird, because does anybody else remember she had to wait to get it off of Kelsey? Because she had to use Kelsey's credit card, but now she used her Cash App.
What is this? A farm to table legal?
I know, organic.
Natural organic.
Oh, it's hysterical.
It's her farm to table defense.
Not only that, but the invoices didn't even read like a professional law firm was sent, especially one of his caliber. You know what I mean? Like, what did it say? Like, one, and it said like one customer or something. It just didn't even read correct. It was
I didn't have a chance to like actually read the C&Ds, but I remember you guys reading them out and going, "What the fuck?"
Why doesn't Brittany open up the lawyer's email? Says she has no problem showing these things, right? Open up the lawyer's email, click the link that they provide you when you pay via the internet and they give you the receipt. Click that open and show it that way. If they're all organic and all natural. It's hysterical.
And sustainable too. Is it a sustainable?
Yeah, sustainable.
It's my sustainable, organic, natural defense.
Right.
Grass-fed invoices.
It's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it beats him, especially finding out that the mods wrote the C&Ds. It's unbelievable. And then the dates were backwards and the numbers were backwards. And I'm telling you, if anything, 2 of those invoices were real and the other 2 were fabricated. I mean, the one day when people were saying, well, why does Kelsey have it? Why does Kelsey have it? Brittany was like, because I had to use Kelsey's credit card because my credit card wouldn't allow me, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden now, like I said, it's Cash App. Fucking Cash App.
I didn't know lawyers took Cash App. But I guess, you know, there's different lawyers take different things.
That's true. Very true.
I've shared an email from Rancher where he himself said that he was paid the $8,000 in full. And
Did she do that?
Yeah, she did actually.
But again, we don't even know if the email is the real email. It could be any. We know how these people fabricate shit.
Yep.
Did she like type in like go to email and search Rancher Harris and then pull it directly up that way? Or was the email ready to go on the screen? I mean, it could be anybody.
Yeah.
Hey, Tia, 19 months. It's go time, bitches. I know that's right.
Well, and that's what happens when you get caught in lies over and over and over and over. We're not going to believe you at the first go. You know, like the first thing you say is not going to be believed.
Exactly.
You have no credibility.
And she lies so easily.
Yeah. It's like her lies come between her snores. It's like a very relaxing thing for her. It's just like she might even pass a lie detector test because it's so natural and organic for her to lie.
Absolutely.
She's a grass-fed liar.
I do think that she does believe her own lies. Truly. I've seen her believe her own lies.
Yeah.
When her own people are questioning if she's pregnant or not, that speaks volumes.
Yeah.
So that's not well. Why does he show us the Cash App transaction then to prove it?
Right.
So that sounds like Kelsey's probably the one that wrote the C&Ds. Well, we decided we're going to blame Boston in the meantime. We don't need any truth or facts to it. We're just going to blame her.
Yeah, it's just everything's Boston's fault, actually.
Yeah, we decided.
Grass-fed, organic Boston.
Yep. Straight out of the cow, literally straight out of the cows. What is it? Udders?
Yeah.
I know. Her excuse for needing separate invoices never made sense either. And you know what else Remember when she even emailed him, was like, can I have I want to, listen, never mind. I ain't going to say, so I'm going to accuse the lawyer of that. Show the cash out receipt. Simple. Facts. Then it'll be paid with her MasterCard. Then it'll be PayPal. Then it'll be Venmo. Then it'll be, well, direct cash.
And I'm still being accused of, and I never even got a full 8,000 from my subs to begin with. Like, and I'm still being accused of, like, oh my God, y'all said I've done so many different things with that money when not $1 of that money was spent on anything other than 2 ranchers.
Do you?
I don't know.
Does everybody want to revisit everything Brittany brought at the same time as needing that money? All the new shopping sprees they suddenly went on, all the brand new clothing they suddenly bought, all the latest watches and brand new phones and this and that. And again, Brittany might be telling a little bit of truth here, because don't forget, but out of that 8K, mods paid close to 7K.
Are her mods not her subs?
That's a good point, right? No, she tries to act like, whatever. Pam, did you skip our 9 months on purpose because you didn't want to have our baby? Is she wheezing? If she's wheezing, she's lying.
Yeah.
The nod out. The only time Brittany's being truthful is when she's like, I wasn't sleeping. No, you weren't. You were nodding. We fucking know what you were doing. Nodding. Nod is not sleeping.
I didn't strike. I don't strike, y'all. But that channel came down right quick.
God, she's so cringely gross. Hannah, thank you so much for being a member for 4 months. Oh, yeah, she lost the online receipt. I'm sorry. Right, proceed right into Christmas. And guess what? Again, even if Brittany paid this lawyer, right? Even if she wants to argue right here and argue with this person and say she paid the lawyer and showed all the proof or whatever, show us what the fuck the lawyer did.
Yeah.
His name's on nothing besides these CDs that her own mods admittedly wrote up.
Yeah.
So what did he do for $8,000?
And also, if you lose a receipt, you can request another receipt. I mean,
well, I think I was going to say, I think that's what she was doing, Lynn. I think that she was emailing him and asking him for the same. And can you send me that invoice again? I misplaced her. Can you send me a copy of that invoice? I think she was doing it that way and then try and present them as brand new.
Yeah.
I do. I just, nothing makes sense.
I wouldn't put it past her.
Probably why the numbers were jibbled up, because they were doing it that way.
Yeah.
And then they had to change the number.
Yeah.
I can't stand her. Streamlabs is free. There is no $30 Streamlabs. That is so true. And actually, as one of the, you can pay for like an upgrade, but it's still not 30. Kelsey corrected flat fee to 7,500. I thought it was 8K. It went from 10 to 8 to 7.5. I hear I can get free range invoice. Wake up, Lynn. Hold on.
It's just my nose, y'all.
Hold on, y'all. Gosh. I hear I can get free range invoices. Can you help me, or do I call Beach? Well, you can easily make the ones that Brittany had. They're not very believable. They're not very professional. And I'm pretty sure it says customer. And I don't think a lawyer, again, of his caliber, would call a client a customer. But hell, what do I know? Oh, thanks for asking for it, Wandering Sub. All right, let's see her finish cursing out. Wait, I thought she already did. And when I'm 100% genuine, I show you everything.
Are you playing the video? Because we can't hear it. I don't.
Oh, I wasn't on the screen share. No,
Yeah.
I'm sharing the other thing. But she just said, well, we'll get to it in a second. She said, and when I'm 100% genuine, I show you everything. Are you going to apologize? But I thought she already showed everything. That's what she's saying this whole time. I showed you everything. The grass fed.
Yeah, that
from
was
the cow's mouth.
that was her big one of her big broken promises is I'm the only creator out here is going to be completely transparent.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't ask my mods to make up fake fucking invoices to appease them, to appease the masses. Oh, I have a Cash App. Some lawyers do take Cash App, just to be clear.
Okay.
They do. And you can use Cash App like a regular credit card too.
Okay.
But she says she used her MasterCard and that her bank declined the payment.
Yep. Because it was too high and then they had to do it in 2 payments, but that was actually Kelsey's credit card or something like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Can a mod drop? I can drop it. Hold on. I can't stop. I'm sorry. I got to get this fruit either away from me or stop being like BJ and eating into the mic, but it's so good.
Oh, come on. Let's do a tribute stream to Brittany.
I'll tell you what. It's better than eating corn on the cob like a slob. I could sit there and be like,
corn on the cob at 3 a.m. with your kid coughing in the background. Yep.
Dude, I can't believe she. Oh, that's right. The poor child's supposed to cough here, right?
Yep.
Mm.
As she's, yeah.
Funny how we've never heard about that Best Buy credit card again. Why couldn't Brittany use that Best Buy credit card to get herself a new computer? Why did her moderator have to rip off Sinner to buy one?
Yeah.
Listen, I know Sinner's not highly liked, but he's fucking cracking me up going at Brittany.
Well, he's so like his baseline is just visceral, raw anger in general, right? But he does have clever one-liners, like clever descriptions that are, that do make you burst into laughter, and you're like, damn, why am I laughing at this asshole?
I'm sorry, but when her one fucking supporter came up and was like, why are you doing this? And then by the end, the lady's like screaming. He's like, oh, you just proved my point, lady.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll show you guys it. How do I know that the mods did it? Well, because Boston wrote this, but didn't delete it quick enough. And then when I was discussing it, they both came in the chat to say it wasn't them. It was a different mod.
But they won't say who.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Gingivitis Jackson.
It was really important to throw each other under to the bus, but not to, just tell the truth about it. Think about
it.
But
they're both trying to protect each other, but also not just tell who did it.
Yeah.
What a shame. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'll finish out this bullshit. Hold on. Oh, fuck, I'm not on it.
Rancher, where he himself said that he was paid the $8,000 in full. And I'm still being accused of, and I never even got a full $8,000 from my subs to begin with. Like, and I'm still being accused of
this little sad baby whining voice. Oh my God.
Like, yeah. Oh God, y'all said I've done so many different things with that money when not $1 of that money was spent on anything other than.
Oh, I was going to fill in the sentence, but never mind.
2 ranchers. I don't know.
Is that the poor baby sneezing back there? Sorry, it's not a baby, but you get it.
Yep. And I said cough, but right. It's a sneeze. Couple sneezes. Yep.
4 a.m.
4 a.m.
4 a.m., folks.
But more I can. Oh my God. And when I show you that I'm 100% genuine and I show you everything, are you going to apologize? I really hope so.
What did he just say in the background?
I didn't hear it. You'd have to play it again.
Pretty sure I hear it. Could be 2 things. Let's hear it again.
I show you everything. Are you going
Every Wednesday.
to apologize? I really hope so.
Dude, did somebody say she comes back in from a fucking 8-minute?
Maybe not. Maybe he says weirdos. But isn't that interesting that she says, and when I'm genuine, I show you 100% of everything. Well, wait a minute. I thought you already showed 100% of everything. Right. Yes. Yes, I'm behind, but you tell me that Heffa not only didn't pay for an attorney, but doctored invoices. Now, listen, I don't know if she doctored them, but what I do know is that her mods admittedly wrote the C&Ds. That's a huge fucking problem. And for anybody who wasn't here, Boston is saying that Samantha wrote the C&Ds. Samantha then confronts Boston, who then retracts that it wasn't Samantha, but they're both saying it absolutely was mods. That's a huge problem to me. No wonder those C&Ds were not based in law.
Yeah, and they said that they were drafted for the lawyer who then fixed it and sent them. Well, but he didn't fix them. That's the problem. That's a very big problem in your storyline. They aren't fixed. A lawyer who's being paid $8,000 needs to verify all the shit that's said in it and do a much better job than what he did.
And they were still legally wrong. But somebody just sent me this clip where somebody, I guess, says to Brittany, listen to this. Some of you can hear it.
I think I heard that too. I feel Brittany should get her attorney to let the RICO people know that they were dishonest with you about me. Gee, I'm working on some stuff.
I think
I heard that too. I feel Brittany should get her attorney to let the RICO people know that they were dishonest with you about me. Gee, I'm working on some stuff.
Imagine being, again, 40 years old, a mother of 6, being over, what are we 2 years or a year into this litigation, and at the end of it, in the appellate process, waiting on the ruling, and saying you are working on getting out of it. I think Brittany should get her lawyer to let them know that the RICO people, are you finally admitting that you and your cohorts are the RICO people? There's no lawyer on God's green earth that can get you out of it. None whatsoever. None. You should have taken the advice that I gave early on myself. I even know that one of my very good fucking friends personally reached out to Brittany and said, I don't think you realize what you're doing and you should find a way to get out of it. And she still didn't heed the warnings because Brittany was convinced that Granny was going to go to jail for 20 years. Fuck you. Oh, Cash said, the C&Ds are about as fixed as her kicked cats. That's how much Brittany lies. Brittany said that she never said she kicked the cat because he was, raping the other cat. And that Woofy is such a liar because both cats are boys. So she never, ever said that. Insert the clip of Brittany repeatedly saying that the one cat was, first off, she said stop raping as she kicked it, but that the one cat kept going after the other because the other one wasn't fixed yet.
Of course. Yeah, that's what happens when cats aren't fixed. They hump.
Right. Kittens don't magically appear. That's just like when Brittany said that I horribly showed a video of her when she had a cam slip after she spilled water on her phone and it was 3 a.m. when the truth was she turned the camera on herself to show everybody the kitten.
Mm-hmm.
God, that girl lies to lie. And yet, poor Brittany, she's going through lawfare. Oh, I didn't know that, Kenna. Anyway, look at this. This is what I was going to show you. I don't care what anybody says. This shit's hysterical.
So what's happening? Let's talk about it. What's on your mind?
Okay, why are you talking about Brittany? I thought you guys were friends. What's up with this?
We're no longer friends because she stabbed me in the back in a very public
Doing
way.
what?
First of all, she's an asshole. She's a grifter and she's a useless human being. The reason we're no longer for years defending her bullshit.
Then I tell you, these people, like, you go nuts being like, you don't see it, you don't know it, you don't realize this person's lying and blah, blah, blah. And I said, wait till they fall out. Then they tell it all because they do see it.
They do see it. They see it the entire time, and then they admit it when they have a fallout. It's like
every time. It's rinse, repeat.
It's stands the test of time.
Yep. Do you think Nick is going to take BJ to court? I think if BJ tries to do anything at all and claim like, you know, that Lasniak wasn't a good counsel or anything like that, I think they've already got their ducks in a row and are prepared for it. And I don't think she'll be successful. Jill, did I miss your 10 gifted? Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. Wow. Thank you, Jill. I'm sorry I didn't even see that.
Go ahead.
No, you're good.
I think they're going to try to make a case for, you know, it doesn't have to be in the court, but internally within themselves, that they're going to make a case that she should have to pay most of whatever comes out because of her shit, because of the shit that she's done and the things that they're talking about. I don't know if that can be successful or not, or backed up by a court. I don't know. But
well, what happens is when it's time for collection, I think, if my understanding is correct, Barbecue and I get to decide, like, well, they go through their depositions, who has what finances, and then we get to say, yeah, I'm going to pursue you. So I'll pursue Jill for the money. Jill then would have to turn around and pursue Lip Locked, Grumpish, and Spill Tea for the money.
That's
to be
interesting.
whole.
I just don't know how that. I believe you. I don't know how that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's how it works either. I just assume.
Never been involved in this type of a thing.
That's what my understanding of Severly or whatever, but I don't know. Anyway, yeah, this one was hysterical.
Garbage lifestyle. Well, I thought I was doing the right thing. Turns out everyone's right. She's an absolute grifter. Specifically what occurred, though, a bunch of goons, specifically Shits and Giggles, the same bitch that's running the propaganda currently, started shit with me in Discord. I defended myself. I got booted. Brittany's a useless.
That's what she'll do, too. Shits and Giggles will absolutely isolate Brittany from everybody, and then she'll take her final at Brittany herself.
I think that's actually happening as we speak. I mean, literally at this moment, it seems like Angela's just like making her elbow moves, man.
Wait until Boston realizes that there's a separate chat without her because of Angela. Mm-hmm.
This bitch doesn't even run her own show. She has people that are crazier than her and stupider than her running the show. And for that reason, I left in a very public way. The bitch can't shut her mouth, and I'm not going to back down. If you say something about me that's untrue, you can bet your fucking biscuits that the very next day I'm going to go live and clap back. That's what the fuck this is. Welcome to drama. Get a fucking helmet if it's too much for you. She fucked up. She stabbed a decent person in the back. That's what happened.
Can I talk now? Are you going to keep on going?
It depends. It depends on if you say something more that's untrue.
Okay.
Poor thing.
I understand drama. I've been in a drama for a while. I have, this is not my first rodeo, but you're a man, right?
I don't do rhetoricals. Let's get to the point, lady.
It's so funny that it didn't matter that he was a man when he was attacking all of us. Now it matters that he's a man. Shut up.
You're already pissing me off. You came up here running.
What? I'm just asking you a question. I mean, it's a rhetorical This is ridiculous.
I agree.
This whole scenario is ridiculous.
You see, the problem is it's people like you that just like have a misinterpretation.
Oh, it's people like me. Really? Seriously?
Yes, I'm a man. What the fuck are you?
I'm a woman.
Okay, so
I'm
what's
58 years old.
Wow.
Do you have a point, or are you a complete idiot?
It's ridiculous.
Uh-huh.
A man acting like this is ridiculous.
Listen, a woman acting this way is ridiculous.
No, she is trying to defend herself for somebody saying something that you don't understand.
Listen, she's not going to get a pass because she has a vagina, you fucking idiot.
You're a fucking idiot, you piece of motherfucking shit. Stop talking about it, you fucking dickhead. Who the fuck do you think you are? Just because you got a dick between your fucking legs, you fucking idiot. You're a goddamn prick. Don't fucking talk your shit. You think you're all that in a bag of motherfucking shit?
You think you're all that in a bag of motherfucking shit, she says. Oh my gosh. Like, get a hold of yourself, you lunatic.
It's like it's Moon 2.0, man.
Right? By the way, I do know that you do know it's against TOS to play somebody as their live, but whatever.
You talk about Queen Bee and you fucking talk about everybody else. You're a fucking prick. Do you understand that? Don't fucking over me. You think you're all that in a bag of fucking shit? You're not.
Wow.
Now she got the chips part correct, at least.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a Brittany J supporter. We've got a Brittany J supporter. Like I said, absolutely crazy fucking bitches lurking in the darkness. Lurking in the darkness, just waiting to lash out. Clearly, we've got a holy blood pressure Batman. Is she okay? Holy shit. Well, congratulations. You just proved my point, you crazy bitch. Oh my God, that was great.
That was a really good move, turning her volume down and just talking over.
Yeah, she's just screaming like a maniac, and he's like, "Oh, here we go, Brittany J supporter." It does describe them perfectly, though. I'm sorry, it really does.
Yeah,
that these people are, and she's like, "Aren't you a man? Aren't you a man?" I love that they're all of a sudden bothered by this man going at women. Okay. Or Brittany's fake ass shit like, oh, I can't believe I didn't notice how horrible Sinner was. Yeah, you did. You didn't give a fuck because you didn't like the people that he was going after.
Yep.
I mean, it's unbelievable to me. They just live in their own world. But at the end of the day, the fact remains, Brittany and her mods wrote off some lousy C&Ds, and they're going to have to answer for it. Somebody said, I'm a quite bit behind, but I seem to recall that the C&Ds aren't the only thing she was getting fixed by the lawyer. Her ROs that the DV people helped her with were supposed to be getting fixed as well. Oh my God, that's right. Do you remember that?
Yeah. I wasn't sure if I wasn't muted because I was on another screen. Yeah, I do remember that.
Brittany said that her lawyer was going to help her fix up the paperwork to get the ROs against Chloe and Cletus again. And she fucking lied about that too. It never happened.
Yeah.
I forgot that.
Yep.
Lynn, I am listen, after eating all this fruit, I hate to admit, but I am craving a white pizza with broccoli.
White pizza? What's white pizza? Like Alfredo sauce?
I don't know. I don't think it's Alfredo sauce. What is a white pizza?
Are you being racist against Italian pizza?
I may be. White pizza is using a base of olive oil, garlic, and white cheeses like mozzarella, ricotta, and Parmesan.
Oh
my gosh, with some broccoli on it. So good. Yeah, BJ says she doesn't regret filing ROs against CNC, but oh no, poor Craig got an RO against him by Julie. I still can't believe that it was agreed upon that Craig is harmless.
Where was that agreed upon?
I don't know. Apparently, Copa said that one of Brittany's people commented it over in Nonsense's chat.
Said that
he's harmless.
He's harmless. All right. How do they know? I mean,
right.
But also, do harmless people end up getting charged with DV?
Oh, good question. I don't think so. Do harmless people own mothers say they have anger issues?
Or that they're very violent?
What is a double crust? I hate to distract, but I've never heard of a double crust white. Got to get the double. What is that? Oh, they do it with Alfredo. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Get back on track here. Okay.
This is a real Brittany tribute stream because we're on food.
Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, she cycles between, grifting and food and people feeling sorry for her and complaining and lashing out at people and then saying she's not going to do it tomorrow.
Broken promises. Did she ever buy the dollar store throat spray? The world may never know. BJ said that Rachel sent letters to her DA and CPS. That's right, she did. And guess what? That's why I think that he was really retained to help them fight those allegations. Like I said, I think if anything, CPS gave them a parenting plan. The parenting plan included Craig taking some type of anger classes or parenting classes, and he snubbed his nose and said, fuck that, I'm not doing that. And because of that, the DA got involved, which put out I don't know if it would work that way, though, but I don't know. And CPS, and that's why Rachel got involved with that. Maybe.
or that they were just going to take an offensive stance and defend themselves against just the claims themselves, or against having to. I think what they were trying to do is claim that it was the harassment that caused the CPS calls, and so they weren't warranted. And they've been talking about trying to get the phone numbers of the people who called. I think the lawyer was trying to get the phone numbers, and he failed, because you can't do that when the calls are not proven to be hoaxes, and you can't just release anonymous phone call information to your client without a lengthy court process. And they thought they were going to get that. They didn't get that. So now they're moving on to the next guy that, they think they're going to get it from.
When was it that the police came to Brittany's house and they said that there was loaded weapons out?
I want to say,
anybody remember what month that was?
I want to say July.
July. I think it was after that. I think that was a CPS visit, but after that was the alleged SWAT.
Right.
December, right? December. Do they put French fries on my chicken salad where I live? They do not. Thin layer crust, then cheese again. Oh, a double whammy. I would love that. December 5th. Okay, so follow me here. Follow me here. Isn't that around the same time Julie made a police report to New Jersey? And didn't Brittany's police say that there was a miscommunication between the two different organizations down there, the police forces, because they received a phone call?
Yeah.
Isn't there a good chance as Brittany's out here blaming people like me for supposedly calling CPS and having her quote unquote swatted when she wasn't swatted, that it very well could have been New Jersey calling about him and his actions and behavior?
Maybe.
And that's why the two cops didn't, the two different local, what do you call them, forces down there didn't know that the other had went already?
Right.
Right? Could
be. It's possible. I did put another, you don't have to play it, but I'm just, I put the link back there where she regrets Sinner.
Oh my God, she's so fucking fake. Brittany's trying so hard to cozy up to people right now, and I just pray to God they keep their senses and never fall for her bullshit. Ever. All right, let's hear it.
You got to forgive me.
Oh, shut up, Craig.
You got to forgive me because I don't even know half the shit's going on.
No. See, right there's where I'm going to interrupt, okay, already within seconds, because who recalls Craig saying that we should pay Sinner money to dig into people?
Yep.
Yep. Thank you, Demon. I really appreciate that.
Should we offer? I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, I'm done.
Should we now offer Sinner money to go after you?
I know, right?
I like yes.
I mean, he sure said that. You gotta forgive me because I really don't know. Oh, shut up.
Well, you know what's funny is in the same stream where he's saying, I don't know very much, he actually reveals a lot of what he knows and who's talking and who's not talking and who did what. He actually revealed more than I've ever heard him reveal that he does know in terms of the people, but you can tell that it's all funneled through her.
Craig knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
He knows exactly what's going on. He just doesn't know the truth of everything, but he knows all the people's names and all the happenings and, Oh, she's cozying up to Troll now because he and Lemon are on the outs. Wow. She's so fake.
Because hate bonding, has really stood the test of time for helping, right?
I was just thinking the same thing. Out wonderfully.
You're sitting here saying you regret hate bonding, and now you're going to hate bond.
That's Brittany's MO.
Yep.
I mean, how many people? I'm looking for a charger. How many people have we seen Brittany forgive or accept? Not because she truly forgives them, but because she's just a hate bonding, sub-collecting piece of shit. She doesn't have any actual morals or integrity.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't find one.
She's just appeasing her chat, her audience, her pay pigs. That she just appeases whatever their feeling is at that moment, even if it's contradictory from the feeling yesterday.
I can't believe how little her chat really doesn't move. It's crazy. Flocky says, Grady, I'm behind, but want you to know I'm with you in prayers and thoughts. You have so much supporters. Thank you so much, Flocky. I know. Sometimes it just there's many times where I'm like, just go live. Like, even if I'm not in a mood, if I don't feel good, if I know I'm not going to be all cheerful and, whatever, because I miss all of you. And I feel like, you guys, some of your members here, and you expect a live stream. But then there's just other times I just can't get myself to do it. And it sucks because I adore all of you. But at the same time, I really hate what this place has done to my life. So it's like a really bad, it's like a love-hate thing. Like, I adore all of you and I adore spending time with all of you. But at the same time, like I fucking hate YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Yep.
I almost unsubscribed from you when you ate a strawberry on Mike. Should have been melon, surely. Straw melon. How about that? Thank you, Wendy. Craig needs his hard drive. Joneson did say that. And now BJ, that's why, and now BJ's friendly with her again. Isn't that crazy? Remember, she acted all outraged. Who would say that? Who would say something like that? And now she's like, hey, Joneson, you got those receipts on Jolie? Let's hate bond.
Now she's gonna if Joneson is a useful tool for her when she needs it, right?
Yep, so true, so true. All right, let's hear it.
I have to ask questions constantly because I don't know what nobody's saying. I don't follow none of this. I come in here and play my game and hear half of what's going on.
Oh.
Yeah, the shit he's there. There's nobody that, I mean, you can't excuse it.
What?
And then turn around and call other people out for it. I'll say that.
She excused it for the longest fucking time. What do you mean?
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious what he is at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the conflict,
I think we all see
it's
now.
horrible.
I think we all see it now, Lynn. Oh, these two. These fucking two. Hold on.
I allowed my...
You got to forgive me because I don't even know half the shit's going on. I have to ask questions constantly because I don't know what nobody's saying. I don't follow none of this. I come in here and play my game and hear half of what's going on.
Huh. Yeah, the shit he's there. There's nobody that, I mean, you.
Now hold on. Isn't this the man that just a month or two ago dramatically said he walks around with pew-pews in his pocket and they're loaded in different rooms because they're on such high alert because their family and their lives are so deeply threatened? But now suddenly, Lynn, he doesn't even know what's going on.
Yeah.
How did we get to the two? Is the threat gone? Are they no longer in severe danger of their lives?
Right. And what if you don't know what's going on? Why are you always so scared when the ambulance comes or when you hear a siren or a knock on the door?
Good point. And like Jill said, a grown man playing games while the girlfriend begs for money, the pregnant girlfriend,
to keep her awake.
Oh, okay. We believe you, Boston. Thank you for the correction. Everybody listen close. Boston screwed up. That's it, folks. It was a screw up. The C&Ds were written by Mod and sent to attorney. But no, she was mistaken, y'all. It was the C&Ds that went to the ex-mods. The C&Ds that went to you were written by attorney. Oh, gee golly, I'm so glad you came back 3 hours later to correct that. We almost believed it. Wink.
And Boston, I just launched a new crypto coin. I would love for you to buy my crypto coin because it's just as believable.
Boston, how many C&Ds are you people sending out as Brittany's over there crying that she's losing her rights and her livelihood's being threatened? How many fucking C&Ds are you people sending out that you forget which ones were written by who?
And who's the psycho when you lie and cover up and change the story and support fucking criminals for 5 years? Who's the psycho?
I don't send out anything, Granny. Which mod does? I remember because I support you. How far you have come, Cambry, and addiction, and the frivolous Rico. I do not expect daily streams. Oh, sending a virtual hug. Thank you, Cambry. Surely you all believe her. You don't believe her?
Oh,
wait, Boston. While you're here, I have a question.
Boston has never lied, Granny. She's never ever lied and never covered up for anybody. So yeah, I believe her. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no, dear, you're fine. Just looking for something.
Boston has screamed at me many times, not on a panel, but writing about how I'm obsessed with Lana. Lana didn't do anything wrong.
Can you answer this, Boston? You wrote in this comment, in this chat box, and not to be a bitch, but out of the 8K, Moz paid close to 7K, plus Britt paid some, rest was from subs. Now, if we look at the gifts and go, Brittany raised a couple grand, right? So that's not the 7K plus from the mods. We know that Brenda at least gave Brittany 1,500 via another way, like Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, whichever it may be. We're undoubtedly sure that others donated that way as well because Brittany initially didn't have a fundraiser. So can you help the math of this? Was this true on that day, or was this also did you mistaken with this one too? Was this meant to be about another bill and not the lawyer bill? Genuinely asking. Peach is so terrified of all the mean channels, she made a kick account. Dude, I know. Listen, seriously, guys, don't even fucking sub to that shit. Fuck her. Let her see how little support she actually has, because her numbers and her views are only where they are because at least 75% are hate viewing. Do not allow her ego to even make her think she has support over on Kick. Well, there was over 12K raised according to her own receipts. Sure was. Why would Samantha say it wasn't her? It was another mod that she's not going to out. You both knew exactly what C&Ds were being discussed. Maybe Samantha misunderstood too.
While you're here, Boston, you might want to let Lana, the person you cling to, know that she's no longer a nonprofit president, as she says on her Twitter. And also, does she know what is she doing with the Fight for Our Family link on her channel? When you click on it, it's an exposure of her. Does she fucking not even realize what's on that website?
Well, that's interesting.
It's weird. And she still, as far as last time I looked, she still has a Fight for a Family membership tier. That fraudulent nonprofit that you keep telling me was not fraudulent was canceled. Oh, the mods did give around 6K this time. It's 6K now.
Well, I'm glad you said that, but I have this screenshot right here, Boston. I don't mean to overwhelm you, but we have this screenshot here where you're asked by Joshua, why did you delete the comment implying Samantha wrote the C&Ds that were sent? Because you very specifically said to myself, Clue, Cletus, and Queen. You responded back, why? Because I spoke to Samantha. She told me she didn't write it. She told me who wrote it. And I told her I would delete it because I'm not going to lie about something if it's not true. You also said you didn't hit jackpot with that comment. I'm going to tell you like it is. Somebody wrote it, sent it to the attorney. Attorney did whatever they did. Then the attorney sent it. I thought you all knew that they came from the attorney. So even in this screenshot, you're not saying, oh, I was mistaken. That was a different C&D. You're doubling down. It was just a different moderator that wrote it. And I appreciate you telling us that it was around 6K. Can you tell me why Brittany didn't lower her fundraiser then to 2K that she needed? Why did she continue to have it at 8K? No, you guys gave 6 of it. Shouldn't she at that point told her audience she already had 6,000 and only needs 2,000 left? And therefore she would not have stolen the money from Brenda? Must be nice. I appreciate her come. Oh, on top of that, okay. So we're gonna get, let's say, 7,000. Right? What's 1,000 difference? Hell, Brittany didn't even recognize there was $1,000 sent in her account suddenly. She didn't know Brenda donated. So let's add that with 6,000. So we're looking at over 12,000 right there. The math ain't mathing, is it? Again. Oh, good one. Regina. Regina's doing some math for us. I can explain the math. Injunction cost her $0. The C&Ds cost her $8,000. But karma is priceless. She did originally ask for 10K until Kelsey decided to speak up and say, well, no, Kelsey, BJ, the attorney is only 8K.
And she also said it for monthly, 10K monthly.
Right, 10K a month at that.
Yeah.
And then claims that she didn't know how to change it. But let me tell you, it automatically goes to a one-time thing. You have to click the button to seek it to be monthly.
Yeah.
So, it's where the money I heard earlier, according to Brittany's own receipts, it does. Yes. Because I didn't find out till today. I honestly thought it was the C&Ds that went to you. I forgot about the other that went to Mods. Well, I do appreciate that. But I can tell you this, Boston, and I mean this as genuinely as I can say it, and I am not threatening you when I say this, but you got yourself in the middle of some real legal shit that you are likely going to regret ever being involved in. You should have told your friend the moment she thought it was okay to try to destroy my livelihood, financially drain me, and take away my rights, that I'm the wrong one to do it with, because I will see it all the way through. Your friend has no idea what those 3 things mean. She has never experienced it. And a little petty slap on the wrist she's looking at in New Jersey is nothing compared to what she did to me. So if I were you, Boston, I would respectfully tell your friend that you're not going to risk yourself or your livelihood any further to protect her image and her lives. Because it's going down.
My question is, okay, so let's say it's true that it was the C&Ds that went to the Mods. Who signed those C&Ds?
How many motherfucking C&Ds are you guys sending out over there as Brittany's crying about people calling the cops?
And saying that you believe in freedom of speech. For people who believe in freedom of speech, you're certainly trying to shut a lot of people up.
Not only that, but you filed the first successful anti-slap in Pennsylvania that the ACLU got involved. Did you know that, Boston? Did you hear that big news? The ACLU got involved in our litigation in PA to defend our rights of free speech. How about that for just shut the fuck up? Imagine if everybody imagine if Brittany and Craig just shut the fuck up about Julie. Huh.
Fake news, Granny. That's just fake news.
Oh, they didn't get involved?
Yeah, it's just fake news. Yeah.
Oh, they didn't write an amicus brief?
Amicus brief? Yeah.
Nope. Too? Wow.
They didn't do that. Nope.
Oh.
That's how we know. That's how we know that it was fake news, because you said amicus and it's not, and it's amicus.
Listen, I can't even pronounce my own name correctly sometimes, but I know how to say thank you to Bomber Girl. Thank you for becoming a member. I'm honestly welcome. I said the ACLU correct. Usually I get that wrong too. You know what, Lynn? I'm going to kick you and never welcome you back up, because everybody knows to pretend you did not hear me misspeak. You keep correcting me. Oh, Rancher said it was only 7.5, not 8. So is Brittany still lying when she says that she has all the proof that all the money she collected went to Rancher? And Boston, are you going to let Angela bitch you around like that? Oh my God, how embarrassing to let that busybody bitch try to call you out the way she did. Oh, girl. Boston, you've been here a lot longer than Angela. You showed more loyalty and respect to Brittany than Angela ever has. Angela just a few months ago handed me punitive damages on a silver platter, and she's going to be the one to have Brittany start a secondary group chat to keep you out of it and then embarrass you on the internet by calling you out. You better tell that bitch to go walk a dog, because you ain't a dog unless you are. Unless you are, Boston. I don't know. Tangent, but it is maths. In British English, the correct and standard abbreviation for mathematics is maths, plural sounding. Well, the maths ain't mathin'. Angela does suck. Everything but her husband's, apparently, because 5 divorces, baby. You've been doing something wrong. Oh, yeah, $5,950. So how does, even if we take away 1,000, if Boston's now saying she also misspoke and said 7 when it was 6, Brittany raised 6 on her Give Send Go, and plus received through third party. So we're admitting she raised well over the 7.5 that Rancher charged, yet she was very adamantly stating that she sent all the money to Rancher. Plus, Boston, don't you ever question why the fuck the man's name is nowhere? He didn't do the ROs. He didn't respond to the C&Ds. He didn't respond to declaratory action. What did he do?
He didn't appear in court.
Didn't appear in court. Didn't even help her with the paperwork she claimed he was helping her with. So what was he hired for? Oh, I know, Lynn. Do you?
What
He was hired, according to Craig, to take our channels down.
Mm-hmm.
What is Brittany over there getting sympathy and woe is me for? The accusation that Julie's looking to take her channel down. Julie never even said that. I was going to play the clip again, but I can't, because I know I'm likely to scream this time. But to hear her sit over there, I'm pleading with you. She's trying to cost me money, take my livelihood, financially drain me, and take away my rights. Oh.
Yeah, just put a pipe cleaner in my eye. It would feel better.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Jeez.
I know. Such an important thing. You would think the numbers would be very steady and certain. No wonder Brittany claims that I'm not really paying my lawyer and that my money's not going where I said it was, because she's projecting again. Not only that, but for Brittany, never mind. I can't say it without saying something else, so I won't say it. She has never accounted for any third-party donations she received. My guess would be that's thousands of dollars. I agree with you, Joshua.
The other day she was saying that she realizes now that the Christmas giveaway thing she did really looked sketchy.
Oh, it just looked sketchy?
Yeah.
Was this before? Didn't you make a video about all her broken giveaway promises?
Yeah, but this was when she was responding to something Sinner said.
She's you know what else is sketchy? Claiming you're going to give away 2 $50 gift cards, which you never did, but then asking your audience to help a subscriber, aka moderator, with Thanksgiving dinner. You couldn't just give them one of the giveaway gift cards? Fucking liar. Not only that, but very good point was just made. What lawyer looked over the C&Ds that were sent to mods? She didn't even have a lawyer at that point. Boston?
No, that's my question. So what lawyer and who signed it? If it was signed by a lawyer and it was, you know.
Excuse me, Christina, the ex-mod, are you here? Any of you ex-mods that received C&Ds, can you tell us what lawyer signature was on them? Such a good point.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you can send a cease and desist from yourself and say that it's, you know, I'm demanding this, but usually they come from a lawyer to show that you mean business about following through with the legal threat.
Oh, look at this. Rancher's price is a flat fee for online harassment for $7,500.
Really? Is that off his website or something, or
direct communication with them from somebody?
Oh, interesting. Oh, somebody inquired into what it would, and that's his flat fee.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you hire a lawyer to take down channels and then claim to be a victim of being accused of taking down channels?
This is I'm sorry, but this is some shady shit. Wow.
Where is the 75K? I think they wanted him to take down channels and defend their CPS case.
I want to compare this really quick. Hold on.
Craig also called Northern, said, "Oh, those damn Yankees."
We just keep winning in the courtroom. Wow.
Those Northerners are just Yankees. What? So now we're still in the Civil War era.
Those fucking Yankees.
You Yankees.
I wish her ex-mod Kristen was in here. She showed me that C&D again. Because it definitely you're lying, Boston. You guys didn't think that lie through good enough, hon. Sorry, it's not going to get you out of anything. I wish it would. I learned about Occam's razor the other day. Did you? Proud of you, Cash.
Occam's razor. That's a popular one in true crime. Yes.
Right, Sammy. BJ nor her mods do fuck shit behind the scenes per BJ. Yeah, okay. You're just out here. Who? Absolutely just Irish. Who the fuck, Lynn, writes up a C&D and then sends it to a lawyer who then sends it to a third party? Come on. Sounds like you paid for the lawyer's intimidation, if you ask me. That would make a lot of sense why he didn't respond to anything further.
It's renting a signature. No,
right.
The thing is that it's not unusual for a client to write up a narrative or write up a draft, but the lawyer needs, any lawyer who's getting paid $7.5 or $8,000 should have done that himself. You're paying for the research, the writing, and everything in that situation. You should just be able to send some bullet points and a few elements of proof, and then he writes the letter.
Right. If I actually, like at minimum, I would tell my lawyer, like, hey, here's a rundown of what's going on. So give me your money, said this on this date, and this, and this. And then he finds the way to turn that into legal jargon.
Exactly.
Those were all generic C&Ds to mods. Come on. Right. Those ones they were laughable. I remember seeing them. They didn't look anything like anything a lawyer would ever send out. And you know what's funny? Didn't the one have Brittany's name spelled wrong? I'm pretty sure it was mine.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Pretty sure in my C&D, her own name was spelled wrong.
Didn't she?
Yeah, it is.
Spell allegedly wrong in a title recently or something like that?
Yeah, she did. But look right here, Brittany with an A.
Oh, Brittany.
Thank you, witness protection. I didn't know that's how it works over on Kick. Thank you. Yeah, Brittany.
That's a country in Europe.
I thought you were going to say Cunny. Brittany, non-black Jackson, by the way, because you're not married, as you keep lying. My point was, it is a scam, almost an enterprise. Well, they kind of admit it in that one clip when they said, tell the RICO people that they were, in fact, operating a RICO. Oh, thank you. All right. I don't know, Lynn. I think some people got themselves caught in some things speaking out of anger.
Yeah.
They probably should have just hush, because now you got an issue, Boston.
This is when you make mistakes, when you're panicking and freaking out, and then you keep changing your position.
Yeah, and it kind of took you a few hours to come up with that one, and it's still not a good enough lie.
I wonder how many people were on that call.
Yeah, right. Hey, how many mods did it take to come up with that excuse?
Mod chat now. Elaine needs help. Elaine needs help with her story.
And Boston, is really embarrassing that I appreciate you again showing face, because many of you guys don't, right? So at least you're brave enough to do that. But do you know that they really just embarrassed the fuck out of you? Because did you really think that we were going to buy that? Yeah, the mod chat's going nuts right now. Here's one of the C&Ds that were sent out to an ex-mod. Now, is this blurry on everybody's end? Why is this so blurry?
It's a little blurry.
I don't know if it's them that's making it blurry or my thing. But anyway, it says, this letter has been served as notice of your unwarranted harassment activities. Unwarranted harassment activities, or the equivalent thereof, that has been ongoing. You can tell within the first sentence that's just not read by nobody. Oh, anyway, let's see which lawyer signature is on it. Oh, the same lawyer as the other. Brittany, what do you know? Shocker. I know, Boston. You should demand more respect, girl. Come on. Don't be such a pushover. But yeah, this isn't signed by a lawyer. This is signed by Brittany. Are you shocked, Pika? Are you as shocked as I am? Look at Kicker there having a party. You guys are the best. Thank you.
Somebody telling me to shh. Well,
hey.
I'm kidding.
Don't tell her to shh.
Tell me.
Did they really? So these are the ones that were sent to the lawyer for the lawyer to clean up and send out to the person. But yikes. The lawyer's Brittany.
Yeah. What I would do if I were you is now compare that C&D to your C&D and how it was written.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Thank you for getting that over to me, by the way. All right, let's see. Wow. I mean, I can see a difference already. This one is a little more professional than what I received, obviously, but still goofy nonetheless. Well, I will say, where they indented on that one, this one he actually put, or they, I don't know who. I mean, this is so poorly done. But once again, look at this. Please also cease any further harassment, sharing private communications regarding channel moderators, both former and present, including those but not limited to Shayna, Kelsey, Boston, Samantha, Joy. You're our 4 suspects. But Shayna left. Oh, yeah. What's the date? July 7th.
Who are the mods listed again?
Shayna, Kelsey, Boston, and Samantha Joy.
And only one is left.
Boston, you're the only last man standing.
Yeah.
Shayna's back?
No, actually, Shayna went back, and then Shayna is going back and forth.
Oh, okay. Whatever. Maybe she has to stay because she's involved in this criminal act of sending out C&Ds and helping Brittany cover up scams. I don't know. Wow. Karma is a bitch. That is true. Thank you, Judy, for recognizing that. I love, and I always see this all the time. I see people saying like, oh, wait till you get your karma, especially Brittany's people, like Gigi, I don't give a fuck, who gives a lot of fucks. She should change her name. Always saying things about others getting their karma, but none of them want to accept that this is Brittany's karma. None of them. Oh, yes, you guys signed NDAs? Boston? Not in this one, they're not. They were mentioned in mine, but in this one, it's just these 4. But again, don't fucking lie to us any further. We can absolutely tell that this was not by an attorney. It was by Brittany. And it's horribly written. And no attorney looked over that. just like Brittany lied and told everybody she had not one, but 2 attorneys look over her declaration as well as the injunction and tell her she has a very good case. And now she tries to tell everybody she wants out of it. What happens to those 2 lawyers?
Mhm.
Buy you something good at the Amish market. Oh, thank you, Miss Mad Dog. Do you guys want to go with me? We can go tomorrow. Try and be productive, but sheesh, just like a game of Cluedo, it was the invoice in the drawing room with the gummy bear. With the lion moderators. And Nana can spill all of Brittany's medical history. She knows and she won't be breaking HIPAA. No. The same way Brittany was able to put my medical records up. She can still be held accountable for it, but it's not HIPAA. Well, Lynn, I'm getting me a white pizza.
Go for it, babe.
You going live or anything?
No, I don't have anything planned right now, but thanks
No.
for asking. Thanks for asking. All right, well, I'll jump down. Thank you. I'm going to write
Thank you for coming up.
No problem. I'll write some real quick in back chat and then I'll drop.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Thank you. Well, Granny, the CPS people also thought her house was cute. Right. We did. Lynn linked me with it. We listened to it. She's still apparently trying to get out of it. Craziest thing I've ever heard, but that is Brittany after all, right? She likes to go through the process of things, like, I don't know, bearing a child for 9 months and then say, oh, I no longer want to do it. She wants to go through over a year plus of litigation. And at the end, when she lost, say, oh, well, I want out of it. Not the way this works, Toots. Not the way it works. Oh, thank you, Lynn. I really appreciate you. Mama J, thank you so much. FUBJ. Yeah, they thought the indoor pond was lovely. But those silly cops thought the space heaters were exercise equipment. Gee, I wouldn't want them working my case. They can't distinguish the difference between a space heater and workout equipment. I love how Brittany and Craig try to make everybody else around them stupid, right? Everybody else around them is corrupt. They're stupid. They're uneducated, non-professional. Son likes them. My son likes them little light-skinned girls. Them. You know, most normal people that aren't fucking prejudiced or racist or just have common sense would say things like, my son's attracted to mixed girls, right? My son's attracted to light-skinned girls. But for Brittany, it's them light-skinned girls. And then Craig follows up with, he would be too if he rolled that way. Not just cops, but detectives didn't know the difference between workout equipment and space heaters. Ain't that true? Now, I respect her trying to clean up, but I'd be telling Angela, go fuck yourself. Secret's out the bag. Angela was the one questioning Brittany in the fundraising to begin with and exposing all of Brittany's secrets during that time. And now she's the one calling out Boston for daring to be honest. Are you fucking kidding? Why are you taking that shit from her? Oh, that's all part of punitive damages. All of this type of stuff, like Brittany stating the other day that, last night that she's trying to get out the RICO. All of that is all going to be part of punitive. If I told you all that Angela hated Brittany with a passion, talked the most shit about Brittany. She was so mad when I even became cordial with Brittany. But the minute I was over here and Angela couldn't get the attention she wanted and she had nobody to get her claws into to get her drama fixed, she cozied up to Brittany to do so. So sick. Craig was in special ed, not joking. He said it himself. You don't got to convince me. I don't doubt it happened, but there's an actual clip of her saying it's free. That would be so good to see. What, Brittany? Of Brittany saying it's free? She absolutely said it. Oh my God, it was so good and Perfectly Me. I tried it yesterday. It was delicious. New spring Red Bull flavor. So good. Yeah, BJ admitted contacting Angela's husband's job via email. Isn't it funny that Angela keeps trying to convince you all that I sent him a C&D, not her, just him, and that I'm horrible because I contacted her husband, but yet moderates and cheers on and defends and supports the woman who sent her husband's job? No, not yet, Aries. Actually, I think that's just heavy rain right now, but it kind of looks like it may turn to snow. She goes up to you when she was telling us that you were TT Jr. She's a shit-stirring weirdo. She slid into me my messages about TT Funny. How that works, isn't it? Yeah, Brago Muffin, we've pretty much concluded the same thing. Listen, I know what Nonsense is doing isn't personal to me. But it feels personal for me. I know it's not meant to be personal to me, if that makes any sense. She sure does, Punky. One of the saddest people I've ever seen. All right, friends. I literally, is it snowing for you? Is that snow? I'm looking out. I just can't tell. It's really falling thick. Holy shit. I guess it is snow. Hold on one second. Oh my golly. We went from 85-degree weather to snow right now. Literal snow. Oh, I don't want it. She was playing Jones's stream from last night and was furious with Kelsey's comments in the side chat. Kelsey no longer has a wrench, and they were supposed to be only be behind the scene friends. Oh, you know what's interesting about that? That good old little Jensen, who must have ran out of her crayons, had the nerve to say that I reprimand people and tell them where to go and where not to go. It's funny you say that. Now, I'm not going to lie. I take notice of where people are, obviously. And I may side-eye you a little bit if I see you in a chat of somebody who actively goes at me or, I don't know, fucking sued me and tried to ruin my life. But I don't actually tell you where not to go. I do strongly suggest nobody subscribe to her Kick. I mean, first off, main reason a lot of people are on Kick is because she kicked our girl off of this platform. Why would we ever give her any type of recognition over there? 60. Sorry, sticking to the grass and driveway. No, I don't want it. I so thought we were getting spring. Thank you, KB. I really appreciate you guys. Seriously, I really do. You guys always my son's going to be so mad I'm on his computer. All right, I got to run. But I really do appreciate you guys a lot. And I'm sorry that I don't go live as much as I should. I just see it. Did you hear him? Oh, he's so annoyed with me being on here. If you haven't, will you please consider hitting the thumbs up? I appreciate all of you. Boston, thank you for having some balls to come in. Samantha Joy, I look forward to the email of your apologies. I hope you all stay safe, and I will be back tomorrow with some very, very cross, if not by Monday, but I shall be, but I promise. Now I'm going to bribe the kid with a pizza. So I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much, Sharon. Thank you guys for helping me meet 2 goals today. That was really cool of you. And Joe Madre, 47 months. We got a 47, 48. I did jinx myself, True Texas. Oh my golly, did I ever. You guys are seriously amazing. These milestones. I mean, you guys have been with me longer than Angela's kept a husband. Imagine that. You guys have been with me for years as many divorces as she has had. Holy shit. Talk about commitment. You guys are amazing. You have been with me longer than the amount of children Brittany claims. Oh my God, we are really doing it here. I don't even know if I come up with another one, but holy shit. Thank you so much, Joe Madre. Callie coming through saying, hold up, don't forget about me. Callie, you've been here as long as Brittany has been pregnant. Woo! It's a miracle. Thank you, Callie. Time. The only time that woman's even remotely excited is she's hurting somebody. And I'm not even kidding. Jill than Angela has been able to keep a fucking wrench in somebody's chat. You betraying bitch. Oh, well, watch out, because the Wandering Sub said, hold up, don't forget about me. Wandering Sub has been here longer than, oh, I'm losing it. Hold on. For 3 months, 12, 24, 36. All right, that's like 4 years, right? Close enough. BJ math, pregnancy for 6 months going on 10. The Wandering Sub has been here. I lost it. I don't know. Wait, Audacity, the pressure's real. Hold on. I need a joke too. 22 months. Damn it, I lost it. I will say what, though? Seriously, jokes aside, these fucking nuts people. Are you kidding me? First off, we got Joe Madre with 47 months. Jill coming through with 43 months. Wandering Sub with 43 months. Colleen with 46 months. You guys have been more committed. I can't say that one. That one day will get my stream taken down. I'll tell you what I've learned. Some gosh damn self-control, because boy, I could have said it. Straight Talker coming out with the 17 months. Just for You says, I always forget about these. We got pregnant on August 1st, bought membership. I think we're doing May. Thank you, Just For You. Allegedly says, love you, stay strong, you got this. Thank you. Bio says, whoa, somebody's coughing up a storm. Been in the bushes much, much longer. You sure have, Bio. Thank you so much for all you've done. And Sharon coming out with the 20 months as well. Thank you guys so much. We do have some of the longest standing people here. I'll tell you, especially for a drama community. And I can't tell you guys how much it means to me, because there's been a lot of ups and downs and changes and this and that and whatever. And you guys all have stayed. And these numbers are so impressive. I mean, like I said, you guys have been here longer than Angela's been able to keep a man. That's crazy. Been here way longer. I finally bought my first and only membership in August. Wow, Just For You. Thank you. You discovered me. Gary, you're supposed to come up and have a conversation while you're 70, not 80. Holy shit, Ash is coming out to 26 months. I was going to say that you guys have been here longer than Angela, but it dawned on me that's probably the same amount of devices she has to keep all the screenshots. You know what I heard the other day? And this I will defend Sinner on. How disgusting is this? So apparently Angela saw Clue, showed a photo of Sinner. And what does Angela do as she's friends with Sinner? What does she do? Anybody want to guess? She screenshots the screenshot, puts it in her little fucking, for later fucking blackmail folder, and busts it out. But don't go showing her photo. Well, you know what? Where you at, Sinner? I got something for you, buddy. Hold on. You're not really my buddy, but you get the saying. Give me a second. She wants to talk about people and the way they stand and look, and as goofy as it may be. Here you go, Sinner. Look at this lovely lady. I really like the position of the hands. Rumor has it she was not pregnant here, although you may think so. OG coming in with the 7 months. Thank you, OG. But isn't that honestly gross? The number of TB Angela has to store all her SS? Exactly. Who does that? Who holds on to a screenshot of somebody they're at the time friends with to use against them later? And by the way, this is a much, much older photo. Just look at the phone to get an idea of how old this photo is. She will not show you what she currently looks like because she looks exactly how you'd expect somebody like her to look. Okay. If I had to guess what was on the other end, and I will leave it on this, she is like 23 years older than me. Matter of fact, her daughter is my age. So she's up there. But if I had to guess what she looks like on the other end, I would imagine she looks a lot like this, although this lady has a little bit more fun.
I find it hilarious. You just are so desperate to wanting my attention. You haters just will stop at nothing. You all must want me to hop in the sack with every one of you. I'll give you some. Come my way. I'll get you in bed. I'll show you a good time. How about that?
Yep. If I had to guess, I would say that's what they look like. Let me see. I'm not going to lose today's stream because I just know this girl's going to cry. Granny showed my photo and I'm a DV victim. But I'm out here running everybody into the ground using my actual government name and that of my business. My dog walking business. But don't you dare talk about me. Supporting you with thumbs up due to health. Lucille, where have you been? Oh my God, I haven't seen you in forever. Are you doing okay? Send me an email. How are you? 41 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Pika, you know she's amazing. You know you want to be friends with that woman. You know you just want to get in a sack with her. Every last one of you. You know it. I'll tell you the one thing Mrs. P said that I do agree with is a lot of these sick people do this to get their jollies off. Oh my God, Aries, go to timeout. Oh, good question. What are they going to say when the attorney says he didn't sign the C&Ds? I got a feeling somebody's watching me. What is just amazing is that Craig got a smartwatch and smart ring, yet never even leaves the house. Well, in the words of my attorney, these people are all AI. 100% artificial, zero intelligence. Right, then Rancher can build his own case. You don't think Rancher's been made aware of the statements Brittany has made against him? Well, here's the story looking beyond. Actually, I'm not going to give the story. But I will say I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You can show the frog bitches came slip. Oh, yeah. Did you email that to me? You guys ever see that one too? My golly, they all look alike. Hold on. Don't leave yet. Hey, friends on Kick. Don't leave yet. I got a surprise in store. You guys want to know why Ribbity Robbity hates me? She low-key hates herself. And fuck you, Grady's watching. Sitting over there talking about Brittany. Rah, rah, rah. Doesn't she look how she sounds? I think the reason she calls herself Froggy is because she was so desperate for her prince, she kissed a dozen frogs, but instead just got a ton of warts and a distorted look. Now, that's just what I heard on these streets. Maybe it's not true. I don't know. That's the story. Her hair looks greasier than the McDonald's I picked up the other night. Oh my God, I thought I seen the nose move. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. That isn't it. That is a very impressive mustache. She's a very beautiful woman. Very beautiful. Now, y'all know I got to cut the ending of this because they are reporting us as we speak. Look, I think they're all related.
I find it hilarious. You just are so desperate to wanting my attention.
Same, girl, same. This is the lovely Froggy, beautiful woman. I'm sorry, beautiful they. I say she's so very pretty, inside and out, Sammy. Such lovely facial structure. Such flumptuous cheekies. I like the bags under the eyes. They're really, really selling it. You would think it was like, I don't know. It's what they look like when they have to stay up all night to listen to Brittany. They get those big bags under their eyes. Really, really beautiful. There's a big lump in the middle of the big forehead. Maybe they did really bang their head a few times. That would explain things. See the big indent? You guys see it. Very, very pretty. Beautiful woman. The way the hair just straggly, greasily falls over the face. Kind of blends in with the stash. Look at a big pimple right in the center. Very, very pretty. Beautiful, beautiful person. And on that note, we're out before they can report me. Catch me if you can, bitches. Thank you guys for being here. Seriously. I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully it's not snowing or raining. I feel like some of you cursed me. When you guys last week were like, oh, it's 95 degrees here. I finally get 85 degrees and I end up having to look at somebody named Froggy with snow falling down. I can't even believe it. It was indented. I said they must have some type of like taking heavy falls, and that explains it. Oh my goodness. Shrek and Danny DeVito. Huh. Just know, when one of them come in and tell you, you're so wrong for talking about Brittany, that's what's on the other end. All right, guys on guys on Kick too. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of your, I don't know what they call them over here. All the hype in the chat. Thank you guys for subscribing here, being here. Thank you, Witness Protection, for kicking it with Granny, not the cats. And I will see you all tomorrow. You be safe on these streets. Bye, friends. Wait. BJ's channel is the new remake of the Goonies. Hey, you guys. If they don't name the new baby Ruth, I'm going to get in trouble. I'm out of here.